Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Welcome, wrestling fans, here to the Jay County Sectional 2026. Dane Filling and Hall of Famer Rex Brewer with you to bring you all the action, joined by Josh Gaskell here in a little bit after he comes back from his donut run. And we are about to get underway. And, Rex, one of the interesting parts of this year's sectional is that there's a pretty decent amount of rat tail matches here in this opening round. I think last year or just the year before, there was maybe only one or two, but if my count was correct, I think we're set for either 8 or 9 today.
Well, with rat tail matches, what that tells you is that that's where somebody's going to pick up some extra points. I mean, a lot of times the sectional can be won and lost on that rat tail round, gaining those extra bonus points that are just matches that the other guys don't get.
9 teams here today. All of the wrestling teams from Adams, Wells, Jay, and Blackford County, and they're joined by Union City. Our officials today are Jerry Ingalls, Eric Lopshire, Jake Maroney, and Tyler Miller. And 32 sectionals? Yes.
Yeah.
Thought I had my number right. This is the 24th year of the Jay County Sectional in this format. We've always been sectional number 15, and unlike a lot of other sectionals across the state, it has always been these 9 teams since we switched here for the first time in 2003. If you read our preview article last night, we put up every single team champion in that span. And last year, with the seeds the way they were, I don't think I was wrong in that Adams Central was a slight favorite based on the seeding, but I think today it's a different story. This is the Belmont Braves tournament to lose.
I believe so. I know every year, Dane, we start looking at sectional, and it's like, man, I forgot Blackford came in here. Oh, I forgot that Union City came in here. And it's like those extra teams that get kind of thrown in here. But this sectional, like you said, has not changed in quite a while, so we became very familiar with this. And is there any rumblings out there of possibly redrawing or realigning some of these sectionals?
I think that's definitely one of the storylines today, is that there are some rumblings. I don't know. People start rumors all the time about various things, and you don't know how much traction there is. But, logically, I think we were talking about this today before the bus left at Belmont. 2002 was the last year of the Adams Central Sectional as we knew it. You go 24 years back from there, would have been 1978, 1979.
Yeah.
It's a logical step for the IHSAA perhaps to take a step back and say, okay, let's reassess here the way we're doing things. Now, are we talking about realignment, or are we talking about changing the format of the tournament? Because I don't think they're really interested in changing the format. The only change in format that I think that has been discussed is to just drop a level of the tournament. And instead of meeting on this week and then meeting again next week, let's just invite the Delta teams here and let's have a big 18, 20-team tournament.
We saw that in the girls' tournament series. They took the semi-state out, and they just used the regional as the semi-state. So that's another possibility as well. But I think on the boys, if you took the semi-state out, it would be a little bit bigger factor. The regional maybe. I think just make this sectional bigger and have the regional semi-state state.
It's a little bit different for us because I don't remember how many teams are at Delta right now, because I know Muncie Burris, I think, has a few entries today. So they may have 11 teams or 12 teams. I don't remember. But some of those sectionals have 24, 25, 26 teams when you combine the two. And I think that's where it might get gray. But they could easily fix that with a realignment as well.
That just needs adjusted a little bit.
The big topic when you discuss all of it here before we go to our first break is just the domination of the Evansville semi-state, and specifically the India area schools who go down to Evansville, making that semi-state so difficult. Is there a movement to try to readjust those and get those somewhere else?
The other semi-states don't want that realignment.
No, they don't.
They don't want those guys coming into their semi-states, but that's a factor. But on a side note, you talked about the referees. I walked through, and Eric Lopshire affectionately known to us referees as Loopy. He asked me, he said, "Hey, do you want me to look up at you and hold matches?" It's like, no, Eric, you're fine. Thanks for asking. Not in sectional time. It's tournament series. We just run it. He goes, "Yeah, because I had a match the other night." And he said, "I looked up and I forgot to check for the thumb." And he said, "I was afraid I was going to get in trouble." It's like, no, you're good.
He did a nice job with us. That was very helpful.
That was South Adams
at
Norwell.
South Adams. So South Adams and Norwell both here today. And we'll run through those rat tail matches with you here when we come back after this break. And a reminder that those rat tail matches are true elimination matches here in the opening round. We'll be right back. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at decaturin.org.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Welcome back here to Portland as we get ready for this opening round. And as we said before the break, this is one of 3 elimination rounds in today's tournaments. And unfortunately, in these weight classes where there are 9 young men entered, only 8 will get to wrestle in the quarterfinals and be eligible for double elimination. Both of the wrestlers in each of these weight classes where there's a match will have been unseeded. And that's not something that every sectional does. Some of them decide to go completely random. Here at Jay County, they have a long-standing practice of saying, we're not going to put the unseeded kid who gets eliminated up against potentially the number 1 or the number 2 seed. That's silly. Let 2 kids that are unseeded wrestle for a spot in the top 8 and go from there.
So, Josh, I was down talking to the Adams Central coaches and the Belmont coaches. Did you stroll through the South Adams camp and have any words with that staff this morning?
Yeah, I got to talk to them. They've thrown out some numbers on, what they want to get through today, guys they want in the finals. So they're pretty positive going into today. I think they can make some noise. I think the goal is to finish in the top 3. That would put you against, a runner-up in a 3rd place as far as team state in those classes, and that's a pretty good spot to be in.
I'm glad that you brought up team state because a lot of people, I think, like to only look at finishing top 3 as important today. There's a lot of kids who would really like to just be a regional qualifier and advance. There's a lot of kids who know that if they finish in 4th place, they're potentially facing one of the Delta or Cowan studs. But there's a lot riding on finishing 5th instead of 6th, or finishing 5th, 6th instead of not placing, because nearly every team here is interested in participating in Team State next year. And that when we get to semi-state and you realize that Bluffton is 2 points short, well, those 2 points could have easily been made up by their 20-pounder missing weight today, which is a huge disadvantage for them. And they'll also not get the full lineup bonus for 1A.
Yeah. I know that, you talk about kids that are in their goals today. 20% of these kids today are looking at the state finals, and they know that they're set up today to next week to your ticket round match at semi-state, put you in that ticket down to state finals. Some of these kids, like you said, their goal is to make it to regional, but there's about 20%, those 20%ers at the top, that they have bigger sights ahead of them, and they're looking at placement for state finals.
Yeah, and it's a reminder, too, that the way our tournament is set up, each sectional is only really supposed to get 7 guys to the state finals. That's the way the math works out. And so you've got 9 schools, 14 weight classes. That's 126 wrestlers. There's a few forfeits in there, obviously, but still, you're talking about 120 kids. Only 5 or 6 might make it to state.
Yeah.
And so you've got to appreciate advancing to the next level, getting to compete, and being one of those kids who gets to move on. Our first, it looks like, because of the time limit, they're only going to use the center mat for these. Trace Simpson of Bluffton and Austin Brumback of Blackford are on the mat right now. It looks like we will have one Adams County wrestler, and I have another question for you guys coming up here in a little bit.
I didn't study for a test.
It will be Clay Fichter of Adams Central and Jace Johnson, who will be wrestling in an elimination match at 144. I talked to you guys about this last week. What are the odds today that we have 14 Adams County champs?
Pretty good.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 weight classes that I think could, I'd maybe call them 50-50. We saw maybe at conference go one way that would hold against the 14 Adams County champs, but, those are razor-thin margins. And so, if I'm going to take an over-under, I think 13 is realistic. 14 would be a perfect day. And so I think it's possible. But, here's the problem. There's a lot of things riding on today. A team title for Adams Central, Belmont. So you want to get a win in advance. But, I don't know. You'll see how it shakes out.
I think on a show Sunday night that I did watch through the whole thing, and Josh, I think you and I need to commend Dane for pulling that off. That was a very smooth-looking show. I mean, I watched it on my big screen TV at home, and that was a great show. I'm proud of what WZBD has accomplished to be able to do that. If you'd have talked about doing that 5 years ago, I'd have looked at you like we
probably weren't
speaking
smart
Chinese. But I'll tell you what, on that show, we talked about that one swing match. You're thinking, I think the swing to get all Adams County in finals is that match between our champions is between Boots and Funk. And that was like an 8-6 match at conference, and I think that's a winnable match for Ethan. And that's the swing match that's going to put 14 champs from Adams County in there.
The crazy thing is, 14 champs would be crazy good, but we're looking at possibly 25 out of the 28 finalists from Adams County.
Yeah,
it could just be that lopsided. So we're talking, literally 2 or 3 swing matches away from being all Adams County champs, because Adams County is just going to have that many in the finals.
And we've seen all those dual meets between Adams Central, Belmont, South Adams, all those teams, and those were pretty good dual meets, all of them pretty close. And that tells you that if you see that versus the matches between the other Wells County schools, and the Jay County, we did not see a real closeness in any of those dual meets.
Yeah, I'd agree. And I think, Jay County's shown that they can compete. Maybe they're got some guys in that they can make some adjustments and maybe push for a third. But, from the outside looking in, it's, I think, a 3-team race as far as the top 3. And if everything shakes out how it would be with the seeds, I think that's how it'll finish out.
Well, we'll take a break here, and we'll come back with Fichter's match at 144 for Adams Central. You're listening to High School Wrestling, the Jay County Sectional, here on WZBD.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at IHSAA Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call IHSAA, 589-8536.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. The family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
Quality dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. Located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur, we offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at DecaturDentalIN.com.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Welcome back here as we work our way through this rat tail round. The first rat tail match is here at 126 pounds. Trace Simpson has the lead, and Bluffton will pick up the victory over Austin Brumbach. And that's a tough match to lose for a senior. And that'll bring up Clay Fichter here, and he'll take on Jace Johnson. Fichter is into the lineup for Adams Central after being in there at the beginning of the year for a decent amount of time.
You know, Josh and Dane, that's a good thing to have, is enough guys that you can rotate in. Some of these teams are kind of thin. And it's like if you have a guy go down or you have a guy miss weight or something like that, you just lose out. But I mean, not a lot of these smaller schools are deep enough to have guys that jump around in there like Adams Central, Stone, Bingham in there, and Fichter and some of those other guys to be able to have those backups in those middle weights.
Bit of irony here as these two met in the very opening match that we had this year for Adams Central, and Fichter was defeated by fall against Johnson. And once again, lots and lots of people confused on the scoreboard. They're making an announcement here as Johnson gave up or got the opening takedown, but now Fichter has a takedown. And a lot of people think that the display scoreboard is the overarching authority, when in fact it is not.
Our only disadvantage is that on mat number 1, they have the scoreboard turned around, so we're going to have to use USA bracketing to keep track of the score and the time, because that scoreboard is turned around facing opposite us. They have the center mat has the triangular Datatronics scoreboard that can be seen, and then the big scoreboards on the end will run mat number 3.
So mat number 3 will be on both scoreboards? That's silliness.
Yep, I think that's the way it's going to be.
It's rough to display. Why would they change it after all these years?
Well,
I have to talk to management.
I could be wrong. We'll wait and see. When they start running that, I think I am the only one that will be able to see that scoreboard if that is the case. but I don't know why they would have a scoreboard on the mat and then a scoreboard up high on the wall also be running it. But then again, we don't get paid to figure out those things. We just get paid to talk about wrestling.
Just to talk. Jace Johnson has retaken the lead here against Clay Fichter. I felt like there was some near fall there. So it might, 7-4, and he's going to try another tilt here. And so Fichter could put Adams Central down to 13 wrestlers already. I don't think that Adams Central will be in any shape to not qualify for Team State. So I'm not sure that's going to be their worry. But Southern Wells, South Adams, Bluffton, they all want in for Team State for next year. And they all, I think, have a decent chances. Southern Wells probably the longest shot of those three, but we've been impressed with Bluffton all year.
Yeah. So, Josh, you keep pretty good close tabs with the accountant, Nathan Wynn, on our show Sunday night. That was prior to the seeds. Did you guys talk about the seeds, and did they go the way the seeds? Did the seeds go the way you guys expected them to?
Yeah, I talked with him a little bit, and he said he was happy with how the seeds turned out for, his just the accountant look at it. He had figured out for every team. He figured out how the tournament's going to shake out. And he was only off by a couple seeds. A difference between a 3 and a 4 and a 4 and a 5 at a couple weights. So I'll have to make sure I tip him when it comes to tax time. But no, he enjoys that, and I'm sure after today he'll figure out, the team score for Adams Central, for Southern Wells, Blackford, Bluff. He'll figure it all out for as far as the Team State race, and he'll calculate all that and kind of keep tabs on what they need to make sure it puts them in a Team State position to finish, hopefully, like he says, top 5 in 1A, which is possible.
Clay Fichter gets a reversal and just about puts Johnson on his back. It was 17-5 after that 3-point near fall. Now 17-7.
So, boys, when do the seeds shake out for see what regional draws do? Is that later on tonight, or is it tomorrow before we see that?
Well, there's no question about what happens.
Well, I mean, just how they draw in for the brackets, not seeds, but where they fall into.
He wants you maybe to draw them up a bracket.
Oh, you want me to draw up a bracket? It's real simple. It's just 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3. It's the semi-state bracket, and now Fichter with a cradle. Well, he's close to a fall there. Trailing 17-7, now 17-11. It looks like we're about 45 seconds left in the second period.
This is a regular cowboy fight here, boys.
And it was 17-4 at one point.
And here's the thing I love about these rat tail matches is you tip your cap to both guys. They've wrestled a full season or they've stepped out on the mat. Both these guys with almost identical records, and they're both putting it all out there just to try to advance in this tournament. So both guys come in with a round of 10 and a 14 record. Jace Johnson comes in with one more win, but it's a dogfight, and both these guys are showing that they want to be a part of this tournament.
A couple underclassmen here, 9th grader and 10th grader, so they've got big things ahead for them next year. But as Fichter's in on a nice shot.
About 15 seconds left in the second period here. And they'll go into the third with Fichter with a chance to make the comeback here.
So that must be it. The scoreboard down on the floor must be doing the time. That's what they're doing.
Well, it looks like they maybe have it set up now.
No, apparently not.
I think the TV down there is going to be the clock, and they're only going to keep score on the triangular board.
I did notice some people. I thought maybe they didn't like us, Rex. They got up and moved to the other side.
It's always a possibility.
And now it makes more sense because the only way you can see the screen is if you're on the other side.
Or you bring your laptop along like us professionals do.
I'm sure that will keep the crowd happy when they can't see the score.
Johnson in a nice single leg. Got to double that up and a little WWF as the Fichter tries to throw him over the top. Johnson gets the score. He now goes up 21-18 with that 3-point takedown. About a minute 34 left to go.
next up is Kale of Blackford and Meyer of Norwell.
They've got the 106-pound championship bracket up and ready to go. And first up on mat number 1 is going to be Carter Bryant of Blackford versus Corbin Lothridge of Jay County. On mat number 3 is going to be Jacob Vinegar of Belmont versus Briggs Fichter of Southern Wells. Right behind Vinegar is going to be Baker of Belmont at 113 versus Godinez of Blackford, and Faust of South Adams and Cruz Bowers of Adams Central, the 106-pounders right behind that on mats 1 and 3. And then on mat number 2 is going to be Kale of Blackford versus Meyer of Norwell. Be the first championship bracket up on mat number 2.
So it looks like a few more Adams Central fans are considering moving to the other side. Mikey Grumo's had enough. He's trying to lead a revolt. Look at him.
He's going to take his big brother Spike with him.
He said, "You come with me."
His big brother Spike's going with him
There
too.
they come. I tell you what. That's the sign of somebody who is important. Mike Grumo stood up and said, "I'm moving." Everybody else said, "I'm going with you, Mike."
Like Moses leading the Israelites through the desert.
I can see everyone's making the wise decision and trailing a little bit farther behind. Mikey's leading the pack, but
they don't be totally associated.
Yeah.
So Jace Johnson knocks Clay Fichter out of this year's state tournament. So Adams Central drops 1 here in this opening round. We don't have any Adams County wrestlers left in the rat tail round, so we'll take a break here, and we'll come back and get ready for those quarterfinals right after this.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Adams Sports Medicine provides certified athletic trainers at many high school athletic events. These trainers specialize in injury prevention. Dr. Robert Kinney is board certified in physical medicine and rehabilitation as well as sports medicine, while Dr. David Coates is board certified in orthopedic surgery. Both Adams Medical Group physicians will be there to provide non-surgical and surgical care. Visit adamshospital.org or call 1-833-724-DOCS to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back here as we continue in this rat tail round at the 2026 IHSAA Boys Wrestling Sectional here at Jay County. And just to provide a little bit more context to people as to the early controversy here, or controversy, depending on what side of the pond you're on. I get what Jay County is saying. We've seen it all season long. You got one guy running a computer, and then you're paying another guy to run a purely display form of the scoreboard.
Correct.
You cut out the you cut out the guy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what they're doing here. And now the screen that's on the table is directly linked to USA bracketing.
Yep.
And you don't have somebody mimicking the two. But it is rough considering 24 years ago, I'm guessing Buddy Sheets was probably the first one here. That'd be my guess. And he decided he was going to sit in that section over there, and Belmont fans have been sitting in that section for the last 24 years, and now they can't see the scoreboard.
Well, I know that neither one of you guys made it to Muncie Central for the girls' tournaments, but A.J. Bradley had a big, like a 60-inch screen TV behind each match. And basically he had the USA bracketing screen, the same thing that the laptop was running up, and it was on, but they had it so that it was backed up against the down set of bleachers. Same thing here. You could not see that screen or that scoreboard from one side of the gym, but he put the triangular Datatronics scoreboard down on the floor so that it was right next to the thing. But like you said, he had two people running it, one running the USA bracket computer, one running the scoreboard. So double effect, and that's just basically for the fans' benefit.
Well, a lot of people are getting the idea. The Belmont fans are sticking to their guns, though.
And we said every year we've shown up to the sectional. I could tell you where Belmont's sitting, where Adams Central's sitting. The Delta sectional, when they step in, Adams Central.
They're going to have to be up.
It's gonna change around for them because that's normally where the South Adams Yorktown teams sit. So whoever shows up early is going to get the best seat to see the scoreboard.
You get to Leonard, you get to Sheldon, like Big Bang Theory, you're in my spot. That happens at church too.
Could this be the straw that breaks the camel's back here for Jay County hosting next year?
I don't know. You guys both know running a wrestling tournament is not an easy thing to do, and not every school wants to do it.
There's a reason that they've had it for 24 straight years, right?
Yeah. There's places that don't like to do it.
And we've been around it enough. A lot of people get maybe worked up in the antics, but, I'm keeping the score in my head a little bit too. But, it's hard to please everyone, and, at the end of the day, they just want to get the right winner on and off the mat, and so.
Well, the important thing is the kids on the mat. If the kids on the mat can see the score and the referee can see the scoreboard, everything else is immaterial.
And you'll notice that unlike many years in the past, as far as I remember, they've moved the coaches' chairs to the opposite side of the arena so that they can see the score too. And, a little bit of self-reflection. Most of the yelling that happens from the stands at the officials is because of looking at the scoreboard and yelling about the time or anything like that. And so it is difficult for two people to click the button at the same time and not be synced.
So if you take one of the factors away that keeps the people from getting excited, you think you've accomplished the goal, right?
It's hard to yell about a match when you don't know what the score is.
Noah Hill of Union City is now wrestling against Liam Teeple from Bluffton, and that match is at 190, and Teeple from Bluffton has an 11-1 lead, and that match is a minute 28 left to go in the second period.
You talked about the coaches' chairs being on the opposite side. We'll see if that plays a fact, because that's normally where the fans are, yelling, and so you got to make sure as a coach you tell your fans to quiet down a little bit so you don't get a coaching misconduct or something on that, On when they're on the opposite side that the fans normally sit, or the wrestlers stand, the official can kind of look at the table and the coaches at the same time.
On the flip side now, there's no one to hold anybody from the Belmont fan side from going on the mat and getting fired up, so we have to watch that too.
And it's not like you have to assign one of your coaches to keep track of one of the fans to make sure that they're okay throughout the day, because that would never happen.
Also, how many wrestlers are going to step across that cord on the center mat to check in before somebody trips?
What's the chances of catching your foot on a cord and falling down?
No kidding.
That never happens.
Now, we heard something interesting about this 215, right?
Yep.
That this young man actually pinned Boots earlier in the year.
He's a big, strong-looking kid. I can see him catching Boots.
And I would say that makes him the heavy favorite here against Burke Bates. But then he would this Brady Bartlett from Brady Bartlett from Blackford would take on Boots from Bluffton.
You sound like the pizza commercial that Steve Rouse has to do is a chewy chocolate chip chunk cookie.
Yeah, the reason he says it there. See, there you go. That was a 12-second fall. We're going to have no idea. We're going to make all this stuff up as we go.
Which is crazy if Brady Bartlett pinned Boots and still comes in as an unseeded. That means there's that many head-to-heads in this weight class.
And I don't mean this in any offense, but it is even stranger considering that Blake Christner got the number 3 seed. And Christner really only has wins against the 2 Norwell 215s that I remember all year. What does it say Christner's record is at 215? 5-17. I think a couple of those are forfeits. So I don't know if Blackford didn't submit their information, but it works out great for Adams County 215s.
Well, that was only brought to our attention because of one of the other 215-pounders' fathers in the weight class says, hey, how'd that guy get a seat here? And he said, it's here.
You never know. You never know. So,
but that takes care of all those rat tail matches, so we're ready for some placement rounds here.
Yeah, we'll take a quick administrative break, and when we come back, we'll have wrestling.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
Welcome back here, and that was a very short administrative break because we're underway. So set the table for us here, Rex.
Right now on mat number 1, it's Carter Bryant, the freshman from Blackford, with a 7-3 record, and he's taking on Corbin Lothridge, 23-8, 10th grader from Jay County. In the center mat, it's Maddox Affolter of Norwell, the junior, 2-22 versus Brock Sprunger, 24-6 of South Adams. On mat number 3, it's Jacob Binger of Belmont versus Briggs Fichter of Southern Wells, and we are underway as nice duck under to a single leg, chains off to double as Vinegar picks up Fichter and gets that takedown. No other score in the other matches yet, but Sprunger of South Adams is on a nice single leg head on the inside, and he's going to change this off to a double and try and score here. Gets chin ripped, but he fights through that chin rip and gets the takedown. So Vinegar locks up a nice cradle down there. He's that locked up, ready to send it over as Sprunger trying to run a bundle around there. So a couple of these Adams County guys really getting after it as Vinegar has a cradle locked up on Fichter. That inside shoulder just about down. Jerry Ingles is in looking. He's going to pick up 4 off that, and there's a fall down there on mat number 1, Josh.
Looks like Corbin Lothridge gets the fall over Carter Bryant, the freshman from Blackford.
And Lothridge, I think, believes is a 2 seed, isn't he? In that bracket.
Check.
I think so.
Lothridge comes in as a 4 seed, and
that's
that was
a 4 seed.
I can't remember if he was a sectional champ last year. I believe sectional finalist.
Yeah, I think Vinegar was the sectional champion at 6 last year.
Looks like at 106 pounds, William Faust for South Adams is going to take on Cruz Bowers of Adams Central.
And you've seen that match numerous times as Bowers the heavy favorite in that match. As Vinegar on mat number 3 has a 10-1 lead. He just picked up 4 near fall there. He needs 1 more point to get the tech fall here. Still the same set of near fall. He comes off of it, changes off, gets the 4. Ingles not giving him the new set of matches.
Looks like on the middle mat, Brock Sprunger gets the fall over Maddox Affolter, the junior from Norwell. So Sprunger advances and brings Max Adams to the mat to wrestle another Norwell opponent, Eli Thomas, the junior from Norwell. Cruz Bowers does get a early takedown and goes right to a crossroads tilt over William Faust. And Faust is going to have 1 minute and 40 seconds to fight off his back, and Bowers gets the fall there. That comes in 21 seconds.
So Bowers was the 2 seed. He takes Faust out, and he's waiting for the winner of Vinegar and Fichter. As at 106, Fredinger was the number 1 seed, as he's going to take on Lothridge in the next round.
Looks like Vinegar is 1 takedown away from securing the tech fall over Briggs Fichter. Scores 13-1. He's going to lock up that takedown. And that'll be a tech fall for Jacob Vinegar.
So Benninger advances, and he'll take on Bowers in the next round. So it's set. It's Fredinger, Lothridge on the top half, Bowers and Benninger on the bottom half of the bracket.
Looks like Max Adams from South Adams gets the fall over Eli Thomas of Norwell.
And that's at 120.
At 120. At 113, Ezra Leakey is going to take the mat against Malachi Crowder, the freshman from Union City.
We got Oliver Froat up on mat number 2 in the middle here. And Bradley Baker at 13 is on mat number 3. Belmont coaching staff going a doubleheader here. Baker is wrestling against Noel Godnez, the 3-12 freshman from Blackford.
Looks like Baker's going to get the quick fall as he goes feet to back on USA bracketing. The scoreboard didn't even start. He's going to get the 4-second pin. That might be a state record today.
You know, and he's one of those young guys. He comes from a great lineage of wrestlers, and we've seen him wrestle very well this year. Comes in, has a pretty good record for a freshman, but we know that as a freshman coming in, you're going to run into those upperclassmen, like some of those seniors that are wrestling still in the lower weights. And he's had some good matches with some good kids, but for the most part, he's won most of the matches that he should have won.
Yeah, no, he's ready to make some noise, and with a 4-second fall, you kind of cement yourself as making some noise pretty quick.
And Baker was the number 1 seed, and the number 3 seed right down there, 4 seed is Leakey. Leakey gets his fall quickly in the first period, so it's Baker and Leakey on the top half of the bracket at 113.
Looks like Owen Macklin, the 19 and 14 freshman from Adams Central, is going to take on Oliver Froat, the 22 and 12 freshman.
Froat with a takedown.
When I was watching the Belmont coaches as they were juggling between 2 matches, you see them looking over at one match real quick, and then they bounce back over.
Well, they've had some quick first period falls, so there wasn't a lot of coaching going on there. Oh, nice suck back there by Oliver Froat as he catches Macklin on his back, and he's going to pick up a 4 near fall here. And that's one of those things, Josh, you tell you guys, when you sit out, don't sit. And he got caught as it takes those guys that are headhunters looking for it, and they know as soon as that guy sits out, they're going to chin drop you back, take that arm away, take the switch out, and Froat's going to pick up 4 near fall off of that, and he's going to go up 7-0 with an early lead. Drake Hicks of Southern Wells has a 3-0 lead over Bryce Whistler from Jay County. That is a 113 match. 120, mat number 1, it's Perez Contreras of Union City has a 3-1 lead over Roberto Rodas of Bluffton.
And, we're talking about the team race. These pins in these early matches make a huge difference. Belmont coming away so far, pinning at every weight they've wrestled, which, when I think it's going to come down to 20, 25 points if you calculate the pins all up through the tournament. That could be the difference.
It's that bonus money. Everybody looking at the bonus money and where you get those points. As Oliver Froat trying to run a chicken wing on Macklin. Down on mat number 3 down there, Hicks of Southern Wells has Whistler of Jay County locked up pretty tight in a front headlock situation on his back. 4-point near fall as time expires. So he's going to take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. Looking across the way up on deck, South Island's Brock Sprunger is up, and he will wrestle against Everett of Adams Central. Mat number 2, it's going to be Rosenauer of Blackford versus Wenk of Jay County. Now, mat number 3 on deck is McCune of Southern Wells versus Magnan of Union City. Josh, at 120, we talked about Adams from South Adams. He's the number 1 seed, and you got Wank on the bottom half of the bracket down there. But you got Froat that's had a pretty solid season, has losses on his record, but some of those are quality losses. So I think he and Adams are going to have a pretty good match if Froat makes it through this round, as he's up 7-0 right now.
Yeah, it's interesting how this tournament gets seeded, how it works out. But it's going to be the semifinals are always a treat. You're going to see a bunch of good matches. to get to the finals. And I always say sometimes the better matches happen in the semis than they do in the finals. So we'll see how that 120-pound weight class shakes out.
You know, most of these weight classes, the number one seed is heads and tails above the others in some of those weight classes. But there's other ones that there were some pretty tight seeding meetings, probably some pretty good arguments between the 2s and the 3s.
Well, and it was just, I saw a post on Indiana Matt talking about, is there a sectional that could take 4 to the state tournament? And, you know, all of just a couple years ago, we had 3, I believe, from our sectional make it to the state tournament with Alex Curry, AJ Dahl, and I'm blanking on who the third one was. But, you know, it's possible. That just shows you how tough sometimes these sectionals are with, you know, even that 120-pound weight class. You've got Max Adams, Silas Wank, both ranked in the state. And then, you know, Belmont's got a guy that could easily upset either one of those two. And so that'll be Oliver's job today to make some noise at 120.
And I think we all know that Belmont, Adams Central, and South Adams definitely wrestle a tougher schedule than some of the other teams in this sectional. So they come in and they have a little bit of negotiation to do at the seeding meeting, but a lot of those other coaches understand those guys got beat at Mishawaka. These guys got beat, you know, at that some of the big tournaments Adams Central wrestling. Those have some pretty heavy-weighted losses in them.
Yeah, and I think this is probably one of the first years I haven't seen it where you see a kid from a school come in with maybe a little bit of a bloated record. You know, he comes in with 29-2, and you're like, man, this guy must be a hammer. And then he's getting upset the first round by a guy with a 15-15 record. You know, I didn't see any of that happen in the bracket this year. It seemed fairly chalk. The top 4 guys at most weights were the top 4 guys.
Well, guys, we don't have any Adams County wrestlers on the mat right now. Let's take this opportunity to take a break. Be back with more wrestling right after this.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Adams Sports Medicine provides certified athletic trainers at many high school athletic events. These trainers specialize in injury prevention. Dr. Robert Kinney is board certified in physical medicine and rehabilitation as well as sports medicine, while Dr. David Coates is board certified in orthopedic surgery. Both Adams Medical Group physicians will be there to provide non-surgical and surgical care. Visit adamshospital.org or call 1-833-724-DOCS to schedule an appointment.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. If you've gone the distance, welcome to 9 Mile. Welcome back here to Jay County, and I was lucky enough to have a nice meal at 9 Mile last night, and we're very thankful for their sponsorship of high school sports here on WZBD. Next time you're there, make sure that you reach out and let them know.
Dane, I'm always torn. Fish or gizzards? It's back and forth.
It is tough.
But always onion rings is the side.
We also want to send our condolences to Jeff and Josh Mills, who are both here today. They lost their father a couple of days ago, Ben Mills' grandfather. Our thoughts are with them. And we got a head-to-head here between Adams County schools.
On mat number 1, that match has just finished as Rodas of Bluffton comes from behind and gets a 16-12 win. That is at 120 pounds, so that finishes out the bracket. It's going to be Adams versus Rhoda on the top and Rodas versus Wank on the bottom. Silas Wink with the fall in the center mat at 120, so Wink finishes that out. McCune of Southern Wells and Mangan of Union City on mat number 3. That's a 126-pound match. And it's going to be Dakota Sprunger and Colton Everett on mat number 1, and that is underway with Dakota Sprunger with the opening takedown. He leads 3-0.
I think that's what makes this tournament fun, is because we've seen this match between Dakota Sprunger, Colton Everett, maybe 3 or 4 times so far this year. And when you get guys, in the semis and in the finals that have seen each other 3 or 4 times, it's, as a coach, it's pretty easy to game plan, or you know what you're going to see. And so that's what it makes it really fun, as Sprunger's taken Everett over. But, you have a lot of things you can work with when you've seen a guy 3 or 4 times.
A lot of times we'll see those matches where there's a big gap in the first match. It gets a little closer in the second match. It gets a little closer in the third match. And sometimes by the time you get to that sectional final or regional finals, the guys that have been defeated have closed that gap. And both guys learn something. And sometimes it's who works the hardest to close that gap between their wins and losses.
Yeah. Looks like Sprunger's going to get the fall, and that comes in a minute and 23 seconds.
Sprunger, the number 1 seed at 126.
Looks like that's going to bring up Rubel versus Fodick of Norwell.
Mills is the number 2 seed on the bottom half of that bracket, as he had a bye. He's waiting for Simpson of Bluffton and Brumbach of Blackford. I think that was done already. I think that was a rat tail match that happened. I can go and double check the bracket here on 126.
Creed Edwards versus Alexander Rivers of Jay County is happening on mat 2, and that was one Dane penciled in during the South Adams duel, that Creed Edwards better than his record. I didn't necessarily check how he shaked out at the NE8, but that'll be a name to watch today at 126 pounds.
So Mills is going to take on Simpson of Bluffton as he won his rat tail match. And above them, it's Rivers versus Edwards. And then on top half the bracket, Sprunger's waiting for McCune and Mangan to see who he will take on, as Rubel's match has began down there.
And I've seen enough of this Connor Fodick from Norwell. He comes in with a 17-6 record. If you can avoid the big moves, the feet to backs where you're giving up 7 points, and maybe take it to the third close, Luke might be able to sneak this one out and upset some seeds.
Well, Fodick was in a real nice single leg, had it picked up and stepped through with a real nice trip and gets the takedown. So Fodick leads that thing 3-0 as Rubel trying to come up to his base and get out. In the center mat, Alexander Rivers trails Creed Edwards of Norwell. That's 3-0 match. And Mangan of Union City has a 9-1 lead over McCune of Southern Wells. And that has ended now, as Mangan of Union City at 126 advances. And he will take on Sprunger on the top half of the bracket. Now up on that match, it's going to be Ben Mills versus Simpson.
Looks like Creed Edwards of Norwell still ahead 3-0 over Alexander River, Jay County. Mills, if he would come away victorious in this match here in the quarters, he will see the winner of Rivers and Edwards.
Oh, Mills just nice picked up a single leg, turned into a Barzagar, gets a takedown. No back points off of it.
Luke Rubel trails Connor Fodick 7-0. That's 10 seconds away from the second period. Crete Edwards of Norwell still ahead 3-0. Got a minute left in the second period in that match.
Rubel giving up another set of near fall here to Fodick. Fodick's a big, strong kid at
132 pounds. He's big for 132.
Yeah. Rubel has a height advantage, but that strength up top, and Rubel bridges out of that, just about takes Fodick to his back, and Fodick feels the pressure and comes out of that and gives his escape up. Nice shot by Fodick on a single leg, and he goes opposite direction on that single leg. Pries Rubel over, and he's going to catch Rubel on his back, and this is probably going to end up a tech fall here. He gets a 3 takedown. He's got 4 near falls scored. That's going to do it. That's going to be a 17-1 score. Fodick, your winner at 132 pounds.
Looks like Mills is going to get the fall over Trey Simpson's of Bluffton. That comes in a minute and 31 seconds. So Mills going to wait and see who he sees between the winner of Rivers of Jay County and Edwards of Norwell.
So they must have redrawn 132. It's different than the program here because they did not have Fodick wrestling Rubel at 132. They had Glassford in there. They must have redrew that bracket.
Looks like on mat 1, Braxton Huff of South Adams, the 7-6 sophomore, is going to take on Logan Hornbecker, the 19-10 freshman from Blackford.
Yeah, they moved around at 132. Beer has the bye. Rubel Fodick. This is Rubel took Hornback's place there. Can suggest as you go along to USA Bracketing and follow along if you want the most up-to-date information.
Looks like Crete Edwards is going to expand his lead 9-0. Looking for a match with Ben Mills in the semis.
Looks like they flopped Gaddy and Rubel at 132. So right now, Gaddy's going to take on Glassford. In the bottom half, it's going to be Patterson versus Salazar.
And guys, we want to welcome all of our listeners listening on 92.7 FM. Thanks, Steve Gagel, back in the studio for getting us up and running. And a special shout out to all of the employees at the Monroe Dollar General. Our biggest fan, Margie Tebow, working today. So, Margie, keep up the good work, and we'll guide you through your work day.
We can refer to that as the Monroe Walmart. Pretty popular with the locals down there.
Huff now in on a scramble with 20 seconds left, trying to come out the back door to get the opening score of this match between him and Logan Hornbecker of Blackford.
Let us know where you're listening in from. Across the county, across the state, perhaps even across the country. Think we got any international listeners right now?
No.
I don't think so.
Let's do a quick team score check here. Belmont on top with 33 points. South Adams with 21. Adams Central with 17. Jay County with 14. And Bluffton at 5th with 8. And that is through about 132 pounds here.
Looks like Braxton Huff does get the takedown to end the first period. He's at 3-0.
Will Patterson on the mat now in the center.
And that's one of the advantages of USA Bracketing over track. USA Bracketing, once you open a tab, you can have a tab up and you can just jump back and forth between team scores and the brackets and the dashboard. There's some improvements that they made, and we've talked many times with Commissioner Falcons about USA bracketing worked with Indiana, and Indiana is kind of like the front runner with USA bracketing in the country.
Definitely took a while to get used to as Huff throws his man to his back there.
You say that like we're used to it still. We're not there yet.
We're still learning new things about it. There's no doubt about that.
It's like anything else. There's probably more there than we're smart enough to figure out.
Patterson also with the opening takedown against Giovanni Salazar Garcia at 132. Wyatt Mann up next, so a lot of South Adams action coming up here.
Cooper Glassford with a 10-1 lead. Looks like Glassford has secured the victory as he gets the tech fall over Gaddy of Union City. So at 132, it's going to be Glassford on the bottom half of the bracket waiting for the winner of Patterson and Salazar.
Looks like we must have just cleared the time limit because Johnson's ready to go over there. Already with a win on the day.
Have we not seen Cale Beer yet?
He have a forfeit.
Yeah, they think they did. They redrew that bracket because he was supposed to wrestle Gaddy, and Gaddy just wrestled Glassford. So I think Beer must advance by the forfeit.
What's the situation over here with Huff, Josh?
Looks like Huff's going to get some back points. Gets 2 back points as the period looks to go out. Maybe there's some injury time. He's going to be ahead in that one 9-0 over a tough opponent, Logan Hornbecker. Looks like Will Patterson's going to get the fall on mat 2 over Salazar Garcia of Bluffton. And Wyatt Mann took the mat.
That wraps out 132 with Beer versus Fodick on the top half. Bottom half, it's Glassford versus Patterson. Our semis are set for 132. Our semis for 126 are Sprunger versus Magnan. And let's see, did that Rivers match happen yet? I don't think so.
Yeah, the Rivers match happened against Crete Edwards. I believe Edwards
is the winner. So it's Edwards versus Mills on the bottom half.
And this Huff match versus Hornbecker is interesting because Hornbecker is the number 4 seed. Huff was a regional qualifier last year, but he comes in with a record of 7-6. And when you come in with just a little bit over 500, it's hard to seed a wrestler. And so he's missed the last couple weeks, looking to kind of right his story here and upset the number 4 seed here in Hornbecker.
Good to see him on the mat. I'm glad that he was able to get there.
138 starting to come through here as Gabe Myers is in the hole on mat number 1. Smith of Southern Wells and Max Carr, Miles Carr. Get my cars mixed up there, Dane. Too many cars. But Carr versus Smith, that's on deck and that getting ready to go on mat number 1.
And we got our first out-of-state listener already. Lenny Razzo is in Detroit listening to us. Thank you, Lenny, for your support.
Have you got around to reading the liners for the super fans and Lenny Razzo super fan?
Not yet. I'm getting there. Gotta keep my ducks in a row, Rex. Huff dominating here, but it doesn't necessarily feel like that. They've been in a lot of scrambles.
No, and I've watched this. Hornbeckers for Blackford, they do a lot of wrestling. That family travels a lot. Both the boys, I believe, twins are freshmen. So kind of a hard start to your, freshman sectional appearance for Logan Hornbecker, but he does have a lot of promise. I believe he's maybe a middle school placer last year, and so Huff doing a good job of kind of controlling that one for South Adams.
So Josh, is kind of an interesting 144-pound weight class is getting going here as we're talking about the bottom half of the bracket between Barnes and Myers possibly in that semi-finals. But that match has started with Barnes and Bluffton with the early takedown and a set of near fall. A couple of takedowns. He's up 6-1, 6-2 now over McCune. And Gabe Myers getting ready to go against Gabe Artizone here on mat number – they're on deck on mat number in the hole on mat 1.
Yeah, that'll be a semis to follow along with Myers and Barnes. Just to contrast the styles, Barnes just a really physical 144 pounds, and I would say Gabe Myers although he is physical, it just tends to be a little bit more methodical, and just technique-wise, he's really up there in the state.
Braxton Huff is your winner at 138. Another shout out to Travis Yocolette, who's back home watching. Said he had to send his oldest to the tournament just so somebody from the family was represented. You want to talk about great tournament runs. I don't know how well you remember his tournament run, but he's a great example, Travis was, of just survive and advance, man. Finish, wrestle another week, see what happens, and, next week it's one bout. All you need to win next week is one bout, and you advance. And it's one of the great runs that I will always remember.
I look at Bobby Kinnicky. Kinnicky wrestles in a semi-state, barely has a 500 record, a little bit over 500, and catches two guys in two spladles for his first round, his ticket round, and he's a state qualifier. And it's like nobody saw that one coming.
Well, and I always say, come sectional time, proof is kind of in the pudding. The guys that work the hardest tend to come out on the top. But, if you can be a guy that's good at one thing, it could be a spladle, it could be a cradle. We've seen it countless times with Adam Central. It could be a headlock. If you can get to that one thing in every match at sectional, you can make a lot of noise. And we see that, every year, a guy that's like, man, he gets turned a lot on when he's on bottom, or he gets taken down a lot. But if he can get to this spot in his arsenal, he can make some noise, and there's always one guy that can get to it and makes noise at the semi-state level.
You guys are very familiar with A.J. Dahl, and he's known for a couple of big headlocks he threw. Back in the days when I refereed, he used to run Delaware County, and there's a guy named Bobby Johnson that wrestled for West Dell. And Bobby Johnson had the best headlock around, and everybody knew it. And you knew that until the final buzzer clicked, you could get headlocked. And I had matches, and he hit one of the big ones that when you're refereeing, you had to get out of the way, or somebody's feet might hit you in the head coming over, because he was putting some amplitude on him when he came down. And those are the guys you got to watch that are dangerous. And, you coming into a tournament, you may see guys like, his record's not that good. Well, guess what? He's got a hammer move that can take you out of any match.
Yeah, it's kind of like that heavyweight knockout punch. And, another one that Miles Carr, seems like even last year he was losing, I think, in one of his matches at sectional regional, and he gets to that cradle, and once he locks it up, you're in danger. And so, it's not always necessarily one in the first period against some of these guys. Some of these guys can say, if I can get to the third period and, you choose down, I can win this match.
Across the way, it's Gabe Myers getting ready to go on mat number 1 as he's trying to take on Gabe Artizone, as Parker Nash is wrestling against Jacob Robinson of Jay County, Nash of Bluffton. And then on mat number 3 down there, it's Pennington of Blackford versus Elmore of Union City. Elmore of Union City with a 12-9 lead there.
That's kind of one of those other scenarios. Jacob Robinson's been injured good chunk of his season. I believe he was a semi-state qualifier last year, and he's got a tough opponent, Parker Nash, who was ranked in the semi-state at one point, and both these guys are meeting in the quarterfinals.
Well, guys, while we wait on Miles Carr's match and the time limit to come up, we'll take a break and we'll be right back with more wrestling here on WZBD.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Welcome back here as we're still awaiting the next Adams County wrestler to take the mat. And just to continue to expand on that talk of Travis Yocolette's state run, you know, it's a good reminder. You have to convince these young men that just because you took third this week doesn't mean that the guy that's second is going to be around when things come around in the semifinals next week. And that's exactly what happened to Yocolette that year. They took third at sectional, came back, and that was back when you still needed to finish top 3 at the regional. Took third and ended up making his way to the state finals.
And that's kind of the testament, nothing to take away from his story, but not all sectionals are equal. You know, you might be in a meat grinder with sectional just like this Jay County one, and you're looking over at the Delta sectional and you're like, man, the guys I wrestled the week before are tougher than the champ I might see, you know, if I can make a run to the finals. And so it's always interesting how that works out.
You know, the semi-state's that same way. We typically have thought that Manchester / Peru, wherever they have it over that regional, is a little bit weaker. So if you're a guy and you come out of a meat grinder of a regional like the Jay County regional, you're thinking, man, I hope I draw one of them guys coming out of there, because a lot of times those guys are not the toughest matches. There's some studs that come out of there. Every once in a while there's some guys that are pretty tough out there. You know, 10 years ago, Peru was really solid and had some really good guys come out of there. But for the most part, you're looking for that guy to come out of there. If you come out of here as a third or fourth placer, you're looking for one of those guys coming out of that regional.
Yeah, and it's maybe a little too early to talk about it, but you know, regional next week, we might have, you know, a handful of champs, 8-9 champs from our regional at the semi-state level, and you know, Delta, Adams Central, Belmont have a lot to do with that, and so that'll be interesting to see how our regional kind of controls the top end of the semi-state level.
And typically in years past we don't see a lot of those guys, but now since Adams Central, South Adams, Belmont have picked up, we're going to see we've seen those Yorktown guys, we've seen those Delta guys, and we know they're good, and it's just like you get another look at them and think, how do you close the gap on some of those hammers that Delta has?
Yeah, and that's, you know, comes back to what we've been talking about for the last couple minutes. The first things first, you got to survive this weekend, do as best as you can, and then, you know, when you've seen a head-to-head opponent, you know, it doesn't come as scary come regional time.
At 144, Elmore is your winner, as Elmore is in the top half of the bracket, and he will take on the winner of Man. Oh, Man and Fichter, that wrestle already. So Man's advanced to the top here there already. Lane Dollar and Wolpert on deck on mat number 3.
Looks like Dylan Ogg's going to take the mat for his start to his state tournament run. He's going to be wrestling Roman Myers, the 6'19" freshman from Norwell. Looks like Parker Nash is going to take Jacob Robinson to his back. Robinson was ahead 12-4, but Nash is going to come away with some near fall.
Stuck.
And he comes to the pin in the upset.
Oh, the stare down. Stood over him and stared him down. That would have been a taunting call in football.
I think so. So Ogg up on the mat now. About to finish off a double leg down there. Still waiting on Miles Carr over here.
For some reason, in USA bracketing, they have Myers and Artizone scheduled on that mat, but yet they've got Carr. They're waiting against the Southern Wall wrestler.
Can't get it figured out. Ogg cuts his man and gets back to his feet.
We're going to get it fixed up. We got James Myers down there. James Myers can fix it.
So what a win by Parker Nash. And 150 is already an interesting weight class to begin with.
We have representation from the Belmont Athletic Department in the building now. Mr. Aaron Baker comes in to watch his nephew Grady wrestle.
Ogg turns his man over and gets the fall.
Ogg, the number 1 seed here today.
Ooh, Steiner gives up the takedown here at 150 against Josiah Plessinger. Sam Wolpert will be up next.
Wolpert's going to be wrestling Lane Dollar of Southern Wells. That match is underway.
Sam looking for win number 30, and he hits a fireman's right off the bat and scores the opening takedown within 5 seconds.
You know, Dane, we watched Sam struggle through injuries last year, and it's good to see him pretty healthy at this point in the season. As last year, we knew that he was struggling, and he just wasn't 100%.
He's got the leg split over there now and has got his opponent raked over for some near fall, and just about close to the fall there, it looks like, against Dollar.
Loopy's hand, he wavered.
I'll give a shout out to Rhonda Reynolds, who's listening this morning. Nice double leg by Wolpert. He takes down his man again and immediately cuts him. Steiner trails 3-0 here. Who else is popping up on my phone here? It wouldn't be a WZBD broadcast if Dave Ebenheiser weren't listening. He is in Myrtle Beach. I tell you, we're getting closer to that international line, guys. And there's a fall for Wolpert. Business-like there from Sam. Picks up win number 30 on the year. Moves into the semifinals at 150. Steiner still down 3-0 here.
Not sure why mat number 1 is not running.
I would assume it's a timing issue for 45-minute.
Well, did the Southern Wells wrestler wrestle first round?
That is your $100 question, Rex.
Right now, let's do a double check of team scores. Right now, Belmont with 28, South Adams 19.5, Adams Central 14, Bluffton 13.5, Union City right behind with 13 in 5th place.
Back underway here, Steiner, top position to begin period number 2. And Plessinger gets to his feet. Steiner needs to return his man to the mat. He does, sets him right down on his hip. And now goes for the ride. Plessinger reaches back, though, and tries to hip over Steiner. And if he gets his arm out, he's going to have a reversal. And he does. So he leads it now 5-0. And now Miles Carr is ready to go. Action all around us, guys.
So Smith and Carr are ready to go here. I think that was a timing issue with Smith. But it's Smith and Carr ready to go here on the bottom half of that bracket. We've got Chuck Farrote on deck on mat number 3.
We were premature here. They haven't started wrestling yet.
Well, the kids took their warm-ups off. They're getting closer. Plessinger with a 6-1 lead over Steiner as they start this section of the second period on their feet. Under a minute to go in period number 2 there. That bout is at 150 pounds. And that is the last match needed here between Steiner and Plessinger. Plessinger with another takedown there at Union City. The winner of this match will take on Wolpert, who is just a winner by fall in a minute 1.
Looks like Eli Loesch is going to get the opening takedown against Colton Boone of Southern Wells. Scores 3-0. Looks like Plessinger's going to take Steiner to his back for a brief moment. Steiner comes up to his feet. No escapes awarded yet. And Steiner does get the reversal. Nope, we're going to get a 1 loss of control, no reversal, so Steiner's trailing 9-2.
Down on mat number 3, Loshi, still with that 3-0 lead over Boone, right in the top position as the period ends. And after all that anticipation, Carr gets a takedown, locks up a cross-face cradle, and he hammers Smith back to his back, and it is over. Didn't take long at all, Josh.
No, not a 4-second pin, but that was pretty quick at 18 seconds.
So Carr, the number 2 seed, advances. And now Gabe Myers gets to come up and wrestle against Gabe Artizone. Myers puts on a red ankle band. Artizone of Jay County puts on the black ankle band, or green ankle band. As Artizone is an 11-15 junior, Myers 30-5 as we are underway here. That is a match at 144 pounds. Myers with a nice reaching knee pull. Under a little duck under, picks it up, trips down the leg, moves up on a double. Myers takes the takedown, takes a 3-0 lead here. Locks up a ball and chain in the backside, and he's going to try and hit a little side cradle here as Artizone try to work his way out, and they get their way out of bounds, so come back to center, get a fresh start. 3-0 is still going to be the score. You have an illegal hold in the center mat as Plessinger put a full Nelson on Steiner, so that gives Steiner a penalty point.
Looks like on the far mat, Eli Loshi's kind of controlling that match. He leads 13-0. He's 1 turn away from the tech fall.
Myers catches a side cradle on Artizone, has him on his back. Referee gets in position. Artizone trying to come up off the inside shoulder. Myers changes his grip, comes up over the top, has their shoulder down, and Myers with a first period fall as he advances. So that sets up that match.
Looks like Steiner throws a headlock, trailing 4-12. A pin here would help him, and he's going to get the fall.
Down 12-4.
That's old AJ Dahl-esque, and that's ties to his family.
So that is a fall for Steiner as he's trailing big in that match. As Steiner will wrestle Wolpert in the next round. Josh, that's not how you want your season to end.
No.
No, he's got another match come back, but get sent down into there. As quickly up and in on a takedown is Brayson Sorgen at 165. He's wrestling against a Southern Wells wrestler. That is Blaine Durbin, freshman from Southern Wells. And quickly, Shorty is out running a half and a bar on the side, and he's got near fall locked up here. As Jerry Engel in good position to make this fall call here. Sorgen looking to tighten that thing up. Who's in the middle? Dubaugh?
Dubaugh, and he's going to be wrestling Chase Gerber, a freshman from Norwell.
Shorty gets the fall at 165, so Sorgen advances.
Looks like on the far mat, Eli Loshi from South Adams gets the tech fall 16-1 over Colton Boone.
Loshi is your winner on mat 3.
So Loshi.
You're up on mat 3.
What's Loshi wrestling?
57.
57. So Loshi advances, and Chuck Farode is up on mat number 3 right after him, so he's going to take on Bolt of Jay County. The winner will wrestle Loshi after that fall.
Dubaugh's got a cradle locked up on mat 2. He's going to get, looks like no near fall as they go out of bounds. He's ahead 3-0 in that match.
At 165, it's Austin Manley up wrestling against Caleb Sibry, the 23-6 10th grader from Jay County. Chucks in on a nice single, changes off to a double. Gets the early takedown. 2 takedowns for Charles Farrote. Chuck running a chicken wing, far chicken wing and a half, changes that off. Duball's got a nice cradle locked up on Gerber, looking to get the fall there. Official looking at the inside shoulder there. Duball with about 45 seconds left to go in that match. Manley with a nice takedown there on Sibre. Gets the early lead, 3-0. And there's the fall. Duball, your winner at 157. Duball, the number 1 seed, takes out Gerber with a fall. He will wrestle to take on a winner of Horsley and Simpson coming up next. Manley gives up the escape to Sibre. Manley 15-11 on the season. Chuck Froat with a tech fall down there at 157. So Froat will take on Loshi next round. I need to check down here. They haven't updated 138. Who won between Landers and Parsons?
Don't remember seeing that match. Some pretty easy takedowns there for Chuck Froat. Start of that match down there. He comes through with a fall. And we've been talking about him a lot over the season about what his ceiling is, and we're going to find out here in the next 2 weeks, won't we?
157, you know, he did not wrestle Duball in the dual meet because Aug was still at 57. Manley in a close match down here with Caleb Sibre.
And this is an important match for Austin. His confidence is down, I think, if you were to ask him or his family. You know, he missed that time with the skin funk and wasn't able to wrestle and didn't get to practice as much as he wanted. And then last week, just kind of a tough draw. Didn't wrestle well. Combination, he goes 0-2, doesn't place at the conference tournament. And he's just such a talented wrestler. And he just needs a little bit of, you know, that one win to spark him. And I think he's a semi-state level kid.
He hit a nice throw out of bounds. He's dangerous. He's one of those guys that's always got the throw in his bag of tricks.
Yeah, and this is kind of a fun match to watch because Sibre could have easily been the 2 seed, and he picks up some losses in the conference tournament, and he goes to the 4 seed. So Manley could upset the 4th seeded wrestler here. Could hold on to this win.
It's a 3-1 lead right now.
About a minute to go in the second period on that one. They're on their feet neutral. Match 2 and 3 are open right now.
They're having their issues with USA bracketing, I think. So we might be poised here for a break. Shot by Sibre. Whizzer by Manley. They go out of bounds.
Well, you know, when the guy that's running the tournament shows up in a T-shirt, gym shorts, and tennis shoes, he knows he's about to put a workout in. He's all over the floor today. So
he does such a good job running these tournaments, and there's never any doubt of who's in charge when he's running a tournament.
Initial shot by Manley and a counter by Sibre, and that yields 3 points for Jay County. So Sibre takes the lead.
What is Mr. Millspaugh's first name?
Tim.
Tim Millspaugh. Always runs a good tournament here, and like I said, that's why they've had this tournament this many years, because they've had somebody in position to run a good tournament for them.
You don't realize, Rex, but that's just his swim coaching uniform. That's what he always wears. So that's not just his tournament running.
He's the swim coach here?
I believe so.
Oh. I know he's one of the assistant coaches at Bluffton on the football squad as well.
4-3 and a tilt hit here by Manley. He gets 1, 2. He's going to get 2 near fall at least. And he'll retake the lead, and he's going to try to run it again. This time now, he's clinging on for dear life. Sibre with the hold of the ankle. Manley still has 2 hands on that forearm. He needs to try. He's trying to find somewhere to dig those boots in. There's no stirrups on a
There he goes.
wrestler on the bottom.
Getting that wing is huge.
Now Sibrey turns into him, and Manley's in trouble. He gives it the reversal.
I thought he was sitting at seatbelt position way too long.
Well, he misses on a crossface.
Bounced off the top of his head.
That was like a doink in football for a place kicker.
I was refereeing a match one time, and a kid took a big swing like that, and a guy dropped his head and missed that went over the top, and I stopped and called on sportsmanlike. He goes, I said, I didn't hit him. He said, well, you might as well have because you're going to get hit for point anyways. It's not my fault you missed him.
So Sibrey now with a 6-5 lead, a minute left to go in this third period. This is a big match for Belmont. Manley on bottom, needs an escape to tie it up. He might be more likely to get a reversal, though, and win it. And here might be what we're talking about, right? Through no fault of his own, really, for Manley. A little bit of a lack of conditioning. He hasn't wrestled that many matches in the last month. They're near the out-of-bounds line, underneath the overhang over here to our left. Jerry Ingles is our official, and they go out of bounds.
I think they've got USA bracking better now because they did have 106, 113 pounders on deck, and now at least they have a couple of bigger guys at 75 on deck.
So my Zoom tell me how many seconds are left?
There's about 14.
My Zoom's not that good. So 14 seconds left. Manley gets to his feet, tries to turn, and we get stalling called on Sibrey, and we'll get a restart. I'd say about 11 seconds left. We're finally getting back under and going. Caution now on Sibrey. Manley just needs to get to his feet, get his escape, and take this to overtime. Jerry Ingles, our official. Up and out. He tries to turn. Manley.
Oh, it was a locked hands.
No stalling call. I'd say 8 seconds left. Manley's going to get another restart. He trails 6-5. Tries to get back up to his feet. Sibrey does a little bit. Manley tries to roll through and come out the back, but he gets caught in a headlock, and that'll be it. So Austin Manley will lose 6-5. He'll have a chance to qualify for regional in the consolation round later on this morning / afternoon.
Close match.
Yep, tough loss there for the Braves. We switch our attention now to Xander Schwartz over at 175. On the opposite side of the gym, he's taking on Colton Huss. Schwartz with just 3 losses on the year.
Yeah, if you would have asked me starting the season if I would have thought sectional time Xander Schwartz would be 32-3. To my own fault, I probably would have said no, but he has shown that 175-pound weight class is.
Well, I think 2 of his losses are at 90.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one of the toughest matches that he's had all year has been the wrestle-off with him and Max Nussbaum. It went
Didn't he get ultimate tiebreaker?
Ultimate tiebreaker this week to see who would finally get the 175 spot. So Nussbaum having a pretty good year at 190, but obviously there's only so much a 175-pounder can do at the 190 weight class.
Hey, Josh, here's an interesting match at 175. You got Owen Shane, who's been kind of fighting his way back in, is up at 175, wrestling Brewster. Brewster 12-17, Shane at 7-5. That's a toss match right there.
Yeah, I saw this earlier this week, and I think Owen Shane's going to make some noise today in advance.
Now, he went through a pretty serious illness 2 weeks ago, and so he's just getting back to health too, so that may be a factor as well. Xander Schwartz, no problem over there getting the fall at 175 as expected. Nathan Plattner also up here.
Schwartz, the number 1 seed at 175.
When we got 3 bouts at once, it's hard for us to decide which one to.
That's why they pay us the big bucks, Dane.
Which one to call and which one to update you on.
I said that quietly because the boss is up behind us back here.
That's right. So Plattner and Lopez here on their feet. Shane and Brewster on their feet. And it looks like Shane gets the first takedown. And Plattner gets the takedown. Austin Manley getting some attention from the trainer over here.
Getting ready to come up on mat number 3 down there. Should be Max Nussbaum, even though they have a couple 113-pounders up there listed in USA bracketing. They need to get that corrected. There we go. A little refresh. That's Alden Dollar of Southern Wells. He's an 8-17 senior versus Nussbaum, 30-6 10th grader, who hangs his coat at Dane's house once in a while.
Dane does the wise thing, takes off the headset there.
No comment.
Shane for Belmont right now is riding tough on top. He's ahead 3-0, 45 seconds left in that. Nathan Plattner has his opponent on his back, and he's going to get the fall for South Adams. Nathan Plattner, at 165 pounds, advances to the semifinals. And mat 3, Max Nussbaum, the 30-6 sophomore, now takes the mat against Aiden Dollar, the 8-17 senior. In the Shane Brewster match, looks like it is going to go to the second period. Shane still ahead, 3-0. And on mat 1, looks like we're going to have a Riker Dollar take on Corbin Batten from Blackford. Not sure whose choice it was in period 2, but they're going to start neutral in the Shane Brewster match. Shane with
nice throw by.
Little throw by there gets the takedown.
I'm glad the throw by didn't exist when I wrestled in high school, because I'd have been hit with that so often. You get that guy pushing in, and he you lean him in, and next thing you know, that guy throws you by, and it's a fantastic move from your feet. And there's guys that are really, really good at it.
Yeah. Brewster does get the escape. The score is now 6-1. Shane's right where he wants him, though, on his feet as he looks to get another takedown.
Shane took a bump in the head. Little headbutt action there by both guys.
Max Nussbaum did get the opening takedown, but gave up a reversal to Riker Dollar of Southern Wells. Scores 3-2. Now escaped by Nussbaum, 4-2 in favor of Nussbaum of Adams Central.
Do you think Dane was instructed he needed to go get some pictures of that match?
Yep, he had to go get some pictures.
Time winding down. About a minute left to go in period number 2 in that Brewster-Shane match. Another throw by. I don't know how far back your wrestling goes, but Belmont had a guy named Travis Thatcher, 215-pounder. It was phenomenal at the throw by.
Shane's piling up the takedowns. The score is now 12-3. He hits that throw by back-to-back. Now he's going to take Brewster down the front headlock. He's looking for the tech fall here.
You know, Josh, once a guy takes you down 2-3 times, your will kind of drops a little bit, and it's hard to fight those off. And they set you up with one, and they change off to another one, and Brewster fighting back with a little bit of bulldog there, counters out of that one. But 15-4 is the score right now.
Yeah, Shane's hit that throw by, and a couple times you hit a move like that a couple times, and then as a opponent, you're thinking, I can't get hit in this again. Well, then by that time he's in on your legs, or he's snapping your head down, and you're now thinking, I give up takedown several different ways, and so it kind of affects you a little bit different.
Now, Brewster's one of those guys that's kind of been up and down in the lineup. He was not in the lineup all season long for him there at 75, was he?
No, they've used that kind of weight, kind of bump him around, bump him out, and, they put different guys in. His Plattner's bumped up in certain duels. Eli Loshi's filled that 65, so it's been a tough sophomore season for him as Shane's going to get the tech fall, it looks like. 21-4.
Shane hit a nice bundle, just ran around, picks up the 3 he needed to finish things off. So Owen Shane at 175 advances as he is on the bottom half of the bracket waiting for Fields and Cortez.
Looks like Nussbaum is going to expand his lead. The score is now 6-2 over Riker Dollar, or Aiden Dollar. And that brings up Xavier Palacios at 190 pounds.
On mat number 1 at 175, Riker Dollar has a 6-0 lead over Batten of Blackford. That match is in the second period still, as Palacios' match starts with a nice, easy double leg, throws a crossface, hits a cradle, and this will be lights out here in a few seconds, boys. Palacios just make sure he's in position for Loopy to get down there and see the fall. That's another That's a Miles Carr takedown cradle. 10, 15 seconds.
Max Nussbaum now expanding his lead even more. It scores 9-2. There's 45 seconds left in that second period.
Gave up that reversal early, but other than that, he's been in control.
And I think this is the match that everyone's kind of wanting to see in this quarters. We've got Jake Boots going to take the mat for Bluffton.
Young man from Jay County talking to his coach, hey, how do I stop that cradle? You just get a different draw, son.
Southern Wells wrestler unhappy with the fall call. And I have a feeling Jerry Engel's not going to waste any time hitting guys with unsportsmanlike today.
As we've bumped up in the, we did a refresh in a team race. Belmont now with 48 points. Adams Central has snuck into second place but over South Adams. 42-40 for first and second and third. Bluffton with 27.5, and Jay County in fifth with 19.
Nussbaum on top to begin the third period over there with his 9-2 lead. Josh is keeping his eye on Bartlett and Boots at 2:15. Christner and Affolter will come after that. Taking a look at that 190 bracket, the way that rolls out. Palacios will take on the winner of Thompson and Bannister. Well, Nussbaum, if he wins here, would likely take on West Somerset, who I assume is up next. First shot is by Boots, and he scores the opening takedown. Nussbaum still with a 9-3 lead now after a locked hands call. Water if you got one.
I'm good, thank you.
Rex is taking our drink order here.
Looks like Nussbaum's going to turn his opponent there. He's got a half locked up.
Thanks.
Near fall.
Thanks for turning my mic down. I had to sell some merch.
And Nussbaum gets the fall. So he'll move on to the semis at 190. And that'll bring up Somerset.
We're about through the first round, boys.
Just about. I doubt that we'll see a break. We'll see, just so Steve knows. And another takedown there by Boots. He leads it now 6-1. Teeple was a winner in the rat tail round for Bluffton. Somerset takes him right down right off the whistle.
So, Josh, does the South Adams coaching staff think they have that whole skin funk thing all figured out? They're all good to go the rest of the way?
Well, I haven't, it's kind of one of those things, sore subject you don't talk about. So I know they did get a blue light mat sanitizer, so, that doesn't take care of all of it.
The wrestling room is just a part of it.
Yeah.
What you do outside of the wrestling room has a huge part of it.
Yeah, I was talking to a parent at a restaurant a couple weeks ago, and they asked me, well, what do we do about it? And I said, well, the biggest thing is control what you can control. Wash your clothes, make sure your kid's showering, and make sure the room's getting cleaned, which, I told them you can do a lot of those things, and, it still could find some way on your child's arm or neck or whatever. And so I'm hoping it's cleared up. I know they had a couple middle school guys out, just maybe as a precaution.
At some point in time, you got to get close to some soap and water.
Yep. Yep. Looks like Ethan Funk is going to take the mat against Trey Jones, the sophomore 8-16 record from Union City. And as I'm watching these first couple rounds, I feel bad for, Union City and, a couple of these other schools, Southern Wells, but it just shows kind of how tough the top end of this team-wise race, this tournament is. Even Jay County and Bluffton fighting for fourth place in a kind of a dogfight, but Adams Central, Belmont, and South Adams kind of just showing or flexing their muscles a little bit.
Ethan Funk up over there against Trey Jones. And a quick look, I believe that all three Adams County teams have just one loss so far, the way it reads right now.
Thank you to our good buddy Kurt Van Skyhock.
Not just
looking drinks.
Actually,
ahead.
That's wrong because they don't have the 32 bracket correct right now. So Belmont has 2 losses. Sorry. Go ahead.
Looking ahead, did we get to see that Crete Edwards Ben Mills match at the NE8?
Wow. That was talking about being stacked up there. Loopy called a fall there to save the neck of Brady Bartlett. I've never seen a 215-pounder stacked literally going straight up and down. You're asking about the
Crete Edwards, Ben Mills. That we'll see that at 126 pounds in the semis. I didn't know if that
Mills was the NE8 champ. I don't remember what route he had.
Okay, because that was, I remember when we were watching the South Adams duel, and you had mentioned Crete Edwards, and Crete Edwards looks like he upset Alexander Rivers of Jay County. So showing that, like Jesse said, he's pretty good for a freshman.
A reminder that you're listening to 92.7 FM, WZBD, Bern, Decatur, and Bluffton. We're here live at the Jay County Wrestling Sectional, and we've got another head-to-head between Adams County wrestlers at 215 pounds. I'm Dane Filling. I'm with Hall of Famer Rex Brewer and Josh Gaskell on a 3-man crew today.
Hey, boys. We haven't done an update lately, but we got to about 132, 138. The 4 semifinalists are Farote from Belmont, Huff of South Adams, Landers and of Jay County, and Carr of Adams Central on the bottom half. At 144, it's Mann, Elmore, Myers, and Barnes.
Christner and Offolder right now on their feet. No score.
At 150, it's Aug, Nash, Steiner, and Wolpert.
Steiner with that big comeback. Getting beat pretty bad on his feet to start with, I thought.
It's like 14, it was like 16-4, I think.
There will be a short break after the first round.
Christner with the collar tie and wrist control on Offolder.
At 157, it's Dubaugh, Simpson, Loshi, and Farote at 157.
Still no score here. These two doing the big boy dance. It's the only 2 Adams County wrestlers up right now. Once again, we don't have access to the clock for today, unfortunately.
USA bracketing's fairly close, so.
I'm going to tell James, though, next week, they might as well move us to the other corner.
We don't have internet.
Does
over
it
there.
come from behind us?
Yeah. Don't jump off the cliff too fast.
I know.
We don't need to see the time. USA bracket keeps us within 10, 15 seconds. We'll do that for internet.
It looks like Offolder will start in the down position to start the second period scoreless here at 2:15. See Krager West at Johnson's Auto Sales, the corner of Adams and 13th Street, Decatur, for your next car, truck, SUV, or van. Johnson's Auto Sales wishes all wrestlers good luck.
Dane, did I see that you and Gus got a couple of basketball games coming up this week?
We do. We'll have full coverage of all 3 Adams County teams, Heritage, Bluffton, and Norwell, for girls basketball sectionals coming up this weekend. Looking forward to that. And lots of storylines in those when it comes down to it. The Heritage team much improved. We got a coach who's got more positivity than the 3 of us combined. They've won 6 games. Last 2 years, they've just won 1 game each. And to be honest, they weren't a whole lot of fun to watch the last couple of years. They've gotten so much better. And Rex, they haven't won a sectional game since 2003. So they have a chance against a 4-win Mississinawa team on Friday night, which would be awesome.
165 pounds is Brayson Sorgen versus Sibre. Plattner versus Reynolds on the bottom half of the bracket. At 175, it's Schwartz and Batten at the top half. Shane and Fields in the bottom half. And at 190, it's Palacios waiting on the winner of those two wrestlers, and it's Nussbaum and Somerset on the bottom half.
Still no action here at 215. Affolter got his escape. That's all we've got. Connor Landis with a huge return to the mat against Clayton Heflin. It's kind of been the Blackford-Bluffton show here. They hit Affolter with a second stalling warning. And now Christner with a point ties it. And Affolter will be the one doing the pushing now.
Christner stopped and had breakfast on the way down and probably still barely weighs 90.
And Landis gets a fall over there at 285. Alan Ortiz is up here against the Southern Wells 215, Bladen Schomburg. And Christner, he's going to go neutral.
Why wouldn't you?
1-1. And this one might come down to Loopy here and how he sees it.
That's always a tough spot. You know, quarterfinals, you don't want to put it in the ref's hands.
And now they hit Christner with stalling, and sometimes I feel like that's kind of the way it goes. You try to force the action, you hit one guy with it.
You know,
and you're saying, here, I've given you something, now go with it. And if you don't act on it, stalling on the other man.
You know, when I was a referee, you'd kind of put your hands behind your back and you start counting who makes shots, who made advancements, and start doing that count in your head. And it's like, okay, are we even yet? Is somebody not working as hard as somebody else? And that Christner with a little fake shot there, that plays into it.
It's about a minute left here in this third period. Stalling warning on either one of these will take it from a 1-1 match to a 2-1 match. I think it's more likely that the next point scored is stalling than a takedown. I'd like to see one of these boys score a takedown and win it outright, but I'm not sure that's the way we're headed. You'll notice that the coaching crew for Belmont has shifted to the upper weight division.
The big boy crew.
Fletcher and Carter are over there. They're the ones who kind of take the lead on Blake and Grady. And Blake is being a little bit more aggressive now.
Well, Affolter tried to push him out of bounds, and Christner stepped back in, got his feet in the center of the ring. It's position more than anything else here.
You know, if I'm the official, if this goes to overtime, I'm looking at both of them saying, hey, we're ending this in a takedown. I'm not going to, be the deciding factor.
Christner now in on a shot, and Affolter able to get his hips down. Christner gets back to his feet, though.
So 25 seconds left here.
And Ryan Beer up now as well, so we'll try to keep you updated on that one, too. It's only in the first period, though. He's taking on Jordan Barron of Union City, a senior. And there it goes. We're going to go to overtime. So, having watched Christner all year long, I like the choice of not going down in the third period. But was it going to be easier for him to get an escape, or is it going to be easier for him to get a takedown here in this 1 minute?
Or easier not to get called for stalling?
One of the two. Or three, I guess.
Well, and if you're undersized for a weight class, it's hard choosing bottom, and then, you hate to get ridden out the whole time, and then you have to go get a takedown on your feet. So
some big breaths being taken over there by both those boys. They're enjoying this administrative break.
No, is Affolter a true 215-pounder?
I think he's 200, but I wouldn't say 215. He came in a lot smaller to the football season, and Grant's put a lot of size on him in the weight room, and so he'll be a big boy eventually at the heavyweight division.
We're underway here in overtime.
That's great to have a freshman that you can hang some weight on, turn him into a true heavyweight by the time he's a senior.
Christner a little bit more aggressive at the beginning of the period. He shrugs off a collar tie from Affolter. Affolter thought about shooting in. Now Christner, front headlock. He needs to get his hips down and spin. Affolter with his head on the mat. They're on the edge of the mat, and he's going to get back to his feet. And Christner pushes him out of bounds, and they'll go back for a restart.
Now, Affolter saved himself a little bit. He attempted a shot, but you could tell he bailed and wanted to get to the out-of-bounds line. He might be looking for the stall call to make the decision here.
You know, that was probably Christian's best opportunity to score a defensive takedown there.
Under 10 to go here, and it was Offolder who scored first here. And he has the advantage. And you know me, I'm always lamenting deferring with the toss. But Christner obviously took neutral, so it might not have mattered in the end.
Flip of the disc goes to Offolder. He takes the down position to start things off as we get into the 5th period here.
There is no score in the Beer and Barron match. Offolder trying to get up off of one knee. And he tries a Granby. And Christner grabs a head and thinks better of it and gives up the escape.
Offolder did a Granby and used his head to go through. Loopy just want to make sure he was okay.
When's the last time you seen a Granby at,
2:15?
Yeah.
I've seen Granbys before, and that kind of looked like one.
So Christner now is going to need to get his escape.
Here's what you hit an arm roll, get you to reversal, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, now I will say Offolder's struggled so far this year being on top. You can't afford a locked hands, and that's kind of been his nemesis.
So Christner. Oh, he's going to get the reversal. He rolls through, and now he just needs to see it out. Blake Christner has got Offolder flat on the mat, belly down. He looks at the clock, and the towel boy is standing next to Lopshire, and Blake Christner is going to win it. He's going to move on to the semis at 2:15.
Hey, Josh, you could wrestle that match 5 more times, and I think you go 5 different directions, I think.
Shake of the fist from junior Blake Christner. And Belmont puts another one into the semis. Beer has a 1-0 lead here at 285.
Congratulations, Mr. Christner. You just won the opportunity to take on the number 1 seed next round.
Christner with 2 wins in a row now. He beat the Norwell wrestler for 5th place at the NE8, and now a victory in the quarterfinals at sectional.
So that wraps up the 215 bracket as Boots versus Christian in the top half, Ortiz and Funk on the bottom half of the bracket as Grady Baker starts his first match here of the day with a takedown.
Ooh, that was a slick finish on the single leg by Ryan Beer. He had it up around his waist and tripped Barron forward. He had to wait for him to face and turn the right way. But that takes a 1-0 match to a 4-0 match.
Grady Baker, the number 1 seed, wrestling against Wyatt Clifton, the 9-6 junior from Norwell. And he's a full-size heavyweight. He's a good-looking kid.
Not too often do you see Baker come into a heavyweight match around this area and be almost undersized. Clifton, a good-sized heavyweight.
You should have seen him against Coleman last week.
Well, yeah, Coleman's,
he's a big kid.
A different level is when it comes to size for heavyweights.
Beer on his feet now against Barron. Score is 4-0. Jordan Barron sporting the fight shorts and T-shirt. Now Beer in on a single leg. Oh, Barron able to return his foot to the mat.
Is that what they call them, fight shorts?
That's what I'm going to call them. I don't know if that's what they're called. They are holding up the 6-pounders.
Yeah, they said they're going to take a little bit of a break here. Give you time to run some commercials from our fine sponsors.
So Ryan Beer in good position here. So he could give up a takedown and still win this one.
It's like Grady Baker's got a cut above his eye they're working on. An abrasion on the side of his nose. Good work by the Jay County trainer to.
Beer in again on a single leg. Rex using big words like abrasion.
I got a thesaurus and it gives me a word for the day calendar, and it's right next to my Far Side calendar.
As of right now, it is a hell of a team score, guys. Adams Central 55.5, Jay County 54, South Adams 54, Belmont 53. So
hella good wrestling here.
2 more matches here, though, should put Adams Central and Belmont at the top of that list.
Baker in a pretty close match
Beer
here with Clifton.
turns and is going to get a takedown. And it's going to be 2 near fall, and I think that is the end of the match there. So it'll be 9-0, I believe. Beer picks up the extra team point.
So that puts Beer waiting for the winner of Clifton and Baker. Baker with a 3-1 lead in that match. Still in the first period.
Now, did these two wrestle at any 8?
Yes, they did.
Did they?
Baker was a winner. That NE8 had some pretty good heavyweights in it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the last couple years, that heavyweight class for the NE8 has been pretty stacked.
McGrant from New Haven graduating last year. They weren't as good at heavyweight this year. New Haven weren't.
The Huntington North heavyweight's not bad. Leo heavyweight's not bad.
And we got another cut, and we'll take a spot here. Be right back.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook. Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant, located on the corner of 3rd Street and US 224 in the heart of downtown Decatur, is your home for great meals, a cozy atmosphere, top-of-the-line catering, and now, free meals for kids. That's right, this summer on Tuesday and Wednesday nights, kids under 10 eat free with the purchase of just one adult meal. Whenever you come, Two Brothers is the place to sit and enjoy a meal. Offering burgers, wings, chili, ribs, appetizers, and nightly specials, Two Brothers has a banquet room, a bar side, and a family side. For your next meal, visit Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant in Decatur.
Welcome back here as Grady Baker's been all wrapped up. He's ready to go, though. He leads at 3-1, and he starts in the down position. He gets to his feet. He's being pursued by Wyatt Clifton, and he finally gets his escape here at the start of the second period.
I think that tape on your head makes you more aggressive. He was pretty riled up there.
Sort of a Rambo look. Baker working hard on the snap down, and you know, Baker's just kind of quietly gone about his business. You look at the heavyweight in the Fort Wayne Semi-State Recs, and you really, you know, Grady hasn't had any luck against Kuhlman, hadn't had any luck against Reynolds from Garrett.
Yeah.
Everybody else, he's above.
Yeah.
He's better than, and so it's one of those things where you just kind of wait for the draw, right? If he draws, if he ends up winning this regional here next week, he's got a 1-in-3 chance of drawing Reynolds and maybe getting redemption. Otherwise, I got to think that as long as he takes care of things in the regional, he's got a really good chance at making the state finals.
You know, you and I have seen Grady change his physique in 4 years when he come in, kind of a soft freshman, big kid, grew into it. And I tell you what, when you look at him now, he's lean. He hits the weights. Great football season for the senior this past fall, and it just really has changed his physique, and he doesn't have a lot of body fat on him for a heavyweight. You know, he's probably 245 maybe.
Clifton hit with the stalling warning, and now Baker with another takedown.
Forced Clifton to take a ill-advised shot, and Baker quick snap down, goes behind. Baker's quick for heavyweight.
That'll make the score 7-1.
Last match of the round here is they're going to take a short break before we head back into the semifinals. And Dane, they'll probably be wrestling semifinals and consos at the same time, so we'll have those mixed in.
It sounds like, just for those of you who set your clocks by wrestling time, next week they are going to get the third and the fourth place matches out of the way, and they're going to wrestle a single bout for the finals next week. So it'll be a little bit later afternoon, and Baker gets a stalling point, and he was close to the fall, but the time runs out, and so it'll be 12-1 heading into the third. So that'll be kind of neat. There'll be some great matches. I know you and I enjoy not being on the air all day long, but that's part of the job, I guess.
Well, that regional is always shorter anyway. There's one less round there anyways. So, I mean, for
They
them
just
to take the
forget
time.
that some of us also have to be at a basketball game next Saturday. So,
well,
along with a lot of athletic directors and a lot of the students like to go to those sectional championship games as well. So.
Well, I'm running equipment next week, so your equipment doesn't have to stay to the end. So
we have a great week of basketball.
Baker with a nice half Nelson drives that over, and he's going to pick up some airfall. And that may do it here. No, he's going to make him 15-1. There's the fall. So that rounds out our first round of wrestling, and it's going to be Baker at the top, number 1 seed, versus Beer, and Landis at the bottom half of the bracket. And he'll take on and see who won between Burkott and Smitley.
They're going to
Smitley was the winner. That's right.
They're going to take a break, and so we'll take it with them. We'll be back with the semifinal round. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Decatur is John Kins. Get a quote at 728-8888 or visit kinsinsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
Finding a reliable, affordable, and professional electrician is difficult these days, but in Adams County, there's a name you can trust, and it's Phil Blakey of Blakey Electric. Serving Decatur and the surrounding communities, Blakey Electric does residential and commercial electrical work, both inside and outside. Give Phil a call today at 724-8049 and tell him about the work you need done on your remodel, new building project, or any other electrical project. Leave it to the experts at Blakey Electric, 724-8049, to take care of all of your electrical needs.
When getting the job done right is job one, you need construction equipment that's built right. From compact track loaders to the world's #1 selling compact excavator, the Kubota construction lineup features durable Kubota engines, more comfort, and the versatility to do it all and do it right. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Visit Offholder Equipment Sales, US 27 in Bern, Indiana, their newly acquired location, State Route 364 in Minster, Ohio, or online at www.offholderequip.com.
Locally owned and operated by Shane Reynolds and family, DDD Maintenance and Repair is your place to go for heavy-duty truck and diesel engine repair. Located just outside of Monroe, DDD Maintenance and Repair also offers sand and glass blasting for all of your surface restoration projects. Whether you're looking to get your truck or diesel engine to run like new, or your metal restoration project to look like new, we have a blast renewing the past. Give Shane and the guys a call at 223-5442. That's DDD Maintenance and Repair. Miller Land Surveying is one of Northeast Indiana's premier full-service land surveying firms. From lot and boundary surveys to large topographical, commercial, and industrial surveys, Miller Land Surveying can help you with all of your surveying needs. With a seasoned staff, the latest technology, and a drive for perfection, rest assured your project will be done professionally and efficiently completed every time. MLS is proud to support today's broadcast and encourages everyone to get out and support local athletes.
Welcome back here to Jay County as we have some interesting developments on the technology side. It sounds like they're having some major difficulties keeping track of things. We can tell you that the Belmont Braves dropped 2 matches in that round, the way we understand it. And they put 12 into the semifinals. The Jets also dropped 2 in that round, but they had a loss in the rat tail round, and so they only have 11 in the championship. Meanwhile, for South Adams, of course, they've carried a forfeit all year. They lose 3 in that round, and they have 10. So of your 56 semifinalists, Rex, you're talking about 33 of them being from Adams County. So our local boys here in Zeeland having a great, great time.
And most of those favored in those semifinal matches as well. As you look at the team race, Belmont on top with 86, Adams Central in second with 75.5. Jay County is snuck into third with 54. Well, actually, they're tied with South Adams at 54, so we got a tie at third place at 54, and down in fifth place is going to be Bluffton with 46.5.
So once again, we were just telling you that Jay County was in the lead with 54, and then Belmont wins 3 matches, and all of a sudden they've got a 32-point lead. So that's kind of the way it goes. When you win that quarterfinal match, you're guaranteed a top 6 finish, and so you have advancement points, pin points, and placement points all jumping on your final tally. So we continue to wait the word on the start of the semifinal round. We'll play another round of commercials and be right back after this.
Pampered Coach is a family-owned, community-minded business dedicated to providing the best sales and service for all your trucking and trailer needs. Pampered Coach on 930 at the edge of New Haven specializes in day cabs and sleepers. They also have a wide selection of new and used trailers. Celebrating 40 years in 2024, the guys at Pampered Coach offer a full-service department for both trucks and trailers to go along with their outstanding sales department. Visit pctrucks.net or visit Pampered Coach in person on 930 in New Haven.
This is big, and it's easy. That's why they call it the Big Easy from Hubbard Feeds. What's so big about it? A 100% rebate of your interest payments on any beef nutrition financed. What's easy? One finance program. One place to buy all your beef nutrition products. It's big and easy. It's Hubbard Feeds' Big Easy Full Interest Rebate Offer. Stop by Lehman Feed Mill on 000 or call 589-2451. Offer good for limited time with approved credit. Minimum purchase required. Rebate dependent upon timely repayments.
Want to make your home a more comfortable place, but don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. When you turn to Liechty Brothers, your Carrier expert, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems and help you pick the one that best fits into your home budget. Because in this economy, who couldn't use a little more comfort?
Hi, this is Kent at Liechty Brothers Plumbing and Heating with a very simple philosophy. Show up on time, do what you say you'll do, and if there's a problem, fix it.
Liechty Brothers, 251 East Water Street in Bern.
The Galley has great food at great prices, famous for their delicious cod. You need to be sure to try their many seafood, chicken, and steak items, along with their many sandwiches, sides, and great salad bar. The Galley is located at 622 North 13th Street in Decatur. Call for carryout at 260-724-8181. And remember, Galley gift certificates always make great gifts. So set sail soon to the Galley in Decatur.
Looking to update your kitchen or bath with new countertops or a complete retrofit? Hobbiger's Ace Lumber in Bern brings you custom CAD kitchen design, along with personalized service with 3D rendering that will help you create and complete the project of your dreams. Hobbiger's offers several lines of quality cabinets plus custom countertops, including the durability and beauty of quartz. Call us today at 800-772-5223 and let us help you with your next project from concept to completion.
Back here in the Patriots arena, and we've just received word to clear the mats, so that's perfect timing for us. We also want to remind you to rely on Rebecca S. Cochran CPA for all your personal and business accounting and tax preparation at 165 North 2nd Street in Decatur. She wishes all wrestlers good luck this morning and this afternoon.
I've seen a couple of my W-2s come through and ready to get those rounded up for Rebecca Cochran.
Ron Dahl made sure to tell me during the break that we're covering each part of the United States. His son TJ is out in Colorado, so we got the west side of United States covered.
Dane, is your brother out in Seattle listening?
He's probably not up yet.
He's not up yet.
There's no Newcastle don't play till 3 o'clock this afternoon, so he's probably still sleeping. There was no early game in the Premier League, so he didn't have to set his fantasy Premier League lineup. So Cruz Bowers steps out onto the mat. And I'm excited for these 6 semis here, guys. Defending sectional champion Jacob Binniger takes the mat against Cruz Bowers. And We're going to roll here, boys. I'm going to go down and take some pictures and leave it to you fine gentlemen.
You know, Josh, we talked about Fredinger. Bluffton was one of those guys that, you know, early in his career was one of those guys you just looked at him and said, I don't think the kid's ever going to get to 106 pounds. And he's turned into a 26-2 senior here and getting ready to take on Lothridge. And he's a real deal, and he deserved that #1 seed.
Yeah, and, you know, I look at Cruz Bowers a lot like I did Fredinger a couple years ago. Cruz Bowers, small for that size, but technique-wise, he's right there, and he puts in a lot of fight. You know, I wouldn't be shocked if any one of these 4 guys was a sectional champ.
Vinegar up against Bowers. Bowers with that big wrap on his elbow, suffered that in the ACAC duels, had a bad injury in the elbow and has it padded now. Bowers in on a single leg on Vinegar, and Vinegar is running a nice, tough whizzer and breaks that grip. Back up in her feet neutral. Something happened with the clock here. More USA bracketing issues here.
Yeah, I was down talking with Tim Millspaw, getting the Wi-Fi password, and he said they had to enter in not quite half of the weights, but somehow USA bracketing wasn't saving the matches, so he's going down, and just a lot of troubles with USA bracketing today.
Yeah, and we noticed that because they had the 165 pounders were up, and next thing you know, the 106 pounders were on deck, and it's like it was not cycling through properly. But you know, that's all technology stuff that you and I sit back and just get the results of, and hopefully it all works out. And it's become a good tool for us. I mean, back in the day, we had these sheets that we had to keep written down all the time to keep track of. But team scores was kind of a guess.
Yep.
You were hoping that you were ahead. And your accountant friends like Nathan Wynn, you know, they're running these totals in their head. They know exactly how many points are. But USA bracketing, you know, we had track wrestling for years and years, and that's keeping things straight for us. But these new technologies, you see a lot more people with their smartphones sitting in the crowd, and they know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, and you know, that's kind of what we saw in the team score. It was really close for a little bit. Well, then I go down there and I'm talking to him, and I hear him entering all these matches, and it's like, well, that's gonna change the team score. It's not as close as what we thought, and we saw that when they refreshed that at the end of this round, and Belmont jumped out to a pretty sizable lead.
So there's problems with the bracket here, and see if we can get Bowers and Vinegar's match back up and running.
Looks like in the Fredinger-Lothridge match, it's 0-0. We're going to go to the second period. Lothridge defers, and Fredinger is going to choose down, try to get the opening points on the board.
You know, that's a tough road for Lothridge. You know, Lothridge come in, he's 24-8 on the season, and runs into Fredinger, and that was probably one of those deals where there's a lot of negotiating going on in that seating meeting probably.
Yeah, and you know, at least 3 out of these 4 guys are in the ACAC conference.
Bowers in on a tough single leg, has it picked up, and Vinegar is going to try and whizzer his way out of this. And Vinegar gets to the side of the mat and probably saves himself with a tough whizzer there. And Bowers is in tough on another single leg here.
Now, if I'm Vinegar, I want to get to my offense. He's let Bowers shoot twice, and Bowers getting really close to finishing one of those.
And he must have heard you. It's in on a nice shot, counter shot there by Bowers. You know, Vinegar was a sectional champion here last year and missed part of the season with a broken hand, and finally, I think he's back into wrestling form. I mean, he was struggling there for a while, and Vinegar on a real nice low single leg. It's a little ankle pick. How much time's left here? It says 1:10 on USA bracketing, but Bowers trying to fight out of it, and finally Vinegar finishes with the first takedown, and not for lack of effort, as Bowers is in on 2 real good ones, and now Vinegar with a bloody nose is going to slow things down there.
Looks like Fredinger did get the escape. He's ahead and in on a shot over Lothridge. He's trying to finish this to take it to a 4-0 match, but they're going to go out of bounds. Fredinger is ahead 1-0.
I mean, both these semifinal matches are close. I mean, Bowers was on his feet, was tough there with Vinegar, and now it's Lothridge and Frederick are kind of tied up in a 1-point match down there.
Well, and it's just, you know, it just shakes it out different year to year. You know, Bowers could come in and upset this, and Vinegar could, you know, easily make the finals again, and, you know, Lothridge or Frediger could, you know, have a new champ. So it's just these 4 guys at 106 is just pretty even.
There's a semifinal consolation match down on mat number 3 in that semi in that 113 as Maddox Affolter of Norwell is your winner by fall over Bryce Whistler of Jay County. So they're sprinkling these in here, and that brings up Oliver Froat in a semifinal match here at 120, that is. So it's Max Adams, 28-3, 10th grader versus Oliver Froat, 23-12. And Josh, this is a match that you looked at earlier in the season, thinking, you know, this is a close match here.
Yeah, and you know, it's not who either one of the guys want to draw, you know, in the semis at sectional. You'd rather see this opponent, you know, in the finals, but this 120-pound weight class is just pretty full as, you know, top-end competition. Any of these guys could be champs at 120 pounds.
Adams is in on a real nice tilt there. Froat's going to try and whiz her out, but he's not going to do it as Adams going to get the takedown there right on the edge of the mat. So Adams takes it over a 3-0 lead. Fredinger and Lothridge still at 1-point match down there. Vinegar and Cruz come to the end of the first period, and that's 3-0. Choice goes to Vinegar, and Vinegar says, I'm going to take the down position as they start period number 2. 3-0 is the lead for Vinegar.
Oliver a little bit more aerodynamic today than he was yesterday. Got a dad special, I think, on the haircut. How much does a full head of hair weigh? That's the
mine or yours. Mine doesn't weigh near as much as it used to.
You know, I always joked when I was coaching, if a guy was close to being overweight, you know, they'd say, well, you need
threaten
to
him with a
hair.
haircut.
And I said, look, you can cut his hair, but it isn't going to be that much, you know. To get a half a pound of hair or a couple tenths of hair, you need a lot of hair. So.
Now this guy from Jay County,
yes,
about
he
50
would lose some.
That dude lose 2 pounds.
Yep.
He's got a Jesus head of hair on him.
They got a restart down there on the far mat, and Max Adams returns Oliver Froat to the mat. And we're still 3. So both these matches 3-0 right now. Those opening takedowns holding.
You know, Dane, the old school referee in me sees that guy that hair come out. It's like, man, I just ain't used to that.
They go out of bounds between Adams and Froat.
Looks like Stephen Frediger of Bluffton is got a 1-0 lead. There's about 45 seconds left in that third period.
That's a dogfight. Lothridge is right there with him.
Well, and like I said, you know, I think Lothridge was a 3rd or 4th place finisher in the conference. And I'm like, that's tough because he was a sectional finalist last year. And so, you know, some of these weights are just meat grinders.
No, Vinegar had a bloody nose and took some time, and Bowers' headgear had some issues, so they come back and they're going to start fresh again. They're going to put Vinegar up. Cruz Bowers gives him the point, puts him up. 4-0 is the score of Vinegar in the lead now.
Rex, we haven't found an international listener yet, but do have somebody listening from my backyard. My mom is at home listening to us from the farm. Happy retirement to my father. Finally went off the clock yesterday.
That happens to old guys sometimes. I am not that lucky. Just a year younger than your pops, but
Froat turns and faces, has a single leg on Adams. They're in the second period there. I don't know if Froat's going to be able to pull that in, though. And he loses the hold. Oh, no, I'm sorry. They were neutral to start. We were watching the ongoing saga here between Ryan Landis and the various sets of headgear that Cruz Bowers has attempted to put on his head.
Headgear gate now.
So it's 6-0 there. I thought they were in a different position over there. So Adams in control. Here it's Vinegar with a 4-0 lead. near the edge of the mat.
Bradley Baker up on deck versus Liechty from Adams Central. That match will be on number 2 right after Binniger and Bowers are done.
Look at a potentially dangerous over there on Adams and a point for Farote. That'll make it 6-1. 30 seconds left here for Binniger and Bowers. And Bowers pursuing Binniger. A nice roll through there on Binniger, improves his position.
Was Bowers in a single and Binniger had to hit a Granby to get out of the situation? I think that's what it was.
Roughly what it was.
Bowers been in tough on a couple of takedowns here. He's going to go feet. He feels confident on his feet.
He'll need to find 2 takedowns.
I mean, Binniger really worked for that first takedown in first period, so, I mean, this match is still pretty close. Speaking of close matches, Fredinger and Lothridge still 1-0. That match is winding down there.
They're going into the third period now. Adams is going to choose bottom over there against Farote. He leads at 6-1.
Fredinger goes through with a little bit of a tilt.
Man, he worked for that one, didn't he? And he was getting crunched.
You know, looking at the other sectional guys, a win in the semifinals really going to set you up well for an appearance in a semi-state. Binniger spins around and gets a takedown, so now he leads 7-0.
Caught Bowers on a bad shot, pumped him one way and spun the other way. Good, those spin drills paying off. I know you hate them at the end of practice, but that's why they pay off when you're tired.
So Binniger just going to ride this one out. Another takedown for Max Adams, and he leads it now 10-1.
Showing why he needs that number 1 seed at 120.
Looks like Frediger of Bluffton is going to be your 1-0 win over Corbin Lothridge of Jay County.
They still show that in the first period somehow. That can't be.
They did have a long delay. I'm not sure. There's only about a minute left over there between Adams and Farote, and Adams has shown his superiority over there.
Binniger and Bowers, that match is under 30 seconds left to go in the third period. As Binniger with a 7-0 lead. Looks like he's going to advance to the finals here.
And Bowers rolls through and gets a reversal, so that makes it 7-2. 20 seconds left. Two seconds left. Once again, we don't have a view of the clock, so
7-2 is the final.
And Bradley Baker will be up right after that.
Oh, and Fredinger hangs on to a 1-0 win.
Yeah, I was wondering how, if Track Wrestling or USA Bracketing said first period, but I saw the one come away on an escape, so I'm like, well, they didn't get that in the first with no takedown. So
Adams and Farote go all the way into the onto the gym floor.
They were out looking for the session stand.
Adams pursuing pretty hard. Jerry Ingles having a talk with Eric Myers after that one.
So now that they have finished the Binniger Cruz match, it's another AC Belmont matchup with Bradley Baker and Ezra Liechty as we're ready to go in this middle mat here. 113 pounders underway.
It's a final over there. Adams wins 10-1. William Faust is on the mat. He is entertaining to watch. Baker and Liechty go out of bounds. He's got a lot to learn, the young man. He is a character. There is no doubt about it.
William Faust loves it, and he was talking to coaches, asking what to choose in the second period, and they said, hey, we got to learn to get through the first.
That's right.
Then we can have our choice. I don't care what you choose if you can get it to the second.
We get
Baker gets a takedown and throws a vicious crossface in to start a cradle, and Jerry Ingles says, nope, that's going to cost you one. So Baker with a 3-1 lead now after the penalty point. I don't know where he gets that aggressive crossface from. I don't know where that came from.
So Briggs Fichter takes care of William Faust, and Faust bows out of this year's state tournament.
Baker running a nice chicken wing on Liechty with got a wing and a bar on the other side.
Brock Sprunger walks on the mat. Did Sprunger wrestle in the first round? I don't remember seeing it.
I don't believe so.
I think he got a bye.
Baker walks Liechty over and is getting near fall here. The minute left. And he is all the way underneath Liechty. And Liechty arching pretty hard on his head. Baker just holding on.
You know, you guys watch a lot of junior high matches, and that Bradley Baker's one of the guys you've seen watch coming up in the junior high, and he's turned in a really solid freshman for the Braves this year. Taking on a senior in Liechty. Liechty, one of those guys that wrestled off for 6, was probably a 6-pounder, but loses a wrestle off with Bowers and ends up being at 13.
So he'll get 4 near fall, will Bradley Baker. And he'll try to lock up a cradle now. Just a few seconds left.
And this is where he's going to try and turn him to his back.
Yeah.
He's going to rock it back here. Just a few seconds left. And I don't think he's going to get there. Sprunger gave up the opening takedown to Drake Hicks. He trails 3-0. Is that Macklin up over there?
Yeah, Owen Macklin versus Eli Thomas. That's a consolation semis at 120. Baker and Liechty start second period with Baker on a nice double leg shot. Picks him up, puts him down. Got to work his way up the back. Liechty doing a good job of fighting Itis, trying to turn into him, and Baker catches the leg, that bottom leg. Can Baker stay in? There's a 3 takedown. Baker on the edge of the mat. Trying to get a facelift and a turn. Nice leg action on a Turk as Baker tries to score some points, and Liechty's able to get out of bounds. 10-1's the score in the middle mat at 113.
No score over there between Macklin and Thomas, and it's still 3-0 here. Hicks.
Baker now runs that cross-face cradle, has Liechty locked up. Better position than last time. Dragged Liechty back over, and Liechty tries to roll on through, and Baker's going to pick up a set of near fall here. Knee in the back, Ingles looking at inside shoulder, and there's a fall. Bradley Baker, the number 1 seed, takes out Liechty and advances to the finals here at 113.
So that'll be back-to-back for Belmont.
Waiting for the winner of Sprunger and Hicks, and that's bottom bracket down here to determine who the finalists will be at 113.
And they're going to the second period here with Drake Hicks leading 3-0.
And this is another one of those, if you can make it to the finals at 113 pounds for Brock Sprunger, it bodes you a lot better, you know, making a run to the semi-state level and, you know, hoping for a good draw at the semi-state level. It could be a ticket rounder. So win here sets you up for good success.
You know, you got Delta's Calicahomo coming in from Delta down low, and that kid's a solid kid. And it's like, you know, you're going to pick up that guy in a first or second round match, and he's going to make some noise. And then you worry about the other Delta guys where they get in with Boyd starting about 26-32.
Kate Jackson at 13.
Yeah, they start getting tough there.
Well, and that 113 pounds, you got Jackson Webb from Yorktown too, who's in the ranking mix, and so, you know, if you finish that third, fourth spot, you're going to draw either a mix between Cade Jackson or Webb from Yorktown.
Malachi Crowder picks up the win and advances, eliminates Blackford's Noel Godinez. Sprunger trying to get out here from Hicks, who leads at 6-0. Macklin trails over there 7-0.
As we do a refresh with those two Belmont guys making the finals, that's 110 points for the Braves, and South Adams sneaks back in front of Adams Central, 80 points.
Macklin has his man turned. He trailed 7-0, and he's got Thomas counting the lights here in Portland. About 20 seconds. Oh, there's a fall. So Owen Macklin goes from elimination to victory.
Adams Central in third place now with 75.5, so the top three teams are starting to pull away from the rest of the pack.
Brock Sprunger, I'll interrupt you here real quick, trailing 6-0, gets the reversal and ends up getting the fall over Drake Hicks.
Two great wins there from Adams County wrestlers, both trailing late in matches in elimination, or I'm sorry, one of them elimination match, the other one is semifinal.
Brings up Ben Mills at 126 pounds. Mills is taking on Edwards of Norwell, and that match is underway. You got Dakota Sprunger down here.
Yep, and he looks like he's going to be taking on wrestler from Union City. So this might be the first Union City guy we see in the semifinals so far.
Mills in on a shot, trying to finish it. He lifts his man all the way up. Comes up with the takedown. John Mengen is the freshman here from Union City against Sprunger. Mills keeps the legs split over there. Tries to work forward and get the turn.
Sprunger goes right to the Turk. Gets a set of 4 near fall. Quickly up 7-0. Mills running the same move down there on his match. Mills, don't think he's earned a set of near fall from Lopshire yet. Sprunger with a nice tilt. Gets another set of 4.
Mills still on the ride over there.
Sprunger up 11-0 right now. Another turn for 4 would finish his match. He has the tilt locked up.
Henry Ferrot's got his gallon jug of water.
That'll do it. Brock Sprunger, quick tech fall in the first period. Sprunger makes the finals at 126.
That didn't take long. Another tilt by Mills, and he'll score some near fall there against Crete Edwards. Comes off of that hold. 7-0. Colton Everett now will take on McCune of Southern Wells.
Henry Ferrota Belmont at 138 is ready to go against Huff right after that match. Beer and Fodick at 132 on deck in the center mat. Rivers and Simpson on deck on mat number 3. Mills takes a down position to start period at number 2 here.
You're listening to 92.7 FM, WZBD, Bern, Decatur, and Bluffton. Cale Beer warming up. Ready to take on Connor Fodick. See if Adams Central can get a win here from Colton Everett.
That match is in the consolation semis.
Reminder that a win in this round gets you a ribbon and a spot on the podium.
It's a fall by Perez Contreras from Union City in that consolation wrestleback over Rosenauer.
And that'll bring up Cale Beer.
Cale Beer's a little more aerodynamic. He picked up a clean cut last week. I almost didn't recognize him. He come out and was like, who's that kid? And it's like, oh, it's just Cale Beer with a haircut.
Perfect time. Going on a business trip right now. You know, all business for Cale Beer. This will be a good match to watch. Connor Fodick, dangerous in a lot of positions. So Cale Beer probably the favorite, but Fodick dangerous.
Oh, Everett gets a takedown here. Has a leg split. Coach Landis wants to give him as many instructions as possible while he's still got it. And he gets a half Nelson in, and he's going to turn his man. So Colton Everett ready to score some team points here for the Jets. He'll get near fall. No. Apparently he won't.
Looks like Cale Beer is going to get the opening takedown. Fodick of Norwell lets him up for the free escape. Scores 3-1.
Everett with another half Nelson. And he's going to try to put this one away.
Mills and Edwards, nothing happened there, and Edwards got called for the stalling on top, and they started with a fresh start. Mills has not been able to come up from the bottom.
Everett trying to hold on to this headlock right now.
Man, Dana, are we lucky to get pictures of the judge with no shirt on?
Also with
got
a bit
clean
of
cut.
a clean cut there. So Colton Everett gets a fall. So those are some nice points for Adams Central. Ben Mills with a takedown over there. Adams Central boys, South Adams boys, Belmont boys throwing their weight around.
Now, did Mills and Dakota Sprunger wrestle in the dual meet?
I don't believe so. I believe Dakota's up at 132 pounds for that duel.
So that'll be an interesting fresh match for us. And if Mills makes his way through the finals, he's now up 11-1.
Henry Farrow up as well here.
Throat wrestling against Braxton Huff.
Yeah, Sprunger wrestled Rubel to kick off that dual meet.
You know, guys, we talked about it on the coaches show the other day. You know, Henry Throat just one loss in the season at that tough Al Smith. And Sessa's dropped a few big matches since then, and Throat seems like he's wrestled better. So that loss he had kind of cemented his place at third place spot at Al Smith. And other than that, he's just been workmanlike all season long.
Yeah, I hadn't lost since that one. I haven't seen him lose yet this year. I was in the other gym at that time. He's about to finish a takedown here against Huff. Cale Beer. Oh, he took his headgear off, but he was just adjusting it. He leads at 6-1.
Josh Huff's one of those guys, they've kind of mixed around the lineup around there. They've had a couple of different guys in there, haven't they?
Yeah, and he was out for a little bit. I think he missed weight maybe once or twice. So, you know, kind of maybe a sophomore mistake, junior mistake, sophomore mistake. And then he had some skin conditions. So only having, 14 matches to his name right now puts him in a hard spot. Was a regional qualifier last year with a 500 record, and almost a semi-state qualifier. He had a good match against a Delta wrestler last year, the first round of regional. And he's off to a good start, but running into Henry Throat is not the guy you want to see in the semis.
Cale Beer with a takedown on Fodick. He leads it now 9-2. And guys, we're going to line up a break here, as Farrow and Beer are very much in charge. And if we waited for an entire window to open up, we'd never play any ads during these sectional rounds. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with updates on what you missed and more wrestling right after this.
Hi, this is Sarah with Anytime Fitness Decatur. Have you ever felt intimidated by the thought of joining a gym? The good news is our coaches have the heart to help you set goals, create a plan, and work together to achieve the results you're after. So stop in and chat with one of our personal trainers, and let's make 2026 the year you get stronger, leaner, healthier, and happier.
Who wants a complete smile? Or maybe it's just time for a dental cleaning and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back from that short break. Cale Beer continues to lead, so does Henry Farrow. Beer now with a 12-3 lead as we head into the third. And Ferrot's lead is of a similar margin.
You know, we got Jacob Unger coming in from Cowan at 138. That's ranked in the top 12 of the Fort Wayne Semi-State.
Former state qualifier, too. He was last year.
Hunter Douglas and Henry Froats at the top of that list.
Ferrot with another takedown here.
Beer starting to open up his lead over Fotik. That match is 12-3 right now. About a minute and a half left to go in the third period.
Henry Ferrot just relentless on his feet. He leads it now 15-5.
Yeah, I think if you're Huff, you get to, everyone runs into a hammer during this point in the season. You got to try to find a moral victory. Can I get to a shot attempt where I can try to finish against a guy like Henry Froat? Because, you're going to run into a lot of guys, maybe not as tough as Henry Froat, but pretty close.
Beer picks up the fall over Fotik in the top half of the bracket.
That'll bring up Glassford and Will Patterson for South Adams. And Henry's going to finish off Braxton Huff here with a fall. There it is. Comes late in the second period. So Henry's in the finals at 138.
So his cousin goes by Chuck. Does he go by Hank?
It's his brother. Come on, Rex.
Oh, it's Oliver. Oliver is Sean's boy then, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's his cousin.
No, he just goes by Henry.
Okay. Until today, he's just been renamed as Hank.
There you go.
You don't know it yet.
That gets you confused because Adams Central's got a Hank on their team. So,
well, I got a 27-year-old at home that still goes by his nickname. He was given it
That's
2 days of birth. So,
little over under attempt by Patterson.
Easy for you to
Glassford,
say.
And he's going to give up the opening takedown. Glassford's got a cradle locked up there for a moment.
That is
Looks like we'll have Landers from Jay County and Miles Carr getting ready to take the mat at 138 pounds. Just talking with Dane during commercial breaks. Some of the guys that are out of the tournament already from different sectionals, kind of shocking. A couple top 5 guys. Maybe the one that sticks out the most is Louis Kennison from Crown Point.
Really?
Yeah, he I'm not sure injury or missed weight, but out of the bracket. And you see that every year. A couple guys in the state, top 5 guys missing their chance to make a state title run.
Oh, nice cradle locked up from his feet there by Patterson. Man, that was quick. He took Glassford right to his back. Time expires. I think that was Patterson's chance right there.
Yeah, and so he's going to – looks like it was an escape takedown. It's just a straight reversal. So the score is 3-2. Cooper Glassford still ahead in that one over Will Patterson of South Adams.
Miles Carr with another delay here. He had a long wait for his first match. They're underway here as it's Landers and Carr. Landers, the 27-5 junior, Carr, 25-11 senior. I remember driving past Miles Carr in his football uniform in Andrea, and I was driving out and I said, "Time to start wrestling practice, Carr." And he looked at me and goes, "Yeah, Monday." So it seemed like a long time ago, but here we are at sectional time. And these Adams Central guys that got a late start in the season, but a couple of these guys have really been coming along pretty well.
Shot attempt by Landers. Carr doing a good job of fighting it off.
Oh, Patterson catches him. That's a stick. Glassford somehow was rolling through, and Patterson caught him on his back. He got a reversal. He's going to pick up 4 near fall. And Patterson aggressive going after the fall again here. That's the second period. He's close. Glassford's going to come off his back here. Carr with the first takedown to lead over Landers here from Jay County. Oh, it's a scramble here. Glassford's got a headlock locked up on Patterson. Patterson rolls him through. Counted a couple of near fall for Patterson and then 2 reversal for Patterson.
They're lighting up the scoreboard.
10-7 is what it shows on the scoreboard now.
Looks like Miles Carr did get the opening takedown. He's ahead 3-0. They're going to get a fresh restart. 50 seconds left in that first period.
Let's see who we have coming up down here on mat number 3. That was a consolation semifinal match that just finished down there. Gabe Myers and Parker Barnes. That match is on deck down there on mat number 3, and that's one that you and I looked at all week long, Josh, and thinking, you know, man on the top half of that bracket seems to be in the driver's seat, but that Barnes-Myers match, I think that's a 50-50 match right there.
Yeah, and it'll, you know, be whoever's kind of peaking in their season, you know, the best right now. And, you know, I tend to think maybe Myers is the favorite, but Barnes showed last week against Man he's dangerous from every position.
Carr had a bloody nose. He was trying to get Jerry Ingles to stop it before he get to reversal, and Jerry Ingles says, nope, I'm going to let your opponent finish his reversal. He finished reversal. He said, now you can have blood time.
Patterson locks up a cradle there. He's going to get a takedown. The score is now 13-7 in favor of Will Patterson.
I don't know how many common opponents that Myers and Barnes have had, but I know that Bluffton has tried to improve their strength of schedule a little bit. I mean, Barnes got a pretty good record, but with Barnes and Nash in there, they're kind of those guys reminiscent of who's 38-pounder from a couple years ago, the state guy. Birch. And Barnes kind of wrestles like Birch, kind of built like him, same kind of style, and just aggressive, just great athletes. Birch actually first cousins with Cruz Bowers.
There you go.
Birch's mother and Nate Bowers, one of our fine sponsors, brother and sisters.
Little headlock attempt by Glassford. And Patterson doesn't need to do a whole lot. It looks like there's about 35 seconds left on the clock. So you could ride this one out to a victory if he just stays on top.
You know, Patterson wrestled in 32. He played football and looked a lot bigger than the 132 when he played on the football field. Pretty powerful, but one of those guys, just great athlete.
Yeah, and I think, you know, he possibly could make 26, but Dakota Sprunger, I believe they challenged off for that. Dakota Sprunger came away victor. Landers trailing Miles Carr 2-3. Set out attempt by Carr.
Just about got caught.
Landers almost got the suck back there and sat him back for some back points.
Carr's going to give up a tilt here on a monkey roll. He's going to have to bail on it. Carr's got his legs scissored there as Landers trying to half with that scissor there, and Carr's going to make his way back to his base. Patterson, your winner. In the middle mat at 132, takes out Glassford 13-8 in an exciting match. So Patterson will take on Beer in the finals.
Landers trying to turn Miles Carr here. He's got a wing and a wrist. He's run that over. Carr doing a good job of keeping his base. Landers going to readjust and try for another pinning combination. There's about 40 seconds left in that second period.
That's a 3-2 match there. In the center mat, we have a consolation semifinals match. Clayton Parsons of Norwell with a 3-point takedown that leads Timothy Smith of Southern Wells.
We're headed for the third period now. Here between Carr and Landers. Try to sneak in an ad here when this one's over.
I forgot to. We got a text from Caleb Sprunger. He's at home. Congratulations on the new baby boy.
Oh, there you go.
Ezra Sprunger. He texted me. He said, "Hey, it's not as exciting sectional day when you're sitting at home having to listen, but you guys are doing a good job."
Carr picks up a takedown. Caleb, I once sat in the hospital with a newborn baby boy. Missed a sectional. 15 years later, he's sitting over there eating a sandwich. Congratulations. Carr looks out of it a little bit. Don't know if it's the blood time or what. He's got the lead now. He needs to finish it off here with this takedown. Take his spot in the finals at 138.
And you know, we joked about earlier people sitting on different sides. If you were watching this match, you would think it's a really close. Carr's got a 5-point lead, but it is a dogfight for a 7-2 match.
Well, 3-point takedowns make things a little bit more interesting these days.
Carr just trying to methodically work through this takedown. He gets an arm out. When he pops his head out, he'll have 3. And he gets it. Now he's going to get the fall. Landers might be able to get his arm out of there now.
I think
he's going to get the win.
Carr's bloody nose is going to stop that pinning combination.
And that'll be our cue here to play a message. We'll be right back after this.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Timmy Takedown Tree Service on US 224, 3 miles east of Decatur, has firewood for sale. $30 a scoop, $75 for a 6-foot bed, $85 for an 8-foot bed. Timmy Takedown Tree Service can give you a free estimate on removing storm-damaged trees, grinding stumps, or trimming trees. Call 728-9120 and talk with Jake to set up an appointment. Timmy Takedown Tree Service has been in the area's best and most trusted tree service for 50 years. Stop out or call today.
Welcome back here as Miles Carr's back out on the mat. And he's just been reversed.
Come back from commercial here, and Josh and I talk about food again, Dane.
I know.
I'm just telling you, for Sunday night when we go to the High School Wrestling Weekly out at the Double Eagle, back in the Double Eagle, we got snowed out last weekend. Had to do it virtually.
To order 2 meals.
Virtually, I didn't get much food virtually. But their
more blood time.
Their special of the week is a mozzarella burger. It's got a big slab of deep-fried mozzarella cheese on top of a 3-pound patty with pizza sauce on top of it, and it was
you ain't got to twist my arms.
It was delicious. Does your wife like hamburgers from there?
Oh. They're running right now a voting competition for the best burger, I believe, in Adams County. They're one of the 4 or 5 spots.
Still on cleanup. Parker Bates doing the mat cleanup. Coach Leonard doing some cleanup on the shoulder of Landers. And we're back underway here. Landers trying furiously to get back into the match. We've got some big ones coming up here at 44 and 50 as well. It's 14-4. right now.
Carr with an escape. He's going to pick up a side cradle and get another takedown here. So he's got enough for the Tech. No, close. He will now. He's got back points. Miles Carr's going to get it to Tech here. He's going to do it.
So a very impressive win for Miles.
It didn't start off that way.
No, it didn't.
Landers was
thought it
in
was going
there.
to be a Tech. And it'll bring up Gabe Myers. So we look forward to that one. I'm going to let you guys call that one. Get some pictures here.
At 132, it's Beer and Patterson into the championship, and Froat and Carr at 138. We're underway here. Myers and Barnes. Nice little rush, 2-on-1 Russian arm tie attempted by Barnes. Myers with a shot, countered there. Myers with a front headlock, snaps down Barnes. Barnes sucker drags out and drives him out of bounds. Nice little exchange there to start things off early in this first period. We got down there a White Man wrestling on mat number 1, Josh.
It looks like Wyatt Mann's wrestling Gavin Elmore from Union City.
No score yet in the Barnes and Myers match. That was a shot by Barnes. Hits an ankle pick on Myers. Grabs a whizzer. Can they hang on with this whizzer and pull Barnes back over the top? Barnes is in tough on it, single leg, and now Barnes is scrambles on top of the leg, and Barnes gets the takedown. That's an ankle pick, caught Myers off guard. Barnes with the opening takedown leads 3-0. Barnes trying to run a spiral right on Myers. Myers hand fights, comes to his feet. Good hand fight, and as Myers comes up and out of there. And Josh, that's what you see the good guys do. They really hand fight, get the hands controlled before they come up to their feet. 3-1's the score. Myers trails Barnes here. Myers with a shot of his own. Spin, try to go behind by Barnes. Both wrestlers up in an over and under situation. Now Myers snaps down the head of Barnes. Can't get around behind him. Wrist control by Barnes. Myers goes 2-on-1 Russian. Comes in, tries to tie up that arm. Myers drops down to a low single leg of his own, changes off to double. He's on the edge of the mat. Can he complete this inbounds? Barnes goes back through the leg and tries to hit a little spladle, and he has Myers locked in a spladle, but Barnes can't hang on to it as Myers comes back out. Myers trying to finish this thing off here. He's going to go back inside and finish, and he does get the takedown. So Myers comes back, gets the takedown, and that was a scramble on the edge, Josh. That was a 50-50 right there.
Looks like Wyatt Mann for South Adams is going to get the tech ball. That comes in 58 seconds.
So Mann, the number 1 seed, advances in our top half of the bracket. Waiting on this battle between Barnes and Myers, and Coach Myers having a conversation with Loopy down there. We're ready to go as Barnes takes the down position, start period number 2. 4-3 is our score. Myers going to climb on, right in from the left side. Barnes with his head down. Now he comes back up to his feet. Gets escape. We're tied at 4. Barnes fakes a shot. Shot by Barnes. Myers catches him with an underhook. Back up to their feet here. Myers works in. Oh, that was a nice takedown attempt, but they go out of bounds, and Myers just basically that thigh pry. They reach out and just grab that thigh and kind of over and under and push him right down, and they go out of bounds. Barnes counters that well. Myers in on a real low single leg, and Barnes' knees all jacked up. Myers going to try and spin out the back. Barnes is going to try and jack him up out the back side. They're in a scramble here. 2 good kids scrambling. Myers trying to step over. Barnes is up behind him and gets the takedown. Quick takedown as Barnes was getting a takedown just as Myers comes up. So that's going to be a critical takedown right there. It's going to make the score 7-5 now with Myers gets the escape. And this is the battle you and I talked about all week long.
I don't know if they can keep up at this pace. They're going nonstop.
Barnes with a nice duck under, and he gets the takedown. Hit a nice duck under to a high C, gets a takedown on Myers. He goes up 10-5 now. Myers hand control, fights his way up. Barnes tries to headlock or hit a side cradle on Myers. Myers trying to spin out, take him back down to the mat. That match with about a minute to go in the second period now. Barnes had his choice, so Myers have his choice. Now Myers spins around, gets control. Barnes is hanging on that hand, so Myers can't get around and behind him, but Myers gets the escape. 10-6 is the score now. Myers in on a quick shot, goes single leg, double leg. Barnes tries to WWF him out, and Myers with the takedown.
They're giving everyone what we wanted.
He looks over his shoulder at his dad and said, do I gonna have time for another takedown? He said no, so he keeps the leg hooked, and he's got the Turk locked up. Can he facelift Barnes over? This is how you come back, and there's a stalling warning on red, and now he has back points. Loopy gets a count. Did he get 2? He's getting more now. Loopy's going to get him a full 4 here, so Myers with the Turk. He's going to close the distance here and go ahead, and that really changed things right there with a 4-point near fall. Puts Myers up 13-10, and that's a big swing right there. That's a 7-point swing.
7 points in, a matter of 20 seconds.
Now Myers in a down position has been able to get out on Barnes, so we'll see if Barnes is going to save some energy. And, yeah, Benji just says cut him loose, put him up, gives him his point. Barnes has been dangerous on his feet. He's got a couple of nice takedowns on Myers here, so we'll see who's got the tank. Still got something in it. Myers with a low shot right off the whistle.
Looks like Sam Wolpert is going to take the mat for Belmont. He's wrestling Gabe Steiner, South Adams. He's got a takedown already. The score's 3-1.
Sam feels bad. Nobody's watching his match.
I know.
Myers with a low single leg. And gets the takedown. And I think Myers' technique, years of growing up with a father as a wrestling coach, has kind of taken over here, and Myers starting to open this thing up. 17-10's the score now as he's putting it on Barnes here. He's got a nice chicken wing and a bar lined up, and he's really going to drive this hard, and Barnes is going to have to fight to keep this from going over. Myers really cranking that shoulder, and Loopy's looking at it, see if it's legal or not. He's going to stop it potentially because it was a little bit farther than I would have liked.
Yeah, and I thought going to this match, Gabe maybe gets the nod for technique. Barnes maybe a little bit more explosive, and that's what we saw. Barnes winning a lot of those 50-50s in that first and even second period. Gabe techniques winning this one outright so far.
A minute left to go in this match. It's not over yet. 7 points is not that far to make up these days with near fall and takedowns what they are. And Mav Dubois quietly gets the opening takedown over Simpson down here as he's up, and he turns his opponent in a cradle, and he's going to pick up a fall down here, I think. And there it is, Dubois with a fall. Now Barnes comes out, and he's had a single leg picked up on Myers, trying to trip him back. Myers trying to get the head down. Myers dives down, and he does get the takedown. Myers is trying to get out of bounds.
Yeah, 35 seconds left.
Myers says, I'm going to go down, and Benji says, I think you got to put him back up. 17-3 is the score. 17-14 is the score now. Sounds like a first half of a football game, Josh.
It sounds like a full middle school basketball game. I've been to many of those.
Myers with the escape, 18-14. So that puts him out of reach of just a single takedown here as Barnes is in on attack on Myers. Myers trying to keep his feet in bounds. Getting a little whisper in his ear from old former coach Froat down there. And Myers with a far side single picks up, and he's going to control a takedown. He has Barnes on his back on the edge of the mat. And to finish this thing out, Gabe Myers, technique, going to take over in this one. And Myers with 4-point near fall and a takedown at the end. That 25-14 match was way closer than that score looked.
Looks like Sam Wolpert is out to a big lead, 15-1 over Gabe Steiner.
An all exciting match. Everybody watching Barnes and Myers in a great battle. And Chuck Froat's up down here as he's going to wrestle against Eli Loshi at 157 here on mat number 1. Wolpert cruising to a tech fall here with a 15-1 lead over Steiner. And Sam's going to pick up some near fall here in this little tilt. That's going to do it. He got a 2 count. That'll be enough. Wolpert with a tech fall at 150 advances over Steiner, and he'll wait for the winner of Nash and Ogg, which is up on mat number 3 down there.
Looks like Charles Froat is going to get the opening takedown. He's going to lead Eli Loshi 3-0.
Dubois advances in his match at 157.
Looks like Froat's going to let Eli Loshi up, gives him the 1 escape, scores 3-1. Looks like Sam Wolpert won by tech fall over Gabe Steiner.
Loshi has a nice single leg picked up on Chuck, and Chuck's able to get his foot back down. Front headlock series. Still a neutral. Oh, nice throw in a center mat there. The consolation semis. It's Robinson of Jay County with a nice throw. Gets a takedown on Roman Meyer of Norwell. Ogg with a 3-2 lead over Parker Nash. Ogg's going to pick up some tilt points here. There's the fall on the center mat. Chuck Froat with a takedown. It's going to put him up 6-1 now. At 157 as we're moving through this round pretty quick, considering we have consolation semis going at the same time. The center mat now. It's going to be Chase Gerber of Norwell versus Horsley, another consolation match. Froat and Loshi start period. I think they started this. They're still in the first period?
Still in the first period. There was a stall call on Chuck.
Track USA Bracketing says that there's about 30 seconds left to go in that first period. The towel person goes out to tag down. Ogg with another set of near fall makes the score 10-3 down there on mat number 3 over Parker Nash. There's a fall on the center mat. The win goes to Gerber of Norwell as he takes out Horsley. That's a consolation semi-wrestle back.
Hey guys, we're wrestling now. I tell you what.
Wow. I'm still trying to catch my breath. I'm glad you came in.
You seeing Dylan Ogg get, just straight up taken down there in 15 seconds. You see Gabe Myers at one point trailing in takedowns 3-1 and then come back and score 20-some points. That's fun stuff. And there's a lot of action going on.
Oh, I didn't see it. Did Ogg get taken down by Nash?
Yes, he did, just immediately.
Well, apparently Dylan Ogg has woken up.
Yes, he has. But there's a lot going on down there between coaching staffs and
Chuck with a fall.
Stack by Chuck. Officials. Blood pressures are rising. The average blood pressure went up in the gym. BJ Ferrote made it. He was listening to us this morning. He's got a bad furnace. But one of WZBD's fine sponsors was ready to jump in.
Is that the same guy that puts 2 furnaces in my house in the last 2 years?
It might be. And Awesome Manley comes up with a takedown here in his match.
And
Golly.
And a headlock and a cradle, and that's going to do it for Manley. That's a stick right there. Manley with a good comeback there.
And with Dylan Ogg up 16-4, we'll go ahead and take a break and be back with more coverage right after this.
Put your tax return to great use and enjoy its benefits all summer long with frozen meat packages from Manly Meats, where we offer quarters, halves, and sides of beef, whole and half hogs, plus a variety of frozen box specials starting at only $55. Save money and get the most out of your tax return when you make Manly's your destination for quality meats and custom butchering. We're 4 miles east of Monroe, just off Highway 124.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
Throwing a party? Call Adams County Tent and Party Rental to make it a very special occasion. Adams County Tent and Party Rental has delivery on tents, tables, chairs, linens, and bounce houses for weddings, birthday parties, graduations, retirement luncheons, and business meetings. No event is too big or too small for Adams County Tent and Party Rental. Call Landon at 223-2040 or like them on Facebook. Looking for summer work? Give Adams County Tent and Party Rental a call today.
At Bullenbacher & Associates, we know small businesses are the heart of Adams County. You're the ones who keep our community thriving, and we're here to help you succeed.
As your trusted CPA firm, we specialize in helping small businesses grow. And right now, we are accepting appointments for tax preparation. Call today at 260-726-4207 to schedule your appointment. Bullenbacher & Associates, supporting small businesses, supporting Adams County.
When it comes to excavating, the name to know is Luganville Excavating. Luganville Excavating can do total site development, dig your basement or pond, put in your septic system, even grade and install your driveway. Call today at 849-0251 or like them on Facebook. Luganville Excavating has 40 years of experience, gives free estimates, and guarantees all of their work. When it comes to the dirty work, Luganville Excavating will get her done. Give Brent a call today.
Dylan Ogg takes care of things for Adams Central, and he moves on to the finals as we continue here. And Josh, we've lost Rex to the hospitality room.
Yeah, it's going to happen sooner or later.
It was inevitable, but we'll carry you through the rest of this round, and Rex will be back for the finals, of course. Xander Schwartz is up now at 175, and he takes Mr. Batten from Blackford down without much ado. I think we told you that Chuck Farrow pinned Eli Loshi. Austin Manley needed just 22 seconds to advance. He'll place for the Braves. Up next will be that round where you are eliminated from continuing in the tournament. So Schwartz gets a restart here. He leads 3-0. And Dylan Ogg recovered pretty well from that opening takedown that he conceded. Brayson Shortgun up now for Adams Central as well, right in front of us. So two of the Adams Central studs here, right in front of our eyes. Sibre is the opponent from Jay County, and quickly Brayson wraps around the knees and falls him like a big redwood out in California. And Schwartz
going to get the fall there. That's going to come in a minute.
That was quick and clean. Brayson's going to cut Sibre. Rex counting the number of crock pots in the hospitality area. He's going to be first in line.
He might be last in line, too. Depends on how hungry he is. Said 7 crock pots. I don't know if he can go through 7, but 6, they'd be in trouble.
While Brayson is on the ride here, let's give you another update on those team scores. Belmont currently leads Adams Central by 27, but I don't think that would count Schwartz's win, which just happened, and it won't count Brayson's win. So Adams Central pretty much keeping pace or within distance of Belmont. South Adams 22 points behind Adams Central in third. And Jay County 46 points behind South Adams. So South Adams a clear third. And a rough day for Southern Wells. They sit with just 18 points. Belmont still has 11 left in the championship bracket. Adams Central with 9. South Adams with 7. Brayson. Check that score for you here. He's up 11-2, looks like. Owen Shane and Fields of Jay County are next. Right below us. Coach Joe Rubel, Coach John Rubel, and Coach Nick Coons awaiting that one. And there's a tech fall for Brayson. And the aforementioned Fields, with his long locks, checks into the head table. And we'll get one underway here, an exciting one at 165. So Brayson into the championship bout here this afternoon. And away we go. Josh, you haven't seen much of Owen Shane this year.
No, I haven't. The couple times I have seen it, he's looked very impressive.
Just kind of an odd season. He was in the lineup, then he lost his spot, then he shifted weights, then he got hurt, then he got sick, and he wrestled really, really well at Team State. I think that's when he caught the eye of the Belmont coaching staff. He's in on a single leg right now.
Yeah,
and, you know, he, as a freshman, knocks a senior in Landon Rich out of the lineup and wins that spot. Really, he was considering going 50 or 57 at the start of the year, and now here he is wrestling 75 with a chance to make it into the sectional finals.
Yeah, and he's small for 75. There's no, getting around that. But he's got good technique. He knows, how to wrestle. He knows mat situations, and he's going to get the opening takedown there. So you do a lot of those things right, even if you're undersized, you can make some noise. And we saw Fields in the conference finals at the ACAC put up a pretty good showing against Shortigan for a little bit.
Shane gets behind Fields, and with Fields' hand down on the mat, you get 3 points from Jerry Ingles, and so he takes the 3-0 lead. And he cuts Fields loose and makes it 3-1. Once again, this is the semifinals at 175. For the opportunity to wrestle Xander Schwartz in the championship bout. Shane trying to work on a second takedown. Pulling in a single leg, switches off to a double, but they go out of bounds. Coach Myers, Coach Benfero in the corner for Belmont. Fields stuck with that double leg attempt, didn't he? Owen Shane finally got his hips back. And they're going to be out of bounds. No, Shane's going to be able to get his hips back underneath him. Nope. Fields drives him back in. And now Fields under the arm, and Owen's in trouble. Oh, and the time ran out. So first period, it's going to be, how many near falls are you going to give him?
Looks like no near fall.
Okay. No takedown? Oh, okay, they did give the takedown. 4-3. Jay County coaches don't argue. Shout out to Helen Mankey, who is listening back at home. We're here to make you laugh. So Fields now with the lead with that late move in the first period. Who do we have on the far mat there? Josh, keep an eye on that one for us.
Nathan Plattner is going to be taking on Owen Reynolds, who came in as a 2-seed. Reynolds beat Plattner 6-3, sudden victory at Garrett, and then opted out to wrestle at the duel. So it's the one time they'll see each other again.
Ingles hits Owen Shane with stalling there. Start of the second period. It's kind of funny. Fields' dad, who's right next to us, said stalling red, and a second later Jerry's fist went up. Fields now in on a shot, and he's about to finish it here, I think. He is still down below the legs. He puts a half in. He gets 3. He's going to get near fall. He got 1 count. Now Shane comes around and scores a reversal. No reversal. No, Fields still in control. And he actually leans back and gets a 1 swipe from Ingles. And so no reversal. Now he's got a half in again. And Shane again comes out the back. But both times Fields holds on to that leg. It looked like reversals. He gets 2 near fall on that. That was a wild sequence there. What happened to Plattner?
Looks like in Plattner's match, just kind of meeting each other on a shot attempt. And Plattner goes down, and they're going to put him in what looks to be concussion protocol. They haven't announced it, just doing injury time right now.
Shane gets his escape, and he makes it 9-4. So he's got some work cut out for him here. He needs to take Fields, the junior, to his back at some point in this third period. And it doesn't look good for Plattner over there from our vantage point. And that could be bad news for the senior, who I think was poised for a good tournament run. All right, so they're on their feet now here between Shane and Fields in the second semifinal at 175. The winner will wrestle Xander Schwartz. And a throw by Shane, and Owen finishes, gets the takedown, doesn't get the near fall. I told you he was going to need to throw him to his back. He did throw him to his back, but not long enough to score the near fall. So that makes it 10-7. He's going to have to do it again. A lot of people may not know that Owen is a direct relative to the Rubel family. So he's got Joe and John over here in the corner with extra incentive to cheer him on. They're back on their feet now. I think it's 11-7. Shot by Shane, spin, counter, and they go out of bounds. About a minute left, I think, here in the third period.
It looks like a minute exact if that's the right scoreboard.
Looks like Plattner's back on his feet and will continue. So that's good news for South Adams. And for all the wrestling fans here in Zeeland. You don't want to see a senior's season end on an injury. So Shane trails by 4 here. He's on his feet. He's going to need a throw and near fall, essentially, to make it to the finals. Jerry Ingles tells him 30 seconds. Shane trying to tie up here and set up that throw, I think. Stalling by Fields. So both wrestlers have a warning, and Owen a desperation throw. And that's okay. You know, you got one shot, time's running out. You're going to lose if you don't hit it anyway, so you might as well try it. And so Owen's going to give up, I believe, 7 there.
Looks like on the far mat, Nathan Plattner gets a second takedown. He's going to be ahead in this match, 6-1.
With 8 seconds left, Owen Shane trails 18-7. And so a nice win there for Fields. And Owen a little bit upset about that one, but Fields, I think, showed himself over the 6 minutes to be slightly better. That is a guy who has the happiest face that I've seen.
Hit every crock pot.
So now we got a head-to-head here between Adams Central and South Adams. Plattner continues to wrestle on the far mat. Wes Somerset and Max Nussbaum here on the near mat. You know, you get a lot of debates between coaches and referees, Josh, but I think some people forget that the referee has to immediately clear out his cachet of memories from the previous bout and focus on what happens. Coaches sometimes can walk away and stew and let somebody else sit in the seat for the next one. It's not the easiest job in the world, that's for sure. Opening takedown there by Somerset.
Looks like there's about a minute left in the second period of the Plattner-Reynolds match. He's still ahead 6-1. And it looks like Nick Brewster at 175 pounds gets a forfeit, and he will place at this sectional for South Adams.
Somerset on the ride here, and Max wrestled in the semifinals last week, Litchfield, if I remember right.
And he
was happy when that one was over. It was that Litchfield's such a physical wrestler.
But we've seen him, you know, Max keep a lot of these matches close between Litchfield, Palacio, Somerset. I mean, when you're keeping those to a decision, that's pretty good wrestling.
Certainly make him better.
Somerset does get a second takedown. He's going to give Nussbaum the one escape. The score is 6-2.
You know, Josh, you think about this Adams Central team. You're going to lose Funk, Dubois, Carr, and Liechty from this lineup. So there's some openings there for some JV guys. There's certainly going to be some shuffling lineup-wise. You just wonder how Nussbaum and Schwartz and those other middleweight studs for Adams Central will fall next year.
Yeah. Looks like Nathan Plattner is going to go into the third period. He gets a 3-point takedown. The score is 9-2. 2 minutes away from being a sectional finalist. If you can hold on. Looks like Ethan Funk is going to take the mat for Adams Central at 215 pounds, and he's going to be wrestling Alan Ortiz. He did a good job of handling Alan last weekend to make the finals at the ACAC tournament for Adams Central.
Ortiz is a guy who's had a lot of success over the last 2 years. Dropped down to 215 here middle of the year. And Somerset's just too good on his feet. Nussbaum gets in on the ankles, but it's time. And after the first period, it's 12-4. 4 takedowns for Somerset, 4 escapes for Nussbaum.
Yeah, and Somerset looks like he's hitting his stride. He sat out for a couple weeks, and just, nothing fancy, just a little bit of a football tackle, double leg right there.
Ortiz in on a shot on Funk. Funk still with the whizzer in. He gets back to his feet and turns and faces. Nice defense there by Ethan Funk, who I occasionally call Caden from time to time.
Looks like Plattner's going to get a takedown there. It's now 12-5 in favor of Nathan Plattner. There's 55 seconds left on that clock. Somerset with a final takedown. He's going to win by tech fall, 18-5.
So nice win there for Wes. And Plattner going for the fall now with just a few seconds left. He might just get it over there.
We will move directly into the consolation round at the conclusion of this weight class.
They will go right into the next round. The next round won't take long because there's only 2 bouts per weight. It is an elimination round, though, so it is fraught with peril, one might say.
Well, and even if you lose this next round, you still have another match for 5th and 6th if your weight class has enough guys to get that 5th, 6th match in.
So Plattner moves on. He wins at 17-5, and Ortiz and Funk have made it through the first period without any points scored. And they'll move into the second. Funk will defer, and it'll bring up the X-Man over there to take on Bannister of Blackford. Pretty well-built kid. Alden Dollar advances over Liam Teeple of Bluffton. Palacios now 35-2 on the year. In on a single leg. And he finishes the takedown. He's got the legs split. Reaches underneath. Pries on that shoulder. And stretches his man out. He likes to smile at the camera when he does this one. Pressing his chest against the mat as he's draped over the top of Brady Bannister. Doesn't get the fall there. It's weird to see him pin somebody without a cradle.
Looks like Cooper Offholder is taking the mat at 215 pounds for South Adams. He's going to have the tough opponent in Brady Bartlett, the senior from Blackford. Like we said earlier, Bartlett did have a win over Jake Boots earlier this year, and so tough road for Cooper Offholder to keep himself alive in this tournament.
You're listening to 92.7 FM, WZBD, Bern, Decatur, and Bluffton. And Palacios gets the fall down there. No frills. Rex's return. Oh, can you believe it? He dropped something on his shirt.
Yeah, we need a signal for blood cleanup or cleanup duty. He's got some food on his shirt.
And Offholder gets turned here by Bartlett. And we're going to get the end of the period, 1 minute consolation periods. And Blake Christner takes the mat. Christner, of course, with a great win in overtime to reach the semifinals. Now he faces the number 1 seed, ACAC champ Jake Boots. And he'll take solace if Boots takes care of him here that he's in the semis, he places, he's going to get a ribbon, and he'll have a chance to become a regional qualifier in the next round, which I have to tell you, it would be a great accomplishment for him and would make his father and his mother rather happy. Cooper Offolder bows out here. He gets pinned by Brady Bartlett. Boots had the opening takedown down there. The only point so far in the center mat is Ortiz's escape, and now we get into the third period, and it's Funk who gets his escape. So 1-1. What do you think here, Josh, between these two?
You know, it's a different match than what we saw last week. You know, Funk kind of controlled that one over Ortiz as he drops in on a single leg. Ortiz does a good job of getting his feet back. You know, I don't know how this one's going to end. You know, I've seen Funk win a lot of these matches that are close coming down to the wire, and you know, I could see a throw or a fireman's or, you know, just like that. He had that single attempt. I could see something like that pulling it out for Ethan.
And for Ortiz, who spent much of the last 2 years wrestling heavyweight, I feel like he might be at a bit of a disadvantage because you're not going to beat Ethan Funk in the traditional heavyweight manner. You're going to have to wrestle him like a 215-pounder to come up with the winning points here. I will say, though, Adams Central did defer scoreless after the first period. I'm just saying. See if it comes down to that. Certainly the way we're headed. Already a minute into this third period, 1-1 for a chance to take on either Jake Boots or Blake Christner. Christner gave up 2 takedowns in that opening period, so he trails 6-1. It'll be Baker and Beer coming up next. Funk in on a shot. He's trying to hold on to that big right leg of Alan Ortiz. Ortiz trying to find a shoestring. He does. And Loppshire is going to give them a potentially dangerous. Seems like a bit of a cop out there. Funk was advancing, and all Ortiz had to do was grab his shoe. Now, on the restart, Funk has Ortiz flat on the mat. He's going to spin around and score that lead-taking takedown. Oh, and Boots just took Christner straight to his back. He doesn't have any breath left. That's a tough one for Blake, who was wrestling well. So Blake Christner will have a chance to advance to regional in the next round. And that was the end of the match for Funk. It happened in the last 8 seconds, apparently. Once again, we don't have access to the clock. It'll now be Josh's turn to head to the hospitality room.
I'm recovering from some meat sweats, Dane. I hit 2 of the major food groups, meats and carbs.
That's good.
You know, it's a good day when you see 7 crock pots lined up.
It is. Well, right now we don't have any Adams County wrestlers on the mat, so we'll take a break and be right back with the elimination round right after this.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Our last semifinal here from Jay County High School. It'll be Ryan Beer and Grady Baker to round out the 285s. It looks like whoever wins will take on Connor Landis, who is beating Spencer Smitley. It was Smitley last week who beat Landis, I believe. So they're underway here. Baker, the senior, Beer, the freshman.
Good match down there in that semifinal bracket at the bottom at 2:15 as it takes overtime for Funk to defeat Ortiz on a final victory takedown. Sudden victory.
I think it was the end of regulation.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yep, that was just your classic 1-1 match in the last 10 seconds. Baker gets behind Beer, and Beer goes barreling towards the table.
Baker with a nice little throw by, kind of hit a little duck under, got behind him and barreled him up, front trips him down, edge of the mat. Good use of his toe as he hangs in bounds.
So they're back underway. Baker lets Beer up, and that makes it 3-1.
Baker in a single leg and Beer with a nice whizzer to counter that out.
With some more shout outs. Angie Sprunger's listening from Florida. There you go. We didn't have that one on our list. Mike Stimson's listening from beautiful downtown Fishers, he says. Thanks, Mike.
That'll fill up your bingo card quick.
Our good friend Scott Teeter's listening from beautiful old Decatur, Indiana.
Old Decatur.
Baker just lifts Beer up from behind, sets him down for another takedown. Ryan Noblet is out delivering UPS packages today. He checks in and says hi. Hey, Lance Summer is in Puerto Vallarta.
Oh, we went international.
We have gone international.
Does that get us extra money?
I don't know.
Okay.
We are now an international broadcasting to you.
That's like Fort Wayne International Airport. It has one commercial flight that leaves to go someplace every day so they can carry that international flight status.
So Baker finishes out period number 1 with a 6-1 lead. Listen, if all we did was call matches all day, we'd bore ourselves to death. We have to have a little bit of entertainment mixed in there.
I was going to say, Dane, that's the phrase always you do. If we're nothing else, we're entertaining.
A little bit of discussion here between Eric Lopshire and the young coaching crew of Parker Bates and Logan Mosier. And I think we're going to have one of those, hey, do the coaches agree this and this? I'm not sure what the thing was. There was a clock one earlier where the official went to both sets of coaches and said, how much time do you want to take off? 20 sound good? That way everybody's in the same agreement, you know.
I didn't know you get to vote on these things.
So Baker on the attack again.
Baker wrestling a smaller heavyweight. Glad to see that. He's usually the undersized heavyweight. Beer's one of those guys that bounce back and forth between heavy and 215. A nice little arm drag, knee pull, takedown by Baker.
And Baker knows this is the way those top guys in the state have wrestled against him. Just throwing him around like a rag doll. And he knows that he's got to bring that pressure every single match that he wrestles from now until the end of his career. And he hopes that that's 3 weeks from now and not 2 weeks from now.
Well, we know it's not going to be this week.
No, he looks well on his way to a victory here, and he will wrestle next week.
And that I don't think that Delta Sectional brings very solid heavyweights in either.
No, it's not exceptionally talented. He's ranked third in the semi-state. He's already beaten number 4, number 5.
Well, we know the gap between 1, 2, and 3 in that group, as he's wrestled both those guys numerous times.
Of course, James Hartleroad is way up there in the state rankings as Baker turns Beer, and he gets a fall. So Grady Baker makes it into the finals. And we'll take a quick break, and we'll get ready for this next round right after this.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at DecaturIN.org.
Welcome back here. Dane Filling, Rex Brewer with you live in the noon hour at the Jay County Wrestling Sectional. And Rex, we've reached that moment of the tournament, of today's tournament at least, where if you lose this round, you're not wrestling next week, bar some unforeseen circumstance or somebody dropping out. The losers will wrestle for 5th and 6th. The winners will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. And Rex, I just wanted to add in this extra note, and I'm sure that you will echo my sentiment. It is a privilege to be out here calling the action today, following all 3 Adams County schools.
Yeah, I think we've had a real solid season. I mean, you've done some really good legwork to get sponsorship to carry all 3 of these county schools pretty evenly this year. There wasn't a lot of matches we missed that we had control over, that they didn't get snowed out or they happened to fall on another night. We had 3 events in there, but for the most part, we went coast to coast all season long with these 3 Adams County schools, and I feel that we did our due to even things out for everybody.
So let's get a few Adams Central boys into the regional. We begin with Ezra Lichty. He has the opening takedown against
Maddox Affolter.
Before the takedown? Oh, no, he did. It was a 1-point penalty. Okay, so 4-0. They go into the second period. And Cruz Bowers has the opening takedown against Carter Bryant. So both of these Adams Central boys, I would say, heavy favorites in this round. But, boy, weird things happen when it's on the line.
On mat number 1, it's Briggs Fichter of Southern Wells at 106. And he's taking on Corbin Lothridge of Jay County.
And that's a tough elimination match there at 106.
Yeah.
Those are two kids that have had pretty good seasons, and I know Coach Duncan really happy with what he got out of Briggs Fichter this year, his sophomore year.
On deck, it's going to be Oliver Ferrote versus Perez. That's a 120 match. And Rodas versus Macklin from Adams Central on mat number 2 on deck. And then Hicks and Crowder on deck on mat number 3.
So let's see if we can give you the rundown here. Belmont with 9 in the finals, followed by South Adams with 7 in the finals, and AC with 7 in the finals.
And that's reflective of Belmont's 204.5 point lead over 175 to Adams Central and South Adams, 159. And the next closest team, Jay County, with 95. And Bluffton in 5th with 91. So the 3 top teams have started to pull away.
Bluffton with 3 finalists and Jay County with 2.
Bowers with a fall.
Yep, he gets the cradle and gets the fall. So Cruz will be moving on to regional.
He cruises into the semifinals.
And he comes full circle, right? You think maybe his season is over, wrestling on that same mat over there way back first week of December. And now he moves on. We'll send a congratulatory text to Papa. And Ezra Lichty also on his way. He leads 7-0. Oh, and a headlock hit. But Ezra rolls through, and he takes his man to his back. And what do we got now? We got blood. We got 4 near fall.
Illegal.
Oh, an illegal headlock as they rolled through that. So Adams Central trying to pick up some wins here in this round to increase their count of regional qualifiers.
Lothridge trying to get a fall down here against Fichter of Southern Wells. Nearly has that wrapped up. That would be the opponent for Cruz Bowers at 3rd place there.
Leakey just trying to hold on here and wrap this one up without any fuss.
11-0 the score in that match.
Belmont will be up here after this fall by Lothridge, it looks like. Well, he's close there. They'll be back-to-back here with Ollie Farot and Luke Rubel. We didn't see Rubel in the last round because he got a forfeit. So he'll be a little fresher than his opponent. And did he give him the fall?
No.
No. So it's Lothridge, and now Ezra's going to win it. He's got back points. And it will be 18-1 or a fall. And it is the fall variety. So congrats to Ezra Liechty.
Adams Central putting 2 in the round for 3rd and 4th place. Lothridge still cranking on a headlock.
That's a different one from the last one we looked up.
They all smell the same from here, Dane.
And so Owen Macklin will also be up. So we got lots of Adams County wrestlers trying to make it to next week.
You know, with these guys in this consolation wrestle back here, this gives Adams Central a chance to make up some bonus points if they get some falls here.
They got 2 more guys. No, actually, they only have 1 more guy in this round than Belmont does, because Adams Central has somebody limited. Talboy's not doing his job down there. Talboy's sitting in the Talboy seat, but not doing the Talboy work.
He called a tech fall.
Oh, I got you. So Macklin on the mat right now against Roberto Rodas. And we'll have Oliver Farot taking on Perez of Union City.
Perez sporting the heavily taped and shoulder brace. Lothridge, your winner at 106, and he'll take Bowers on for 3rd place.
Jose Angel. Not just Jose. I always like those dual names. You know how much I like Jean Paul. They do that a lot in Italian. There's a lot of Gianluigi, and you just take 2 names and put them together.
You're used to F1 racing. Oliver on a nice single leg here on the edge of the mat as he's trying to work his way back in.
There's no score over there between Rodas and Macklin. They're going into the 2nd period. Reach for the head there, Oliver. Oh, he's still got the whizzer in, doesn't he? Now, Farot comes all the way behind him, and not much to hang on to. Instead of a whizzer, Jose Angel just has the head being pushed down, and Farot comes up with the takedown.
A little suck back there. Just about caught some near fall. When Macklin scoreless. No, Macklin leads 1-0 in his match in the center there at 120. I've seen some pretty good officiating from these younger guys here today, Dane, that I have not seen before. They're pretty solid. I haven't seen anything out of sorts that would lead to anybody getting upset. And Oliver Farot just about hit a real nice monkey roll there. And
there's still a lot of time left, Rex. Yeah. A lot of time left for somebody to get upset.
Yeah. Consolation semis is not the place to get upset.
No, but anytime you get in an elimination round, it can get iffy.
Froat with a takedown. Now goes up 6-0 over.
And good
Jose
control
Angel.
here. Macklin still with that 1-0 lead. Just his escape in the second with his choice. Oh, and he gets dumped out of bounds. That's going to be a takedown and near fall. So Rodas throws Macklin to his back. And he has a knee and a foot inbounds. And Macklin gets back to his belly. I couldn't see from here. I think it was 4 near fall. So now 7-1. Once again, sending out our condolences to the Mills family. Their Josh and Jeff lost their dad this week.
You know, Dane, when I saw the obituary come up, it's like, that guy looks familiar, but I don't know where from. And he's those guys, and just kind of hung around the edges at wrestle matches over the years.
So Macklin had that 7-point move hit against him. He trails 7-1. And that's going to be a tough hole to climb out of here. He's got 8 seconds left in the second period.
You know, Dane, after my years and years of refereeing and stuff, my wife and I would be someplace say hi to me, and they walk by, and she'll say, "Who is that?" And it's like, some guy from wrestling. I recognize him, but I don't know who he is.
Oliver with a 9-1 lead here. Not much to report for you in the last 30 seconds. They'll go into the third period, it looks like. Still 9-1 on the score. Getting some interesting updates from across the state out of the big group chat. Macklin now. Oh, he gets chin ripped to his back, but Macklin rolls through, and he unable to catch Rodas for near fall, but he does get the takedown. That makes it 7-4. That was right away, and he's getting near fall. He's got him stacked. He's stuck.
Come from behind.
Wow.
Rodas says, "Hey, wait a minute, I was leading."
So Owen Macklin goes from off his back, down 7-1, to picking up the win. So Adams Central goes 1-2-3, back-to-back wins in the consolation round.
Oliver Froat down here with a 9-5 lead over Perez Contreras. And Dane, people want to make sure we get our numbers where they need to be. Our good friend Corey Affolter says, send me a reminder text next week, and I'll tune in from Nassau, and then you
okay
get those international numbers up.
He is a world traveler lately.
Oliver with the fall.
So give Belmont a 10th regional qualifier to match Adams Central's 10.
That's our good friend Josh Gaskell waddles back to the broadcast booth.
Fat and happy.
Let me guess, you didn't find anything down there you like to eat.
Oh, you're right. Did they take a break in between each? Or
They're going to take a break after this.
They didn't take a break in between that last
No.
round? Jeez, I must have ate too quick. Still at the little guys.
Colton Everett up now against Crete Edwards. Luke Rubel going for the opening takedown here against, is that Cooper Glassford?
Yeah, yes.
And it would be a great result here for Luke to get an early takedown, but they go out of bounds, unable to score it.
Their center mat, it's Colton Everett knotted up 0-0 with Crete Edwards of Norwell and Gaddy of Union City and Fodick. Norwell's Fodick is up 3-0.
Rubel pursuing this takedown here at the end of the first period. He gets it. 3 points. Colton Everett with a takedown. Oh, immediately gives up the reversal. Oh, time was out. Nothing.
I think he's got to give him one.
That's one way to do it.
I think he's got to go one. Oh, nothing. No takedown, no escape.
That's one way to say it. If you can't have your points, he can't have his.
Norwell looks upset, but, you know, I'm not. I'll take the no takedown, no reversal.
Well, the reversal that would have resulted shows that there was no control for the takedown, I guess is the argument.
You trade him 3-2 or you just stay 0-0?
Stay 0-0, yep.
So Rubel leads at 3-0. Everett leads at 3-0. They're both in the second period.
Rubel takes top, start second period. Glassford trying to come up to his feet. Makes his way up to his feet. Rubel's got to do something to. Drops down to a single leg to hang on to that. Rubel goes up between the legs, waterfall situation.
No surprise over there on the far mat that Connor Fodick will be making it to regional.
That is a match at 132. Rubel hangs in and doesn't give up anything down there.
It almost, Ben Fruit is going to come over and have a conversation.
I'm not sure on the mat. Cole never gets the reversal, but.
Ooh, Everett stacked up right now. He needs to be careful. Edwards close to the fall.
You got Braxton Huff wrestling Clayton Parsons down there on mat number 3. That match just gets started at 138 pounds.
So it was 3-0 between Edwards and Everett, with Everett in the lead. Now it's 9-5 with Edwards on top.
Rubel gives his escape to Glassford, then walks into a double leg he's going to fight out of now.
He's got those long legs to sprawl with. Grandpa Sam is over here to our right, videoing. The most dedicated of grandparents and great-grandparents.
That's a pro move right there. Use the rail on your phone.
That's right.
Let me help you out here, brother. You talk soft the way it is.
He carries a big stick, though, folks.
I'm just jealous of his beard, that's all.
So 3-2 here. About 30 seconds left in the second period. Rubel still leads Cooper Glassford. Rubel with a 9-15 record, trying to finish off a double leg right now. Glassford can't fight it off. And now Luke, despite his 9-15 record, showing Cooper Glassford with 20 wins. Oh, Glassford immediately with the reversal. That'll make it 6-4, I believe.
I can see the scoreboard.
There's a lot of action.
That is correct. 6-4.
Can't be too much time left here. Rubel could aid himself greatly by getting a point or two here.
Under 10 seconds with a towel boy in hand.
Huff has a 6-1 lead over there against Parsons. And who's going to come out on top here between Edwards and Everett?
It's still a scramble there. Glassford in on a single leg with head on the inside, and Rubel's able to hip down, put that pressure on. Now he's got a quarter Nelson working. Rubel trying to break those hands with a quarter Nelson, and what Eugene Gritty would tell him is to let him up and hit a pancake on him.
Oh, I thought he was going to be able to hip over there.
Now Rubel tries to hit a little duck under to a knee pole. Still underneath running that tilt series.
Glassford caught an ankle there for a moment, but Rubel gets his feet back out from under him. Everett is being ridden right now, and he's in danger of falling here, I think.
Rubel with a slide, but it takes him right to his back.
Gets him near fall. Keep that arm.
Rubel had the arm tied up, and he goes underneath and kind of hit a little tilt throw.
He's got about a minute left here.
Don't get so aggressive you get turned. Just stay back and get back in the saddle.
He lost the wrist. Still got the arm barred.
He's not trying to turn him. Just put some pressure on. Just make sure remind him you're still there.
He's going to end up giving himself a restart, which is what he doesn't want. That arm is too far away from the body, I think. Now he readjusts. Now Glassford gets to his feet, and they go out of bounds. They'll get a restart here About 30 seconds left, it looks like. Everett has under 30 seconds left. He still trails 9-5. We haven't seen much action here. Meanwhile, Huff leads 16-2. We haven't said much about him because he's been in full control.
Oh, Edwards gets a headlock locked up. No tilt. Has not broken a plane yet. Rubel's going to get dropped back to a single leg. Try to finish up through the middle here.
So Colton Everett falls 9-5. Luke Rubel has a 5-point lead, and he is going to move on. Belmont will pick up an 11th regional qualifier. And a near fall over there will give Huff the tech fall, and it will allow us to play a message and be right back after this.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Welcome back here as Gabe Steiner takes his shot at becoming a regional qualifier against Jacob Robinson. It's a freshman for South Adams, a senior for Jay County.
Getting our ever important brackets updated here are these consolation matches.
Eli Loshi will be up after that, so back-to-back South Adams wrestlers down there on mat 3. Josh got a little bit of a food coma going on there. Just letting it digest.
Just watching some good wrestling. Now, I'm thankful that they fed us here. My only complaint, maybe next week I'll have to pack a nice sweet treat for the...
They didn't have any desserts down there?
Told Dana I was in a meat sweats, man.
Yeah, Sloppy Joe is top-notch, though.
I had a big pile. Hot dog, sloppy dough, cheese sauce. That's a good combo. Some meatballs in there.
So it looks like Gabe Steiner is going to take Robinson to the second period. The score is 0-0.
I like to see how Josh gets into the soccer lingo with this thing.
I like it. Belmont still has Owen Shane and Austin Manley and Blake Christner to go in this round. Could they go 14 for 14? We'll have to see. Steiner goes out of bounds there without conceding the takedown. Adams Central's halfway to 13 in this round. They lost one in the rat tail. And let's see. South Adams had a forfeit and 6-pounders eliminated, correct?
Belmont with a 216.5 lead over Adams Central's 196. South Adams 30 points behind at 166.
And Offolder was eliminated.
That's right.
By Christner, right?
Correct.
So they still have 11 alive. We're here to keep you informed, people.
In between a break, I stand down next to South Adams coach Sawyer Miller, and he wears the clean-shaved head look, and we were watching young man from Jay County wrestle against Owen Shane. I said, do we have hair envy? Back in the day, I can't see the kids with a long hair wrestle like that. And, you know, when you're wrestling with hair like that, like Coach Sawyer Miller has, you don't have to worry about getting in your eyes that way.
Yeah. A little bit more aerodynamic. It's a little colder this time of year.
Your headgear fits better. Your stocking caps fit better. You know, you get about a 2-day growth on there, and it's that reverse Velcro action in your head. Stocking cap fits pretty tight. Got a concussion protocol going on down here.
Steiner gets his escape, so he makes it 3-2. He's going to need a takedown here in this third period if he wants to advance.
The trainer tells Loopy, hey, we're going to have to run him through the concussion protocol.
Robinson about to finish a takedown here, but he doesn't. Time runs out instead.
Correct me, boys, the concussion protocol, there is no time limit on that, correct? They just go until the trainer is satisfied that it either has passed his protocol or he does not. If it takes 30 minutes, it takes 30 minutes.
Correct.
So 3-2, Robinson leads. Freshman Gabe Steiner.
It looks like maybe Robinson chose down. Gabe elected to give him the one escape. So the scoreboard reads 4-2 in favor of Jacob Robinson.
Parker Nash down here for 150-pound class gets to fall over Plessinger of Union City. So at 150, it's going to be Nash. Steiner and Robinson trying to determine who will be against him. The stalling warning has been given to Robinson.
Well, that's what I like about this tournament. You know, Nash knocked Robinson into the consolation bracket, and you know, if Robinson wins here, we could see that match for third and fourth, which kind of makes it fun seeing the match twice in the same day.
Austin Manley is up wrestling against Owen Reynolds at 165 on mat number 1. That's a consolation wrestleback match. Owen Reynolds 16-12. Manley 16-12. 2 matching records here for a junior and a 10th grader. The center mat at 144 has resumed action. That is 9-2 with Elmore of Union City still in the lead. He's the one that had the concussion protocol applied to him. Steiner just gets thrown across the mat by Robinson and comes up on his feet. That's a 4-2 match right now. That's at 150. Steiner trying to avoid giving up a takedown here. Short time on that one. Steiner does give up the takedown. He's going to get caught in a side cradle here. It's going to cost him some back points, if not the fall. Short time. And it's the fall. Jerry Ingles beats the clock. So Robinson of Jay County puts Steiner out of the tournament.
Looks like Manley's going to get the maybe takedown here.
Nothing yet.
Reversal maybe. He's got a leg hooked almost behind his opponent's arms, and he's going to get that opening takedown.
That's second period, so they must have went nothing after 1. Center mat, it is Southern Wells Colton Boone versus Bluffton's Cameron Simpson. Manley is trying to put that seatbelt position in there, run the leg, trying to get a little tilt going on here.
Looks like on the far mat we're going to have Eli Loshi. He's going to be taking on Chase Gerber from Norwell.
Manley's trying to scramble out of a leg situation here, and he stayed with it too long. Now he's going to get to reversal, just about give up some back points. So that's a 3-2 match now. There's some dogfights going on in some of these matches here, Josh. These guys know that lose, you go home.
Well, and the downside of this round is you lose and you still have to wrestle one more for 5th and 6th. But then your likelihood of wrestling next weekend goes to about a 1%. You know, you're hoping for someone to miss weight or to get injured this week, and those likely don't happen.
but you have the opportunity to help your team if there's a close team race. Manly stands up and gets escape right at the end of the period, so Manly's going to take a 5-2 lead now. Looks over at Coach Myers and says, where are you going to be? And Manly says, I will go in the down position. Thank you very much. Coach Myers, Coach Sean Froat in the corner. No real first move from Manly. Comes up, works on some hand control. Loshi right in the top position down there on mat number 3 as he has a 3-0 lead over Chase Gerber of Norwell. Manly being ridden with the legs here by Reynolds. Stalemate called. Fresh start for Manly. Manly with a must have an abrasion on his head. He's got the old Drummond 5-core look. Tape around the top of his head like Grady Baker. Manly stands up, turns in, gets the escape. The 5-1 score now. They step out of bounds. They'll come back to center for a fresh start.
Looks like on the far mat, Eli Loshi still in control as he's ahead 3-0. In the middle mat, Cameron Simpson of Bluffton, the freshman, is currently ahead of Colton Boone, the sophomore from Southern Wells.
Manly with a takedown.
Looks like Eli Loshi is going to get the fall, and he will be another regional qualifier at 157 pounds.
There's a fall on the center mat as Simpson of Bluffton. I'll lose a pin there. Thank you, sir. Loshi with a winner down there at 157. Manly gives up a reversal to Reynolds. Short time in that one. Under 30 seconds to go. Reynolds trying to turn Manly. I know it went full Nelson there. If one half won't do it, Josh, maybe two will. There's a point for Manly. Managed to score 9-4. And Owen Shane up in the center mat, wrestling against Riker Dollar of Southern Wells at 175 pounds.
Well, this would be a huge one for Belmont if they could get Austin Manley to hold on to this victory, and it looks like he does. If you get Owen Shane at 175 to qualify, I'm not sure many people would have predicted that at the beginning of the season, him wrestling up 175 pounds and being a regional qualifier at that weight.
You know, he's really a 57-pounder, wrestled off his Chuck, and he's got him stacked up, double trouble. Dollar not in good shape there. Short time, let's see if he's going to last. And he survives this period. Got a South Adams wrestler. It's Nick Brewster at 175, wrestling against Corbin Batten of Blackford on mat number 1. Jorge Lopez of Bluffton trails 3-0 to Caleb Sibry of Jay County. And Shane starts the second period on his feet with Riker Dollar, 7-0 to score. Shane almost hit that little throw by we saw a couple of times in that first period, first match of the day against Brewster. Shane with a nice snap down to a double leg. That's a good combo set up, and he's going to try and finish this here in bounds. Dollar's draped over the top, has hold of the ankle. Shane needs to get that toe back. Stalemate called by Loppy. Back to the center we go. Brewster just about had a takedown in the end of the mat over there as his opponent Batten gets away from him. Shot by Dollar. Countered out front there by Shane. Shane trying to get some wrist control on that far side arm. Now he goes for out front headlock series. Just pops down in the head, spins, has the side cradle locked up. Oh, and Shane picks up the side cradle, and he's got the takedown. He has to go split the legs on that side cradle. Couldn't finish him off. Now he's going to change over and drops down behind. Better position. He comes up on top. Lopshire looking to see if he can find out the best angle. Shane's going to pick up 4 points. It's going to make the score 14-0. Shane looks over his shoulder, says, "Is that enough?" And Loopy says, "Nope." We go one more set here.
He's got it locked up again.
Josh, you see some of these schools that wrestle really well here. They hit those same moves over and over again.
Looks like Nick Brewster is going to get to his feet, but they're going to go out of bounds. No escape. That score against Corbin Batten is 0-0. And in the Jorge Lopez and Caleb Sibry match, Sibry is going to come away the victor in that one. Jay County will get another regional qualifier. And Owen Shane does get the tech fall. He's going to win his match to go to regional by a score of 17-0. So Belmont gets another one onto the regional tournament.
I had a little conversation with one of our good friends from the Burn Witness, and they said that the reason that they don't have the clock showing is because that would show a discrepancy between USA bracketing and the match clock. And if people in the stands saw one was off, then they'd say, "Oh, well, that there was still time left." You know, if you just don't show it, that takes all that discrepancy out of it, because USA bracket clock is the governing clock.
Well, and we've seen that several times when we always kind of joke about it when the clock isn't going, but, you know, the people at the table work aren't panicking because they've got a clock going on theirs and they're keeping score, and so they don't really care about whatever's going on the big Jumbotron. And so we've always see that when people panic, and it's like, look, the score on the computer's right, the time's going, and just let the official do it. They'll throw out a towel or signal when the time runs out. So,
you know, we had a match in the girls' state finals. I think it was a semifinal match, and the clock on the floor stopped running, and somebody gets a fall, and they were trying to kind of argue it. And the guy pointed at the computer and said, "No, USA bracket clock was still running. We had time, and the fall stood."
Yeah, so a lot of the scoreboards you look around that's just for the people in the stands. You know, the computer is the one that really is running the show and the person behind it.
Well, like we said before, as long as the wrestlers and the officials know what the score is and the time, that's all that matters. The rest of the people here, you're just here for the show.
Yep. Looks like Nick Brewster is going to take a 1-0 lead into the third period over Corbin Batten. Aiden Dollar of Southern Wells is got a 6-1 lead over Brady Bannister of Blackford. And Alan Ortiz has Brady Bartlett. And the winner of that one will go on to regional.
What do you find when you're out there running through the world, Dane, just seeing what things are going on?
Just a lot of friends down there. A lot of people who really enjoy being a part of this sport and the repetition that comes year after year.
Looks like Nick Brewster gives up the escape to start the third period, but then he's going to get a takedown. He's now ahead 4-1.
Ortiz with a big headlock at 2:15. Ortiz is wrestling Bartlett from Blackford, and Ortiz, your winner by fall. So at 2:15, Ortiz will be wrestling for third and fourth place.
Looks like Nick Brewster is going to pick up some back points for South Adams. He's got his opponent stacked up here, looking for the fall.
Making the official work for it. Side to side, side to side. I think I did it right there.
And he's going to get the fall. I'm not sure. South Adams fans had that one penciled in as a regional qualifier, but congrats to Nick Brewster on advancing in this tournament.
And that'll put him back against Owen Shane, who defeated him to send him into the consos. Taking a quick look at the team score again. Do a little refresh here. Belmont 228, Adams Central 196, South Adams 180, Jay County 136, fifth place Bluffton 112.5.
So Blake Christner could make it 14 for 14. That's a lot of pressure on the young man. But I'll tell you what, Blake's wrestled really well the last 2 weeks. To put himself in a position to even have Belmont in the conversation says a lot about the way that he's wrestled today. It was a really smart match that he wrestled to pick up that win close. Nussbaum quickly throws his opponent to his back.
I'm not up to date on my Belmont history. When's the last time they've gone 14 for 14?
Yeah, it seems like they've had.
They've
just
had
every once in a while. Max Nussbaum gets an easy fall there. No worry there for Adams Central. It seems like every year they've had that one weight where they just have not been competitive. And, yeah, it would be a good accomplishment. We've been talking last year, Austin Manley didn't make it to regional. 3 years ago, Xavier Palacios didn't make it to regional. So it would be a big deal for them to get to 14. I would have to go through and look at it year by year, Josh, to think. But I bet you it's been at least 5 years.
Here's the problem. Someone would tell me there's a website for that, and I'd say, look, I know there's a website, but I'm not that good at using it to find it out. So,
well, you wouldn't be able to find it on Indiana Mat. You'd have to go to IHSAA and peruse, which if Blake does, I'll have to go through and look it up. But
there's a story there someplace, Dane.
Stalling called on Christner's opponents. So, Blake Christner out here getting his opponents called for stalling says a lot about the work that those two gentlemen sitting in the chair have done with Belmont's two heavyweights, Carter Freet and Fletcher Schoenfeld, once again doing the coaching here with Blake. And it hits him with stalling. Blake pushes him right out of bounds, and they call stalling, and he gets a point.
And that wasn't really a move by Blake. He just pushed him out of bounds, and that guy didn't turn his feet back in. And if you're going to force the action, you get what you get.
And Ryan Beer now on the mat against Spencer Smitley. No, I'm sorry, Clayton Heflin of Blackford.
Did they have a little break scheduled between now
They do.
and the
They're going to take
finals?
a full lunch break.
Did you go down and visit the
I have not
Crockpot Row?
I have not yet.
You're still going lunch meat sandwich?
Blackford has just a one regional qualifier.
Blake Christner just about got thrown in a bulldog.
Ooh, that was
he fights that off. Gives up the three-point takedown.
He's out there chopping wood. That right arm. So Blake trails now.
That's a locked hands right there. Jerry couldn't get there in time.
Looks like there's going to be a reversal. Heflin gets the reversal over Ryan Beer of Adams Central. Scores 2-0 in favor of Heflin.
Christner gets his one. Working hard down there from bottom.
Now you heard what he said, Rex. He said a full lunch break. You don't tell me I have to take lunch again when I'm full. Don't twist my arms.
So right now, Southern Wells, Union City, and Blackford all with just one regional qualifier at this point.
The only problem, Josh, is they serve foods that have red in them, and I dribbled Sloppy Joe on my brand new High School Wrestling Weekly swag.
Yeah, we're signaling over here.
Here we go. Blake
up.
Christner had a single leg locked up, but time runs out in the second period. So Blake's got a little bit of work to do here.
Takes down to start third period, tied 3-3.
And that's a difference from the last one. Smitley gets the fall there for Jay County.
That Smitley's could grow into be a real problem at this sectional, being a freshman. regional qualifier for Jane County.
Come on, Blake. Blake gets to his feet. Schomburg trying to drag him down. That's darn near stalling. Now Blake turns, and he gets a reversal. How about
Dane,
that?
Remember, Dane, it's not if you can take him down, it's you're making an attempt to take him back to the mat.
That's true. Blake's got a wrist and a half in.
Matter of fact, he had 2 halves in.
He's got a 5-3 lead.
Josh and I saw that a minute ago. Full Nelson. If one won't do it, 2 might.
Blake with the power half try now. Now a wrist. He's just going back and forth. He's running through all the moves.
You're ahead, that's all you do.
If you just do one at each time, you can't say you're not trying something. The other guy's not doing anything, to be honest with you. At least Blake's making an attempt.
Yeah, I would think they'd hit Schomburg with another stall call here. Christner's not necessarily looking to turn, but it's hard to attempt to turn when your opponent's just kind of.
Ryan Beer gets the escape over here.
Ben Ferrot's up out of his seat, chirping in the ear of our official. Blake's doing a lot of work.
He's not even in the seat.
We'll get a restart here. Oh, and Schomburg's going to turn into Christner. Oh, he bellies out. That's good. That makes it 5-5.
Now here you need to wait a little bit before
That's
you
right.
get your escape.
Or get to your feet and get another stalling call.
Coach Myers has got 2 of the corners of this match locked down coaching from.
Come on, Blake. About 25 seconds left. Now Christner gets to his feet. And Schomburg drags him back down. 15 seconds left. Christner back to his locked hands.
He was so
Christner
close.
back to his feet. And we're going to go to overtime, folks.
That was so close to a locked hands.
Meanwhile, Beer still trails over here to Clayton Heflin. And he's going into the third period. He'll have his choice. He'll go down.
Christner with the advantage in the stall warnings here. Doing a good job of putting the pressure on him.
He needs to be careful just not to get thrown here.
Ooh, I thought Jerry was raising his hand to hit the stall.
One more push out, and he's got the stall call.
He's talking to him. Ingalls is in his ear.
Well, and he shakes his head a little bit. He's like, man, you're really close.
Oh, Christner with a single leg. Get back up to your feet, Blake. Back up to your feet. Up to your feet, off your knees.
Is Dane coaching or broadcasting right here?
Christner with the takedown.
He's coaching.
How about that? Who would have thought Blake Christner coming into last weekend, I believe, with 3 wins on the season. He's going to regional, and Belmont will take all 14.
That was a team effort right there, boys.
Whew. That was a lot of fun.
That whole Belmont section over there was cheering him on.
So now can we get Ryan Beer into regional for the Jets?
He's got some work to do here. He trails 6-3. Heflin, a junior, at 6-6.
Nussbaum had the win, so they're at 12 now. They've had 1 eliminated as far as I remember. And that was in the rat tail. Beer, though, trails here.
Everett might have dropped. Did he drop that last match?
You're right.
Beer's going to get the reversal, though. So he's close.
So
5-6. He's trailing 1 point.
Adams Central with 11 right now, and Beer trying to make it 12.
Oh, this is going to be close, and he's got him on his hip, had him on his shoulder.
Some nice hand fighting there by Heflin on the way over.
There's got to be 30 seconds left in that match.
He's got that arm again. He's going over this time. Yeah, Ryan Beer's going to get him. He'll pin him. Ha! Ryan Beer gets a fall, and Ryan Landis is elated. They have coached that young man so much this year, and he's a regional qualifier.
So that puts Ortiz and Christner against each other for 3rd place, and Smitley and Beer for 3rd and 4th place at heavyweight. Manley and Sibry at 165, Shane and Brewster at 175, Nussbaum and Bannister at 190. Those are your third and fourth place matches.
We will take a break here. We'll remind you of who's in the finals, and then we'll take another break, and we'll go interlude. We'll be right back after this.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at IHSAA Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call IHSAA, 589-8536.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Quality dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. Located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur, we offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at DecaturDentalIN.com.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA. Welcome back here to Jay County as we've just wrapped up the elimination round, and Rex is going to run through your finalists for the next round.
Before we do that, we're going to look at team scores right now after that last round. Belmont with 233, Adams Central 210, South Adams in third with 180. At 106 pounds, it's going to be Fredinger from Bluffton against Benninger in the championship bout. Bryant and Fichter, for fifth and sixth, and then third, fourth going to be Bowers and Lothridge. At 113 pounds, your championship bracket will be Baker, the number one seed, versus Sprunger from South Adams. Baker of Belmont. Third place match will be Hicks of Southern Wells and Leakty of Adams Central. At 120 pounds, your championship bracket's going to be Silas Wenk of Jay County versus Max Adams of South Adams. And the consolation bracket is going to be Oliver Froat versus Macklin from Adams Central for third and fourth. At 126 pounds, Dakota Sprunger is going to take on Ben Mills in the championship bracket. And it's going to be Edwards from Norwell and River of Jay County for third and fourth. At 132 pounds in the championship bracket, it's going to be Will Patterson of South Adams versus Cale Beer of Adams Central. Luke Rubel of Belmont will take on Connor Fodick of Norwell for the third and fourth place match. 138 pounds, your championship bracket is going to be Hank Ferrote out of the top bracket versus Miles Carr from Adams Central. Your third, fourth place match is going to be Landers of Jay County and Huff of South Adams. 144 pounds, your championship bracket is going to be Wyatt Mann versus Gabe Myers in the finals. And for third, fourth, it's going to be Barnes versus Elmore and Josh. We talked about that 144-pound weight class, and I don't know if that's how we thought it was going to come out, but that's the way it shook out. It's going to be Mann versus Myers in the finals. At 150 pounds, the championship bracket is going to be Dylan Ogg versus Sam Wolpert, and the consolation bracket is going to be Robinson versus Nash. At 157 pounds, your championship bracket is going to be Mav Dubaugh taking on Chuck Ferrote. And the third, fourth place match will be Eli Loshi versus Simpson of Bluffton. 165-pound match is going to be Brayson Shorjan versus Nathan Plattner in the finals. Austin Manley fights his way back to wrestle third, fourth place versus Sibrey of Jay County. At 175 pounds, your championship bracket is going to be Xander Schwartz wrestling Fields of Jay County. And in the consolation bracket for third and fourth is going to be Owen Shane and Brewster in a rematch of an earlier round. At 190 pounds, your championship bracket is going to be Xavier Palacios versus Wes Somerset in a match we've seen already this season. And then the consolation match is going to be Max Nussbaum of Adams Central versus Bannister. At 215 pounds, your championship bracket is going to be Ethan Funk versus Jake Boots, repeat of the ACAC conference last Friday night. And the consolation match is going to be Alan Ortiz of Jay County versus Blake Christner of Belmont. At 215 pounds, it's going to be the number 1 seed Grady Baker from Belmont versus Landis of Bluffton. And the consolation match will be Smitley of Jay County versus Ryan Beer of Adams Central. And those are the matches we'll see in this next round.
We'll take a break and wrap up the first half of the day right after this.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Adams Sports Medicine provides certified athletic trainers at many high school athletic events. These trainers specialize in injury prevention. Dr. Robert Kinney is board certified in physical medicine and rehabilitation as well as sports medicine, while Dr. David Coates is board certified in orthopedic surgery. Both Adams Medical Group physicians will be there to provide non-surgical and surgical care. Visit adamshospital.org or call 1-833-724-DOCS to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back here to Jay County as we wrap up the first half of our programming and get set for the lunch break here. I want to bring you some totals. The Belmont Braves with 14 regional qualifiers for the first time in some time. We'll look up in the last year that was. They take 9 to the finals, 5 for 5 in the consolation round. For Adams Central, they put 7 in the finals, and they win 5 of 6 in the elimination round. South Adams had 7 in the finals, and they'll take 10. So Belmont with 14, AC with 12, South Adams with 10. Jay County has a really good round in that last one. They win 7 matches. They'll take 9. Bluffton will put 3 in the finals and 3 in the third and fourth place match. And then Rex, those 5 teams have absolutely dominated this tournament because Norwell has just 2 guys wrestling for third and fourth, while Southern Wells, Union City, and Blackford each have 1 wrestling for third and fourth.
So when we, earlier in the week, when we started talking about how many of the Adams County teams come out, Adams County teams have fared very well here at the Jay County Sectional.
Taking 36 of 56 qualifiers, and many of the losses suffered against each other when it comes down to it. So it's great for us, and of course we don't mean to diminish the efforts of any of our Jay County sectional teams. This is kind of the last time where we treat them as opponents, right? Because starting next week we're going to be cheering for them the most that we can. But right now we're going to take a short break. We'll play some ads, we'll get to the interlude music, and when we come back we will have the introductions and our three-man crew for the finals. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD. 9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. If you've gone the distance, welcome to 9 Mile.
New year, new drive. Celebrate 2026 with big savings on vehicle maintenance at Best One Tire and Service. Get 10% off any brake service. A New Year maintenance package is only $289.99. Save $25 on an alignment with any tire purchase. Receive a free battery check plus $25 off any installed battery. Start the new year with safety and performance in mind. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home is honored to serve the community we love and live in. Locally owned and operated by Ryan Hershey and Eric Zelt, we understand that each family we serve and each life lived tells a unique story. Our goal is to offer comfort, care, and dignity to all who entrust their loved ones to our care. We are proud to call Adams County our home and look forward to serving you for generations to come.
Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Welcome back here to Jay County as we're ready to get underway here for the placement round matches. Don't forget we still have 5th and 6th round matches as well. There are 28 wrestlers who will not advance to next week, but will still wrestle here in this next round. And Josh, I'll start with you. What's the no, I won't. I will play a message here, and we'll be right back.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
Welcome back here. I apologize that we cut our first segment so short, but they went straight to the national anthem here. They are taking the wrestlers from the top of the bracket and facing them off against those from the bottom of the bracket here in the championship. But back to my original question, Josh. Tell me the one bout in this round that you're most excited about.
Yeah, if I had to pick one bout, it's a hard question. I'm going to go with 144. So I'm going to make you guys think a little bit harder. I'll take the easy one. Gabe Myers versus Wyatt Mann. That'll be a clash of two top 10 in the semi-state, and we get it at the sectional final. So,
in the Belmont South Adams match, Wolper was up in that match and got caught. So you're looking at Mann at 50 versus Wolpert in a close match. Myers at 44. Man, you and I have talked about that match all week long. The other factor was Parker Barnes, and Barnes gave Myers everything he wanted the first period and a half, and then Myers kind of just took away from that. But that was a good match in the semis.
Yeah, if I'm going to put my money on it and that being a good match, I think it's going to come down to the third period and who's got the biggest gas tank. That's going to be we saw Barnes score points on Gabe in the first and the second, but Gabe using his technique and looked really fresh in the third, and that was the difference. Is there a match that sticks out to you, Rex? I know I took probably the hardest one.
I think the other matches are going to go. Adams Central's going to get their hammers in the middle. Belmont's got a couple of matches down low, some rematches, like that championship match at 106 is going to be interesting. Vinegar defending his champion, yet Fredinger coming in there. Fredinger had a tough match against Lothar. This is a one-point match in the semis.
I think another thing to keep in mind, too, is just how important those third-place matches are, and we'll try to do them justice. I think they'll hold up the other placement round matches until each weight finishes, so it'll give us a little bit more of an opportunity to give you a little bit more not disjointed broadcast as it's really hard to try to find a place to stop and play some spots here.
You know, I think Mills and Sprunger at 26 would be an interesting match too.
Yeah, there's a handful of those down the lower weights. You know, the same with at 120, you've got Silas Wenk, Max Adams, and Wenk has teched Max Adams once already this season. It looked like he was on the way to teching him at the ACAC tournament, and Max had a comeback victory, slapped a wing and a wrist and stuck Wenk. So I'm not saying, you know, Max is the favorite, but as far as the bracket goes, he was the number 1 seed. So, you know, you could see him being upset by Wenk as far as the seeding goes.
At 50 and 57, there's a switch there because Dubois and Ogg have switched. You know, Ogg handled Chuck pretty easily at 57, and Dubois handled Wolpert at 50. They flip them. I mean, does Charlie give Ogg a match or slow him down, or does Ogg just dominate that match? That's a good match at 57 too.
Yeah, and, you know, the couple of the matches we're looking, 106 and 215 stick out too, because, you know, I want to see 14 Adams County champs. I think we have 23 out of the 28 finalists, which is impressive in itself. But can we get a win at 106 from Belmont, and then a win from Funk at 215 over a guy that's kind of had his number so far this year?
Sectional champ, regional champ, semi-state champion, and a state qualifier.
Sam Wolpert out on the center mat right now. They've turned off the lights and left just the center lights on. And I think that is a preview of what we might find next week when it sounds like we're going to wrestle the regional finals on their own. I'm interested to see if they're going to wrestle 3 third-place matches all at once and just zoom through that, or if they will. We're not going to sit here and watch a dual meet of third-place matches.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I'm curious how they do that because, you know, you want to give each weight class their due, and I like personally watching, you know, the guy that's wrestling for first and the guy that's wrestling for third at the same time. You kind of see that story play out between the 2 sectionals. So, you know, as a viewer, it kind of makes it a little bit, I don't know, not untasteful, but just a little bit not pleasant to view when you see all the thirds at once in the finals. Because the finals are great, but, you know, some of those weights, the finals are going to go pretty quick. So that last round could go really quick.
Well, they're through 9 weight classes. They got 5 left to go, so we'll take a break here. When we come back, we'll have the championship bout at 106 pounds.
Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant, located on the corner of 3rd Street and US 224 in the heart of downtown Decatur, is your home for great meals, a cozy atmosphere, top-of-the-line catering, and now free meals for kids. That's right, this summer on Tuesday and Wednesday nights, kids under 10 eat free with the purchase of just 1 adult meal. Whenever you come, Two Brothers is a place to sit and enjoy a meal. Offering burgers, wings, chili, ribs, appetizers, and nightly specials, Two Brothers has a banquet room, a bar side, and a family side. For your next meal, visit Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant in Decatur.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Decatur is John Kins. Get a quote at 728-8888 or visit kinsinsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
Finding a reliable, affordable, and professional electrician is difficult these days, but in Adams County, there's a name you can trust, and it's Phil Blakey of Blakey Electric. Serving Decatur and the surrounding communities, Blakey Electric does residential and commercial electrical work, both inside and outside. Give Phil a call today at 724-8049 and tell him about the work you need done on your remodel, new building project, or any other electrical project. Leave it to the experts at Blakey Electric, 724-8049, to take care of all of your electrical needs.
When getting the job done right is job one, you need construction equipment that's built right. From compact track loaders to the world's #1 selling compact excavator, the Kubota construction lineup features durable Kubota engines, more comfort, and the versatility to do it all and do it right. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Visit Off-Roader Equipment Sales, US 27 in Bern, Indiana, their newly acquired location, State Route 364 in Minster, Ohio, or online at www.offroaderequipment.com. www.offroaderequip.com.
Locally owned and operated by Shane Reynolds and family, DDD Maintenance and Repair is your place to go for heavy-duty truck and diesel engine repair. Located just outside of Monroe, DDD Maintenance and Repair also offers sand and glass blasting for all of your surface restoration projects. Whether you're looking to get your truck or diesel engine to run like new, or your metal restoration project to look like new, we have a blast renewing the past. Give Shane and the guys a call at 223-5442. That's DDD Maintenance and Repair.
Welcome back here, and we are ready to go. They went through those pretty quickly. Cruz Bowers up, wrestling in black.
Looks like Huntington North's uniforms.
I'll keep an eye here on the third place match, guys. You guys call the final.
Fredinger of Bluffton 27-2, the senior, versus the 10th grader Benninger 13-5 as we're ready to go here.
And Frediger can't look past that 13-5 record because Benninger's been in this spot before where he's come away victorious as a sectional champ.
You know, part of the season, Benninger out with a broken hand, and I didn't even do him one day, and he's like, doing some cardio, on a bench, keeping on a bike, but it's not like wrestling time. So we're ready to go here. Jerry Engel is the official on the mat, and we are underway here. Fredinger versus Benninger at 106, our championship match. Both wrestlers kind of feeling their way through this first 30 seconds here.
Cruz Bowers has scored the opening takedown against Corbin Lothridge right at the end of the first period.
Fredinger slaps Benninger in the head, and Benninger says, hey, wait a minute, that kind of hurt my eye. Jerry Ingles calls a time. Benninger back to the line. Ready to go here. Those wrestlers kind of dancing around. Benninger off a 2-on-1 front Russian arm tie. Tried to hit a little single off of that. Counter by Fredinger. Not a lot of attack here from either wrestler. Benninger with a knee pull attempted. Benninger with a low single leg. Sprawled out to his belly. Fredinger trying to counter that. Jackson ankle up on the backside. Benninger has a hand on the leg. He's changed single legs now. Fredinger has lost the handle on the ankle, and Jerry Ingles calls stalemate. We're back up to our feet neutral. Benninger with a couple of attacks here in the first period. Down close to a minute to go here in the first period yet. Wrist control by both wrestlers. Arm drag attempted by Fredinger. Fredinger dropping down to one knee, faking a shot. No real attack yet. Benninger with a 2-on-1 Russian arm trying to get in close. Fredinger trying to back out. Ingles is in there talking to him. Benninger with a little tilt, monkey roll, has Fredinger on his hip. Fredinger's trying to fight off, and Benninger catches him. Benninger is going to get some back points here. You got two in the back. 3 in a takedown, 2 in the back. Benninger with a real nice lateral tip. Little monkey roll underneath there. Sets things off, and the towel guy comes out, tells me it's under 10 seconds left to go here. So Benninger is going to take a 5-0 lead into the second period over Fredinger. And Josh, it's one of those things where both guys are afraid to do anything, and Benninger goes on the attack, and he hits it hard and gets the tilt, and just about gets some big back points, ends up catching 2 out of the deal.
Yeah, I thought he was going to catch a head and arm. Fredinger did a good job of rolling through, not giving up, 2 more back points, but whenever you go feet to back, that's not a good thing.
Benninger's choice, he defers. Fredinger takes neutral, so we're on our feet again to start period number 2. 5-0 is our score.
Guys, there's been no change over here. Bowers still with that opening takedown. Leads 3-0. He's been ridden out the entire second period.
Benninger, another attack on the leg. Fredinger on a reshot. Benninger catches him out front in the front headlock series. Benninger with an underhook, keeping him at bay. Benninger, good job controlling that open wrist. Control stopped, and Engel brings him back up to their feet neutral. Thought Banger might have had some blood time, but they say no. They come back to the wrestling action here.
They're going to start the third period with Bowers and Lothridge on their feet. Score is 3-0.
Vinegar working off that 2-on-1 Russian arm tie. Fredinger, that collar tie. Vinegar tying up some wrist. Vinegar gets to that 2-on-1 Russian again. Fredinger trying to get his arm back. Vinegar steps into an underhook on that side. Vinegar hits a little thigh pry on the opposite side from that underhook. You've seen Duke Myers get takedowns on that and carry down to Gabe Myers. Get my Myers boys mixed up here. Vinegar chases Fredinger out of bounds. Engel had a little word with Fredinger when they go out. They'll come back to center. Good wrist control by Vinegar. Snaps down, gets out of that. Vinegar on another leg attack, countered there by Fredinger. Vinegar underneath. Fredinger with the hook.
I think next shot attempt by Vinegar is going to draw a stall call against Fredinger here.
Yeah. Fredinger just hadn't dialed anything up yet. He's just countering everything that Vinegar has, and Vinegar pushes him to the edge of the mat and going to make him work here. Should be short time. Well, yeah, short time left here. Tallboy gets up, heads out. Vinegar with another 2-on-1 Russian arm time. Tries to get in that control, snaps down. Fredinger with a fake shot here. Doesn't really penetrate. Time's up. 5-0 is going to be the score. They're going to go to the third period. Vinegar says, I'll take down, please.
They're still on their feet over here. 30 seconds left. Nothing, no points scored. Cruz Bowers holding on to that 3-0 lead against Corbin Lothridge.
Dane gave me a pin. I'm trying to lose that thing. I'm telling you, Josh. Vinegar starts in a down position, comes up to his base. Fredinger trying to ride him with a spiral ride. Vinegar gets broken back down on Vinegar with a switch. Vinegar up to his feet. Fredinger says, I just got to let him go before I get called for the stalling. So Vinegar with another point, 6-0. Fredinger on a good shot, got his head on the outside single. Gut wrench there by Vinegar trying to throw him over the top. Vinegar drops down to a hip, takes him back down, and Vinegar's come around the backside here, trying to get a leg in. Now Vinegar, good job of getting his hips down. Base is out. Fredinger not in good position here. Brings Benji out of the chair, yelling, and stalemate called, and Vinegar fought off a good shot there, Josh.
Yeah, Vinegar, you know, he's kind of got it done already his work, so you don't want to coast, but he doesn't have to go out of his comfort zone and look for offense that's not there.
You know, Fredinger starts to dial things up now, fake the knee pull there.
Cruz Bowers ended up with that 3-0 win, guys. Took third place.
Bowers takes third. Fredinger takes a shot from too far out. Countered there by Vinegar. Vinegar fakes an underhook, duck under. Catches Fredinger out front. I think Vinegar, with under a minute to go here, Vinegar fakes a little shot. He's just going to do just enough to stay active here. He knows Fredinger's got a long way to go. Keeps him at bay with a little front headlock. Vinegar with a nice knee pull attack. I think he's just reaching just to keep active here. Fredinger reaches, grabs a hand, and Fredinger tries to throw an overhook as Vinegar underneath there. Tallboy is out there, and that's going to do it. Your sectional champion 2 years in a row, Jacob Vinegar of the Belmont Braves over Fredinger. Final score 6-0.
And we'll be right back after this.
Miller Land Surveying is one of Northeast Indiana's premier full-service land surveying firms. From lot and boundary surveys to large topographical, commercial, and industrial surveys, Miller Land Surveying can help you with all of your surveying needs. With a seasoned staff, the latest technology, and a drive for perfection, rest assured your project will be done professionally and efficiently completed every time. MLS is proud to support today's broadcast and encourages everyone to get out and support local athletes.
Welcome back here as we move to the 113s. Carson Calicomo has won the 106-pound weight class at the Delta Sectional, and Cade Jackson has won at 113. So fourth place will wrestle Delta in each of those weight classes, and we're ready for the finals. Set it up there for us, Josh.
In the finals, we have Bradley Baker. He takes down Brock Sprunger to start this match.
That was a pretty double leg, wasn't it?
He's got a double to a leg Turk there. Last time these two wrestled was in the South Adams Belmont duel, where Baker locked up a cradle, and that's what he's on his way to do, and he got the fall in 1 minute and 9 seconds at that match. For third and fourth, we have Drake Hicks and Ezra Liechty, and Hicks is up to a 3-0 lead. The championship match, Baker has the cradle locked up. He's hip to hip. He's now the lock breaks. He was looking to take Sprunger over there as they're wrestling on the out of bounds line, crossface, and both guys go out of bounds. We're going to get a restart.
I was talking with Paul Baker and BJ Froda in between rounds. I was talking about Bradley Baker. I shook hands with him. Bradley Baker for 13 pounders got huge hands, and BJ says, yeah, he'll be a 70-pounder by the time he's a junior.
Yeah, you can just tell he's going to grow into it. Off the fresh restart, Baker elects to take Sprunger up to his feet and gives him one escape. Baker now in on a shot attempt, and he's going to take Sprunger down, so the score is now 6-1. And he's looking to lock up another cradle as he goes cross-face to the elbow for a brief moment. Sprunger stands up, gets to his feet. They're on the out-of-bounds line, and Baker's going to let him away for the easy escape. So score is 6-2. About 30 seconds left in this first period in the championship match. Shot attempt by Sprunger. Now Baker on a nice shot attempt.
Good
cross-body
re-attack.
single. Switches off to a double. Sprunger goes for a little bit of a lift, and Baker's going to get takedown. That's his third takedown in this opening period.
I know probably the last month we've saw Bradley Baker wrestle with a lot more confidence than he had earlier in the season, and that's what you do when you're not a freshman anymore as you get to this time in the season.
Yeah, and he's got a cradle locked up for a brief moment as time's going to wind down in the first period.
There's a fall for 5th and 6th as Maddox Affolter of Norwell gets the win over Crowder of Union City for 5th place.
Second period goes, and we're going to get a defer from Brock Sprunger. Bradley Baker throws his hands in the air and going to elect to go neutral. There's no doubt in my mind that he's hunting for another takedown.
Ezra Liechty trails 8-1 to Hicks of Southern Wells.
Baker on another shot attempt. He takes Sprunger down for his 4th takedown, and he's got Sprunger almost put away here. He's got him 4 near falls going to be awarded. Sprunger fighting off his back, but he's got 1.5 minutes plus to fight off his back, and the fall is going to go to Bradley Baker of Belmont Braves.
And Josh, that's the kind of aggression you like to see from a young freshman. Pretty pumped up about his first sectional championship.
Yeah, you know, he did what he needed to do. He just got right to his offense, knew that he was maybe stronger on his feet. Sprunger wrestles a pretty good top bottom, and so just taking him down and cut him got the job done for Baker there.
Good leg attacks. I mean, singles to doubles, picked him up, lift the guy up off the mat so he can't sprawl, and just really, really good match for a freshman sectional championship.
For the third place match, Drake Hicks is up 8-1 over Ezra Liechty. That's got about 30 seconds left in the second period. I'll have to ask my Adams Central faithful if those new singlets are something they're going to wrestle in championship matches from now on, or
I'm confused.
Had them in the wardrobe for a while.
I'm confused with Huntington North. They look just like Huntington North's uniforms. Time's up as Liechty fights off his back. Set up the championship match. It's going to be Max Adams of South Adams versus Silas Wenk of Jay County for the championship bracket, and it's going to be Oliver Froat and Macklin of Adams Central for the consoles at 3rd and 4th.
At 120, you're attempting to stay away from Reed Wicker, who is your champion down at Delta.
Liechty tried a power move and he got caught almost on his back, but he comes off of it.
Guys, that team score-wise was within 5 points between Yorktown and Delta. Of course, Yorktown famously winning last year.
We were talking about that at the break. You know, Delta, I have no doubt in my mind that they can win a regional and definitely semi-state title, as I think they have 4 or 5 guys favored at their weights at the semi-state level, but when you get to a sectional and a regional, you need more than 4 or 5 guys in the championship match. And so with Belmont taking 14, you know, if you get 9 or 10 onto semi-state, you're competing for a regional title.
You have to go back in a Wayback Machine, Dane, to find the last time Belmont took 10 to the semi-state, probably.
Yeah, 10 you might find a year in the last 10 years. We'll have to look it up. We'll do that at the same time we look up last time they took 14. So Lichty Trails here, is it 10-5? What is it?
14-5.
14-5. So he's going to drop down and finish 4th here, lest he can find a way to bar an arm and flip his man over.
Trying a 3/4 Nelson here, and I think he's going to lose the reversal here.
So with that, we'll go ahead and play the next ad, and we'll get ready for the next round right after this.
Pampered Coach is a family-owned, community-minded business dedicated to providing the best sales and service for all your trucking and trailer needs. Pampered Coach on 930 at the edge of New Haven specializes in day cabs and sleepers. They also have a wide selection of new and used trailers. Celebrating 40 years in 2024, the guys at Pampered Coach offer a full-service department for both trucks and trailers to go along with their outstanding sales department. Visit pctrucks.net or visit Pampered Coach in person on 930 in New Haven.
Welcome back here as we get ready for our 120s. And we'll keep track of both mats here as all 3 Adams County wrestlers are advancing.
Your winner for 3rd place is Hicks.
See Krager West at Johnson's Auto Sales, corner of Adams and 13th Street in Decatur. For your next car, truck, SUV, or van, Johnson's Auto Sales wishes all wrestlers good luck at today's sectional.
Josh, why don't you take this Adams Wink match in the finals, and I'll keep an eye on Owen Macklin and Oliver Ferrote for 3rd and 4th.
We got Max Adams from South Adams at 120 pounds, and he's going to give up the opening takedown to Silas Wink. And actually, they said they went out of bounds on a little bit of a scramble attempt, so no takedown. Wink comes in with a 24-5 record. He's got a win over Adams and a loss. So this will be the 3rd match, the rubber match of the year.
Ollie gets a takedown and has a cradle locked up. Has Macklin on his back, and it's not going to be long for us to have to worry about 2 matches here as Engel looks for the 4 near fall on his Macklin the outside shoulder down. Oh, and he breaks out of that.
Adams shoots a low single, finishes right at the knee, and he's going to get the opening takedown. He's ahead 3-0. And this is where the equalizer's been for Adams. He's pretty tough on top. If he can get to a wrist and a wing or a roll through tilt, he might be able to get some back points as Wink gets to his feet and Adams rolls him through out of bounds.
Wink knew it was there too.
Yeah.
He found the edge real quick.
Well, and they wrestled at the ACAC conference in the finals, and Adams gave up a reversal and 4 back points off a roll through tilt. He ended up getting the fall over Wink, but maybe trying to not go through a roll through tilt as Wink gets to his feet. Adams tries to return, and Wink comes on top for a moment as Adams comes out the back door, and all that scrambling for no points for Wink.
Wink
got
at
about
that
a minute left.
That big high leg over the top just about countered Adams. Ferrote up 10-0 over Macklin down here.
Wink gets to his feet as Adams returns for a brief moment, but Wink gets right back up to his feet. Adams trying to return him. He gets out to the side, tries to lift. Wink's almost away as a back trip attempt goes for Adams, and he's got Wink on his knees, now bellied out.
Ferrote gets a takedown and a set of 4 near fall, has the tech locked up if he doesn't get the fall. And there's the fall. Your 3rd place finisher is Oliver Ferrote.
And as we said earlier, that's a big one.
Wink gets back to his feet as Adams goes for that trap arm roll through tilt. He hasn't got any back points off, but he's been active on top as he rolls through again with it. And he's going to take a 3-0 lead over Silas Wink into the 2nd period.
Reed Wicker, the #1 ranked wrestler in our semi-state at 120, will be Owen Macklin's opponent. next week on Saturday morning.
Looks off the coin flip. Adams defers. Wink gets choice. It looks like he chose top. That's correct. That's maybe an odd point in the match to choose top. Off the whistle, Adams bases as Wink goes right to a wing. He's looking to get that wrist on Adams' left side.
Guys, I was going to tell you that Delta won another title at 126. I didn't realize that Braden Salim had transferred to Muncie Burris.
From Burris to Delta?
No, from Delta to Burris.
Oh.
So Muncie Burris gets, I assume, their first ever sectional champion with Braden Salim. He knocks off Dalton Parks by fall.
So we got about a minute 30 left in this second period in the championship match. Score is still 3-0 in favor of Max Adams. Off the fresh restart, Adams holds his base as Wink's trying to break his hips down. Jim's a little quiet as the third and fourth match is already finished. And the fifth, sixth match is Wink goes for a turn attempt and Adams comes out the back door. He's going to take a 5-0 lead now. And Wink's flat on his belly. Adams looking for a crossface on the elbow. He's looking maybe to go for a bundle attempt as Wink gets to his feet. We're going to see a throw attempt. Inside trip attempt to a throw. And a little bit of a headlock attempt with a roll through by Adams. No points have been scored or given up.
I'm glad you held off your commentary because we didn't know what was happening there. It was a through and through.
We've seen this battle of contrasted styles the last couple of times. They've wrestled. Wink, maybe physical and stronger opponent. Adams maybe the more technical opponent. They're going to go out of bounds. There's about 30 seconds left in the second period. A lot of action for no points. Wink still needs to get his one escape or a reversal to make his choice worthy. Wink gets to his feet and a lift attempt is.
It's already failed as he chose top and got reversed.
Yeah. You gotta walk away with some points here in the second. You know, your choice has got to at least benefit as Wink's got the leg turked. He goes for a shoulder half there for a moment, but Cowboy comes out, so there's less than 10 seconds. And Adams doing a good job of riding on top. Looks like in the third period, it's going to be Adams' choice. And he looks at Coach Sawyer Miller, and Sawyer Miller says, "It's your choice."
Don't look at me.
Yep, not one to be guilty if the choice goes awry. So Adams chooses down.
That's the bad part of wrestling, Josh. You're out there by yourself. You either win or you lose. It's your problem.
Wink gets hip to hip, got a cradle locked up. He's going to take Adams almost over. Adams needs to stretch out and break that lock as Wink's hip to hip. He's getting ready to roll him back over, and he does. No back points as Adams is doing a good job of fighting it off, but he's really close to giving it back points. Wink still got it locked up.
He kept the momentum going, went all the way through.
All Adams has to do is not forfeit any points here, and he can hold on to a 5-0 win. The lock's broke, and Wink goes to a wing on Adams' left side. Adams doing a good job of just controlling his base, stretching his arms out wide as he bases back up. Wink's got the arm trapped for a moment, goes back to a crossface, looking to attempt to cradle as Adams hips up, and he's looking to come out the back door. Where the coach is yelling for a spladle as Adams goes through a little bit of a Peterson attempt. He's going to look like he might get the reversal here as Wink's trying to hip up. Adams just has to pop his head out the side. He's got the body locked up. He's going to get the reversal. He's going to lead this one 7-0.
Josh, we've really seen Adams close the gap on Wink from early in the season, and I think he pretty much controlled this match.
Yeah, and I think, Wink we've seen in several scrambles has been the more physical, maybe stronger opponent, but technique kind of showing out today as Adams is going to try to hold on to a 7-0 victory.
Towboy's out of his chair.
You always smile when you got a lead and the Towboy comes out. It means you're holding on to victory. Adams is going to turn Wink, he's going to get at least 3 or 4 back points. And he's
Oh,
going
and
to
a
get the
fall.
fall.
Couldn't have been much time left.
So at 120 pounds, Max Adams is your sectional champ for the South Adams Starfires.
This is big, and it's easy. That's why they call it the Big Easy from Hubbard Feeds. What's so big about it? A 100% rebate of your interest payments on any beef nutrition financed. What's easy? One finance program. One place to buy all your beef nutrition products. It's big and easy. It's Hubbard Feeds' Big Easy full interest rebate offer. Stop by Lehman Feed Mill on 000 or call 589-2451. Offer good for limited time with approved credit. Minimum purchase required. Rebate dependent upon timely repayments.
Welcome back here at 126, our championship bout between Dakota Sprunger of South Adams and Ben Mills of Belmont.
Sprunger quickly out with a double leg, gets a takedown on Mills. Mills up to his feet.
And Colton Everett wrestling for 5th place over on the far mat. So Sprunger on the ride here. Wrestling in the white with gold pinstripes on the singlet. Haven't seen any peculiar singlet choices from the Belmont Braves so far. Although Xavier and Henry do like to bust out their white state singlets in placement rounds.
That's a good looking uni.
Well, I always think, when you're a state qualifier, state placer, you got a singlet like that, you bust it out, get you a couple bonus points off the rip.
If you can combine that with a USA Wrestling tattoo on your thigh, then you've got a big advantage.
We back in the old days, our schools couldn't afford more than one uniform, so you had a uniform you wore. It was easy to decide what one you were wearing. It's the one on the hanger. It was in your locker.
So we'll have to see what Mills chooses when he gets optioned. Sprunger's doing a good job of riding him out, and he got that takedown about 10 seconds in the first period, so Mills will have a tough choice.
The way these two guys wrestle, those might be the only points scored in the match.
Yeah.
They love to ride.
Speaking of uniforms, back in the day, we got brand new warm-ups, and they were bright red, and they had 2 white stripes down the side. And my good friend Chuck Inger was our manager, and he faded the red, so we had pink stripes down the legs of our new warm-ups.
They have not moved since the start of that story from Rex, and the period runs out, and it's Dakota Sprunger with a 3-0 lead.
We hear that phrase a lot, Dane, don't we? Stories from Rex.
Sprunger with his choice, and he'll choose down.
He froze like he thought if he stayed right there, they wouldn't call it. Like nobody noticed.
Caution on Mills, but now we're underway. And we'll see what Mills can do on top here in this matchup of 2 Adams County wrestlers in the finals. And guys, our quest for 14 champs just passed a big test, right?
I wasn't going to jinx it till we got to 285.
Okay. We can build it up. Mills in a peculiar position now. Sprunger's going to reach back. Mills still jacking on that ankle, and he's going to try to overcome it, but he can't. And Sprunger gets a reversal and builds now a 5-0 lead.
We're getting to the end, boys, when the popcorn boy walks through the extra popcorn, handing out free popcorn. We're close to the end.
Join us tonight for some high school basketball. We'll have Belmont and Leo on the boys' side. Yours truly will be there.
And how about Belmont playing girls basketball against Warsaw?
That was a heck of a game.
They were in it the first half, and then Warsaw decided, hey, let's change some things at halftime, and pulled away.
Sprunger's still in the ride here, and it doesn't make for great radio, folks, but it sure makes for a lot of wins for Dakota Sprunger. There's a lot of fighting going on down there. It's hard for us to describe it to you.
I'll have to put a note in his ear that say, hey, when you're wrestling, it's impressive because you're winning, but
yeah,
we're talking about girls basketball when you're wrestling. So
let's do something.
Let's get some turns or some takedowns.
Oh, Everett gets turned to his back on the far side, and he's trying to fight it off. Once again, your sectional champ from Delta is Braden Celine. Now a Muncie Burris Owl as time runs out in the second period. 5-0 still the score.
Was he a Delta guy?
He was at Delta last year. Shot by Sprunger as Mills chose neutral. And Mills trying to keep those hips down. Sprunger going to try to crotch lift there to get him up. Mills gets his hips back down to the mat. Mills got one elbow jacked underneath on Sprunger, but Sprunger's still in on that single leg. Mills with his hips all the way down on the mat. Sprunger tries to step behind. Mills hasn't conceded a takedown yet. He can't find a way to get the whizzer in right now, and now Sprunger's got him trying to treetop him. He trips him and scores 3 more, and that'll make it 8-0, and that should just about do it here.
You know, if you're Ben Mills, you're discouraged maybe from not getting the sectional title, but you know, if my honest opinion, I think both these guys are going to make it to the regional finals next week at 126 pounds. So do you want to show all your cards and win a sectional title, or would you rather have a regional title? So Mills maybe kind of wrestling a little conservative, trying to keep all of his cards for next week.
The 32-pounders with a little bit of problem because they'll have a young man named Boyd coming in next week at 132 that will definitely be the favorite to walk through this regional next week.
So still 8-0 here. They're in a blood timeout between Crete Edwards and Alex Rivers. Under a minute to go. And Sprunger does what he does best. Traps an arm underneath, goes for the ride. Grandpa Rubel getting into position to the right of us here. He and Annette and Marvine were early risers and early entrance into the building.
It's not a wrestling sectional if the Books aren't here.
They, of course, saved our Team State broadcast by bringing me my computer. That night I forgot it. And Dakota Sprunger is your sectional champion here at 126 pounds. Nice tournament for Ben Mills, but it's Sprunger as his hand raised. And we'll be right back after this.
Want to make your home a more comfortable place, but don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. When you turn to Liechty Brothers, your Carrier expert, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems and help you pick the one that best fits into your home budget. Because in this economy, who couldn't use a little more comfort?
Hi, this is Ken at Liechty Brothers Plumbing and Heating with a very simple philosophy. Show up on time, do what you say you'll do, and if there's a problem, fix it.
Liechty Brothers, 251 East Water Street in Bern.
The Galley has great food at great prices, famous for their delicious cod. You need to be sure to try their many seafood, chicken, and steak items, along with their many sandwiches, sides, and great salad bar. The Galley is located at 622 North 13th Street in Decatur. Call for carryout at 260-724-8181. And remember, Galley gift certificates always make great gifts. So set sail soon to the Galley in Decatur.
Looking to update your kitchen or bath with new countertops or a complete retrofit? Haubiger's Ace Lumber in Bern brings you custom CAD kitchen design, along with personalized service with 3D rendering that will help you create and complete the project of your dreams. Haubiger's offers several lines of quality cabinets plus custom countertops, including the durability and beauty of quartz. Call us today at 800-772-5223 and let us help you with your next project from concept to completion.
Welcome back here as we watch the end of the third place match at 126. We do have an update all the way from Angola, Indiana. Those aforementioned Belmont Braves are wrapping up the regular season up in Angola, a game that was supposed to be played, I believe, on Tuesday night. I don't remember when they were supposed to play them. But Belmont with a 28-24 lead in girls basketball at halftime at Angola.
That's a close game for them.
Once again, you'll be able to hear every postseason game for Belmont, Adams Central, South Adams, along with Heritage, Bluffton, and Norwell this upcoming week in our sectional basketball extravaganza.
126-pound consolation match winding down. About 40 seconds left to go as Alexander Rivers of Jay County with a 7-0 lead over Crete Edwards of Norwell.
Now in the brackets, I don't know if that was a change at this weight or not, but it looks like these two maybe saw each other in the quarterfinals. So one of these guys knocked one down to the consolations. Now they're wrestling for third and fourth.
And guys, another layer for this next one as we watch Cale Beer and Will Patterson pace back and forth. I believe Cale Beer is on 99 career wins. He pinned Patterson last week in 1:44.
So Edwards beat Rivers in the second round, and then Mills beat Edwards and sent him back down.
It looks like Rivers just avenged that loss from earlier today, and he's going to take third place for Jay County Patriots.
Will Patterson and Cale Beer in the finals, 132 pounds as we are underway here. Did these two wrestle in the finals of the IHSAA, Josh?
They did, and Patterson lost by fall to Beer. Looks for third and fourth place match. We have Luke Rubel. He's going to wrestle NEA opponent Connor Fodick of Norwell. Rubel in on a shot attempt. Looks like they're going to go out of bounds. No takedown is awarded.
Still a feeling out process there in the first 30 seconds of championship bracket. And Patterson with a nice shot on leg, and Beer's able to counter out with a whizzer. Nothing there.
And like we said earlier, loser of this championship match will likely have a opponent in Jensen Boyd of Delta, and Jensen comes in nationally ranked in the top couple in the state at 132 pounds, and you'd like to be on the opposite side of the bracket, so a win here by Patterson or Beer would put them on the opposite side of Jensen Boyd.
So Beer was in a real nice 2-on-1 rush, and then now he shoots a double leg, and Patterson's able to whizzer him out of there with a bulldog, popped him back up. A couple of nice shots apiece for these guys now in the championship bracket here. Under 30 seconds to go, and Beer's in a real nice shot, head on the inside single, just powers through it and trips back through and gets the takedown. So Beer, first points in this match as the tall boy is out of the chair. So we're under 10 seconds here.
Yeah, it's always frustrating as a coach. You know, you don't want to give up a takedown in the first 20 or the last 20 seconds. That takedown for Beer comes in the last 20 as Patterson did a good job the first period, but ultimately gives up that takedown.
Choice goes to Patterson. He defers. Choice goes to Beer. Beer says, I will take the down position. Thank you very much. A little blood time going on over here in a Fodick-Rubel match at 3-0. Beer sits up in a down position. Patterson climbs on from the left side. Beer looking for some hand control, trying to sit out, stand up. Patterson, the hand on the outside ankle. Beer with a little bit of Granby, turns inside there, comes up in that same single leg situation, trips back, textbook, just like he did the first period, and gets the reversal. Instead of the 1 and the 2, he takes the 2.
And this is where Beer's just dangerous. He's tough on top. Reminds me a lot of the Dakota Sprunger. He's going to make you earn the 1 escape.
As Beer running a chicken wing on the near side and a far wrist on the other side. Comes out of that, comes back. Now he's just going to run a half Nelson. Bulldozes him right over. He has Patterson on his back. Had him stuck for a second. Jerry Ingles readjusts, comes in. Ingle looks for the fall on the inside as Patterson tries to come out, and there's the fall. Second period fall for Cale Beer.
And that is 100 career wins for Cale Beer as crowd goes crazy and holds up the 100-win poster. So congratulates to Cale Beer on 100 wins and a sectional title.
Fodick winner by fall over Rubel for third place.
And we'll be right back after this.
Hi, this is Sarah with Anytime Fitness Decatur. Have you ever felt intimidated by the thought of joining a gym? The good news is our coaches have the heart to help you set goals, create a plan, and work together to achieve the results you're after. So stop in and chat with one of our personal trainers, and let's make 2026 the year you get stronger, leaner, healthier, and happier.
Welcome back here as we've got another Adams County versus Adams County matchup. As Henry Farrow is, as I predicted, in his white singlet, taking on Miles Carr in the brand new black Adams Central singlet. And away we go.
Looks like for third and fourth you have Braxton Huff, and he's going to be wrestling Jason Landers of Jay County.
Farrow was a sectional champion a year ago as a sophomore. Was not a sectional champion as a freshman, losing to Hunter Douglas.
He just took a double underhook and took Miles Carr to his back, and then Carr has to bail, and Henry gets a takedown and gets him out to bounds, so they're up neutral.
In a third and fourth place match, Braxton Huff does get the opening takedown. They go out of bounds.
Quick pause before the restart here, and we're back underway in the championship match. Looking forward to the next couple here. Ones that we were highlighting prior to the start of these championship bouts. Henry Farrow in a front headlock position. Carr trying to find a leg to hold on to, but Farrow spins around behind and scores another takedown and immediately shoves Miles away. So he leads 6-1 now. Join us tomorrow night for another episode of High School Wrestling Weekly, 6:30 to 8 o'clock. We'd love to see you out at the Double Eagle, as the weather will be a little bit better tomorrow than it was last Sunday.
I get to leave my basement this week.
Farrow in on that front headlock series again, and he's got a side cradle locked up. He's out front. Now he's going to try to spin around back. Carr reaching back for a leg. Farrow hooks the leg temporarily but doesn't get it. Now he hooks it again. Our official comes around the other side and identifies that nothing had changed. But from the other side, it looked better than it did from that side. That's okay.
Waves it, waves it, waves it. Oh, there's three.
It's okay.
It was imminent.
Don't forget, next Sunday, we'll have full coverage of the Super Bowl. We know a lot of people get together and have big parties for the Super Bowl, but
can we call it the Super Bowl, or we don't have to call it the big game?
No, we can call it the Super Bowl.
Oh, because we're carrying that game.
That's right. Via Westwood 1. 9-2 the score now for Farrow.
I know most people watch on TV, but those Westwood 1 guys really do a good job of coverage.
Well, there's a lot of people who are traveling or, working or doing something else, unable to watch it on TV.
We're not big basketball guys, but when March Madness comes, the Westwood 1 guys do a really good job.
We got a lot of great sponsors who allow that content to be on 92.7 in the month of March.
Dane sees the dollar signs dancing in his head already for March Madness.
Farrow and Carr going head-to-head here in the neutral position. Another snap down and front headlock position for Farrow. Carr once again grasping for a leg. Farrow just trying to come around the side to hook that leg, stick it right in the back of his knee. And it's another textbook takedown there.
Team score right now, 247 for the Braves, 218 for the Jets, 191 for the Starfires.
Farrow traps wrist underneath, and Henry rolls through. He'll get near fall from Miles. And that'll make it 16-2. He'll cut Carr loose, make it 16-3. And another takedown here will make it a tech fall.
You know, guys, as good as we've seen Miles Carr in the last couple weeks, Farrow's put on a clinic out here.
Shot by Carr. He's in fairly deep. Farrow, though, comes around, and they gave him that one a lot easier than they did the one about 3 times ago. What's going on over here with South Adams?
Looks
Josh?
like Jason Landers is ahead of Braxton Huff. Huff has been ahead 3-1 for a majority of the match. He gives up a takedown at the end of the second period. So he's got choice here in the third, it looks like. He's going to choose down.
And with them not doing any awards, they kind of take the opportunity away from us to interview any of these guys. That's just a product of the way the tournament runs. We have so many matches to call, it's harder to get the interviews in. Don't worry about it. Next week, once half the wrestlers get eliminated in the first round, we'll have a lot more time to talk about big performances.
The only problem is I don't know how many Adams County wrestlers are going
to get eliminated.
So
that's okay. We'll take it.
Score is still 4-3. Landers riding Braxton Huff. He needs an escape or reversal to take the lead or tie this match up. Like we said, Huff comes in with a 9-7 record. He's been out for a couple weeks dealing with some stuff, and Landers looked really good at the conference last week, so this would be a huge win. Both guys trying to avoid Jacob Unger of Cowan, as he is likely to finish at the sectional champ at Delta.
Yeah, Jensen Boyd won at 32, and Unger beat Abe Witter of Delta 4-1 in the final there at 138.
Looks like in this third and fourth place match they go out of bounds and going to get a fresh restart. Minute left on the clock.
Sam Mosier of Delta has won at 144. And it's Goney and Hops going right now. Let's see if I can update you on that one. Hops has the lead late in the third period. So that 150 class is going to be tough at our regional.
So Josh, this will set up this championship match at 40 that, you know, that's probably the most talked about weight class we've talked about all week long. And, you know, Man's had a good season. Myers had some quality losses, so that's where he come in to see what this quality of schedule looks like when it comes down to a couple of quality guys in the sectional championship here.
Yeah, and like I said, you know, I think winner or loser of this match easily could still find themselves at the state tournament, just how tough it shakes out in our sectional.
Landers wins it, and we'll take a quick break and be back with 144 final right after this.
Who wants a complete smile? Or maybe it's just time for a dental cleaning and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back. Here's the one we've been waiting for. Take it away, Josh.
Looks like at 144 pounds, we're going to have Gabe Myers of Belmont, and he is going to be taking on Wyatt Mann of South Adams. Mann comes in with a 29-3 record. Myers comes in with a 32-5 record. Mann, the senior, Myers, the sophomore. This is the match we've been talking about for weeks, as both guys have been en route to see this match, both knocking off several guys in the semi-state rankings and making themselves known for a sectional title here. Shot attempt by Myers, Mann counters. Myers now got an underhook as Mann drops out. Both guys in position low. As little Prescott attempt there by Myers. Mann does a good job of facing up on that throw by the wrestling right in front of the South Adams coaches, right on the out of bounds line. Mann goes for an ankle pick attempt, but he's maybe a little too head on. Another shot attempt, but not getting past the hands defense of Gabe Myers. Now he gets to a head inside single. Myers trying to sit the corner, maybe go for a little bit of a splits attempt. Mann needs to finish around the body to a double leg. Still in a scramble position. Looks like we're going to get a stalemate, and Both guys wrestling a little conservative.
And I think when Myers hits that spladle thing, it makes man back off a little bit because you don't want to get caught in that. I think a stalemate's a good call there.
So a lot of hand fight happening there at 144 pounds. Gabe Myers doing a good job of moving his feet and snapping Wyatt Mann's head down. He needs to look for some offense as he has a shot attempt there. But either guy having a hard time of breaking past the hands defense.
Barnes with a 9-1 lead down here in the consolation match.
And a reminder to our Adams Central fans that Clay Fichter was knocked out in the rat tail match and didn't have a chance to enter into the double elimination side of the tournament. That's why we've only got 2 wrestlers going here.
Looks like we're going to get the flip of the coin here in the second period. Wyatt Mann has choice. He's going to defer to the third period. Gabe Myers chooses down. Good arm chop by Wyatt Mann to break Myers' first move as Myers is coming up to his feet. Now they're hip to hip. Myers has got a whizzer on Mann's left side. Mann's got the leg treetop as Meyer whizzers down. Mann's going to kind of concede there and give Myers the one escape. Score is now 1-0 in favor of Gabe Myers. Shot attempt by Myers. Counter shot by Mann. Mann goes to a double underhook as he's trying to drive Myers out of bounds. Myers doing a good job of controlling ties though and getting back as he has a shot attempt. It's a head outside single, switches off to a double. Mann goes to try to sit him to a hip. They're on the out of bounds line. Mann scooting on his hip as Myers rolls through the other way. And no takedown's going to be awarded. I think that was the right call. The fans didn't love it.
Good position there.
Only for an instant. Well, that's all it takes, I think.
Score still 1-0. They're on their feet.
Location's everything in that situation.
Yeah. Shot attempt by Mann. Got a head inside single. A little stretched out. He's looking to back out here and get a reshot as Myers doing a good job of keeping his head in Mann's temple. Just trying to control head position. Another shot attempt by Mann as they're on the out of bounds line, stretched out. He's got no legs as Myers has got the ankle secured. He's trying to spin around. Mann does a good job of throwing his arm up. He catches a leg. Now he's got a double. He's a little stretched out. He's going to have to forfeit this one. And
pancake right here. That's where you pancake.
I would hope so, but they go to their feet. No scores awarded there. They're right on the out of bounds line. It's got to be about 10 seconds left here in this second period. Scores 1-0. Shot attempt by Mann. Keeps going to that crossbody ankle pick. Going to the third period. 1-0. It's going to be Wyatt Mann's choice. He's going to choose down, try to tie this up with a escape.
Well, this is just like you talk about, Josh. It's as close as we thought it would be all week long.
Yeah, razor thin. I think both guys wrestling a little conservative, not truly getting good shot attempts, getting decent shot attempts as Mann gets to his feet and gets the escape. It's all tied up.
Here's where we're lighted up now.
Shot attempt as Myers throws it by. He's got Mann in trouble, and he's going to get the takedown. Score's now 4-1 as the crowd goes crazy.
You know, they're going to throw sheets to the wind now.
Yeah, now Mann gets his escape. Scores 4-2. Shot attempt by Myers. Mann needs to get to his offense here.
Oh, nice
Myers
change off.
Sits him to his butt. He's going to have another takedown. Scores now 7-2.
You
now
know, that
3.
hit on the inside single going opposite direction is tough to counter.
Yeah, good misdirection. Now a half shot by Mann, but he's going to need to put together a quality shot or two to overcome this 4-point deficit.
This is a lot like the Myers-Barnes match.
Both guys on the out-of-bounds line. Myers got both of his feet up, and Myers waits for Mann to come back up and just hits a kind of a blast double, and that's going to be the third takedown for Myers.
That's what I tell you guys, don't sit. He got caught sitting, and Myers just blew right through him, knocked him over.
So there's about 30 seconds left in this third period. It looks like Gabe Myers is going to win this highly anticipated match.
So, Josh, you look, we start this third period 1-1.
Yeah.
And now it's 10-3.
Well, and the difference is in the Barnes match, you can make it to the third period a little fresher, then get to your offense. That's seen that be the case for Gabe Myers. Looks like Wyatt Mann will have Sam Mosier from Delta. If he can both win their first matches, Gabe Myers will be on the outside of Mosier, and that proves worthy. Gabe Myers, your 144-pound sectional champ for Belmont.
And, you know, guys, I think there's a little bit of an element where on the Belmont side of things, they felt like Myers was slighted a little bit. But, you know, sometimes when you're talking about rankings and favorites and all of those types of things, sometimes it's just circumstances.
Yeah.
You know, Gabe suffered kind of, not necessarily a bad loss, but at Goshen, and it kind of dropped him. And then it seemed like everybody he wrestled was either really, really good and was going to beat him, and then he beat everybody else, but he never had that opportunity to climb back up. And Mann earned his spot, right, and picked up a couple of big wins. You and I mean, all three of us have been asking the question for 2 months. We don't know. We just had it answered here, but there's a little bit of context there, I think, as to why the Belmont fans were especially excited about that one.
Yeah, and I think just the strength of schedule makes a huge difference in that match.
And it's been put in that situation where, you know, Gabe's in a tight 1-1 match, and then once you get that first takedown, it's like, okay, then you just let her loose, and then you wrestle free.
Well, let's go here at 150 pounds, Sam Wolpert and Dylan Ogg. Wolpert reaches for an ankle early.
A couple of long 50-pounders.
For sure. Ogg in his black singlet for Adams Central. Wolpert reaches in again, but Ogg blocks it.
I don't know if you guys noticed, we've got the 5th and 6th place match, which was a quarter match, and the 3rd and 4th place match, which was also wrestled in the quarters.
And it looks like a fall over there. Wolpert in on a shot. Peeled off by Ogg. Now Ogg reshoots, and he's around the waist, and he's going to work up ahead of Wolpert as he bellies out. So that one didn't take long over there for 5th and 6th.
So that's Steiner.
Yeah. So Sam gives up the opening takedown here to Dylan Ogg. And Ogg, last year's semi-state champ, takes a 3-0 lead. Up next, it'll be Chuck Farote and Mav Dubois. Back underway here. Wolpert with his head on the mat, trying to decide how he wants to attack getting out of here. And much like Dakota Sprunger at 126, one of the things that Dylan Ogg is so good at is holding his man down and running out the clock.
Jacob Robinson of Jay County with a 3-0 lead over Parker Nash from Bluffton in that 3rd and 4th place match.
I don't know if you said it, but Nash defeated Robinson earlier today by fall in the quarterfinals. So another match that we've already seen today happen in
Wyatt Hops won this match, or won the match over at Delta, I should say. 4-2 over Ashton Goney. 3rd place went to Brown of Monroe Central, Corey Brown. Jackson Teal was 4th. And so, as we've talked about several times today, looks to be potentially a great class of 150s from our regional. If it's Ogg, Wolpert, Hops, and Goney. I would not necessarily want to come in from another regional and draw the Jay County regional.
Wolpert's choice takes neutral.
3-0 still here. We want to thank Christian King back in the studio, who is keeping things going whenever we just randomly decide to stop broadcasting. Give him 15 seconds notice.
Is he the king of the airways, is he?
He needs to come up with a good nickname. He's been making his foray into recording spots. I like that. Now a shot by Ogg. Wolpert trying to counter. Ogg working up. Sam still reaching underneath. Ogg going to get his arm out, I think, and come around the waist and get his 3. Wolpert still clutching for life.
He does a good job of sitting that corner, but it's hard to do it when you're wrestling
a
guy like Dylan Ogg.
And Wolpert's going to belly out here. And give up 3 more, and that makes it 6-0.
With all the Lutheran Schools Week and Catholic Schools Week.
There's a lot of spots.
Christian had a lot of spots, and I told him, I said, hey, you did a great job. And he goes, there was a lot of bloopers in there. The final product was good.
That's a great thing about working in the studio is you can make a mistake and then we make a mistake and our Facebook Messenger lights up. So Og on the ride here.
My worst one today is I was doing football instead of the guy took the ball to the 51-yard line. Oops.
Wolpert kind of balled up right now on his knees. Og looks at the official and gives him a little bit of a despaired look.
Just remember, Josh, just when you think nobody's listening, make a mistake.
There's always someone,
and then you'll figure it out who's listening.
There's always someone listening. Always someone who doesn't like the way you're doing things. That's okay. We love what we do.
We get to do it for 3 more weeks, boys.
So 6-0, we go into the third. Once again, it doesn't make for great radio, but guys like Dylan Ogg, Dakota Sprunger, Cale Beer, they are effective. And
effective at not letting the other guy do anything.
As much fun as it can be to watch Sam Wolpert wrestle, he just neutralized him for 90 seconds there. A little throw by there, and all he needs to do is limp arm out of it. Wolpert going to try to grab an ankle from behind.
Stalemate here.
And Jerry Ingles helps him out and says, yep, stalemate. Looks like Robinson's still with a 3-0 lead. Oh, no, Nash.
Tied up, 3-3.
Just got a takedown. Hard return to the mat
Big
there.
return.
And Robinson going to turn into Nash and catch an arm.
Nice high leg over.
And he's stuck. So Parker Nash takes 4th. That shows you how difficult this weight class was.
Yeah, I can't remember who I was talking to. You know, we talk about Dakota Sprunger, Dylan Ogg, Cale Beer just riding tough on top. One of the local guys went to wrestling college. It might have been Duke. And he said, I didn't know how good you had to be on top. He said everyone when you get to that level is good on their feet. You know, the difference is if you can be good on top and hold a guy down. And so, you know, Og, I don't know if he'll choose to wrestle in college, but he's already got that point of his wrestling.
He's got a takedown here, and he's got a side cradle locked up, and he's trying to decide whether he wants to pursue it or whether he just wants to hold on to it. And he gets Wolpert on his hip. Still got that cradle locked up.
Well, in college, they give you points for riding, so it pays off.
It would probably make high school wrestling better, too, but it's kind of like the shot clock in basketball. They don't have enough quality people to run scoreboards and things like that alone, let alone have somebody in charge of a riding time button. And Ogg's going to give up the side cradle, and he's going to ride out a sectional title here and move to 36-2 as he wins at 9-0 here over Sam Wolpert. We'll be back with the 157 championship match right after this.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Welcome back to Jay County High School as we make our way to the 157-pound championship bracket. It's going to be Mav Dubaugh taking on Charles Farote. Chuck says, oops, I forgot the green ankle band. No, I forgot to check in. He goes and checks at the scoreboard. We're ready to go. It's Dubaugh and Farote. Eli Loesch wrestling Cameron Simpson for the 3rd and 4th place match. We're underway in the center mat here. Jerry Engel, the official, on the mat. Dubaugh with an underhook. Trying to snap down the head of Farote. Farote's got a pretty good fireman's carry from underneath there.
Looks like Eli Loesch of South Adams is going to get the fall in 17 seconds.
Wow.
seen a lot of quick falls today. We've only seen one that's 4 seconds. To see who got that for Belmont.
Dubois comes with an overhook. Froat drops down in underneath. Try to hit a little tilt down there. Dubois goes overhook on that arm. Tries to put a head of bunny hole, kind of front headlock out. Froat comes up out of there now. Dubois in on a single leg, and Dubois is going to try and come up in the middle. Go Iranian. And Dubois is cutting the corner here, but Froat scrambles up and out of there. Dubois got Froat's legs split, and that's probably his advantage right there, is Dubois is going to power through this here and show his strength, the senior over the freshman, as Dubois gets a takedown. He's going to keep that leg hooked right at Michigan State ride. Now he comes off the leg. Dubois stands up Froat. Now he puts the boots back in. Going to try and power half him over on this side over here. Dubois just one loss in the season as he wrestled against Jackson Bradley. Took that only loss of the season against Bradley. Dubois riding tough on a cross-face cradle, locks up a cradle on the outside here. They're on the edge of the mat. Dubois trying to bring Froat over. Froat's trying to fight this off. Dubois going to try to bring him back inbounds, and Froat's going to do everything he can not to come back inbounds. Dubois keeps 1 foot in, and he has Froat on his hip. Jerry Engels is counting, so Dubois is going to pick up 4 here. Towboy's close. Out of bounds.
Looks like his foot came up in the cylinder.
So the 4-point near fall is going to make the score 7-0 as time expires. Flip of the disc comes up red. Dubois' choice. Defers. Chuck says, I don't want to be down. I just got ridden pretty good. I think I'll go take neutral here. On her feet neutral.
I'd like to see him get to that fireman's, that dump he hits so often.
Dubois got a pretty good one of his own, and typically, here's in on it right now, typically those guys that hit fireman's carries don't get a lot of them hit on them. And Dubois changes off, goes through the legs, going to finish Iranian. And he's got Chuck's leg hooked up back there, and he's just going to go spin behind. Engels wipes it off. Called it a little bit too soon. He wipes it off. No takedown yet. Dubois still up front with a front headlock. Tries to spin, go behind. Froat catches that leg. Froat's in on a double leg of his own now as Dubois drug him out of bounds, and he's going to get hit for the stalling. As Dubois pretty blatantly just backed out of bounds. He'll take that stalling warning.
So the score is actually 7-0.
Yeah, they wiped off the three-pointer. I think that's a good job by Engels to wipe that off because it was a little premature, but Froat with a little fireman's carries underneath. Dubois blocks that on the inside of that thigh to the little thigh pry to stop him. Chuck back up out of there, free now. Dubois with an overhook on that inside arm. Dubois hits a little duck under of his own. They come up in a scramble there in an over and under throw situation here. Dubois changes off to a front headlock. Tries to snap and go behind. Try to hit the side cradle, and now Dubois just sneaks behind on that nice good position, and Dubois gets takedown. Now it's 10-0. He puts the head of Froat down. Stalling warning called on Dubois. That's one. You know, Dubois put the head down.
Yeah, I agree with that one. There's going to be some boos, but you can't just push a guy's head up. Your job on top is to work for a pinning combination.
If you do that, come out in front and cut him.
Yeah.
That's what you do when you're going to cut him, but he just pushed in and stayed down. So, I mean, Engels said, yeah, you got to do something from there. So that was a good call. I mean, Dubois knew he's in control here at 10-1 now. Dubois says, okay, we'll lock up a cradle and we'll just finish this here and quit messing around, as he takes Chuck over and he's got the cradle locked up. Chuck's inside shoulder still up a little bit. Dubois is going to do a good job putting that knee in the hip, takes him back over, and the inside shoulder should be down now, and there it is. Dubois up 10-1 and gets a fall. Your sectional champion here at 157 pounds. And Mav Dubois, Silas Loshi takes third place. Titus Loshi.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Welcome back here to Jay County as we move on to 165. Wrestling for third place is Austin Manley. And in the first place match, it's Brayson Shorgan and Nathan Plattner. And we're underway here. Manley taking on Caleb Sibre. And those two met in the quarterfinals, correct?
They did. Nope. Yeah, they did. They did.
Sibre won 6-5. Manley gets the opening takedown there. As we look at 165, as those two roll around in the championship bout as well. Shorgan trying to finish off a takedown. Jackson Bradley, a 41-second winner at 157. No surprise there. Brayson still trying to finish this takedown against Plattner. Plattner still reaching back. There's the three. Your champion at 165 was Raynon Dubois from Westdell. A 6-5 winner. That one went chalk as the 1 seed beat the 2 seed, but not necessarily big names that jump out to you there at 165. So, you know, that third place match, very important because one of those gentlemen is going to have a really good shot at qualifying for semi-state as far as I'm concerned.
Well, and, you know, you want to take third, but, you know, fourth, I might take any of these top four guys.
Dubois did slip in as the 12th seed, probably because of his number 1 seeding, number 12 ranking, I'm sorry. And Shorgan with a cradle now after he got that opening takedown. Had Plattner kicking there for a few seconds. Let me state that again. Dubois is ranked 12th, and I think he slides into that last spot just because he was seeded number 1. It's kind of a cheat when you're doing rankings and you can see the brackets, right?
Yep.
Manley with a takedown.
So what's the score in the Manley match?
6-3.
Or in the second period?
Manley's up, yep.
He's got 2 takedowns. And, of course, he lost 6-5 in the opening round. Ooh, that was close. Thought they were still in bounds there.
It was closer than close. It was a takedown.
7-0. And Brayson quickly gets around behind Plattner. Plattner tries to fight it off. He's got his foot all the way up on Brayson's shoulder. And Brayson takes care of him here, crossface.
Pretty little sweep there.
10-0. He smashes Plattner's head into the mat and lets him up and says, let's do that again. Brayson just relentless. And he just knocks Plattner down there and takes him down 13-1.
You know, Sorgen decides to wrestle all year. What kind of football player would that kid be? Big, strong, athletic, fast. Boom, nice cradle.
Sets up a cradle as Plattner tries to stand up. And Nathan knows that his match is over here. He's going to try to not get pinned. And 17-1 gives Brayson a pretty easy victory there in the championship bout at 165. Rex, what's our score over here? Is it still 6-3?
6-3.
We're into the third period now.
Man, they're trying to. No, they're still in second period.
Oh, it's still second period.
Yeah. According to the big scoreboard.
Try to get the young man on the radio. He has saved up his money. He is going to hang out with his friends at the arcade in Decatur. Bonus round. One of our sponsors as well on WZBD.
The new. Right next to my favorite store in town. Rural King.
Thought you were going to say Soda House.
Haven't been there yet.
You like your Mountain Dew.
They sell Mountain Dew on every corner.
I told them, I said, look, if you like Mountain Dew, it's just Mountain Dew, but that much better.
The Dirty Dew? They got a Dirty Dew there, do they?
I don't know what they put in it. It's great.
So Manley's going to be down here to start the third. He leads at 6-3. Just needs to stick with it here and take third place.
I was going to say, because 65 and 75, not a lot of studs coming out of the Delta Regional. I think the 65, 75s here at Jay County Sectional probably could be the top ones out of that regional.
Austin looks like he's been through a war zone. He just got dropped on his head again, and he's going to feel it, I think, when he goes to bed tonight. Gets to his feet. Trying to come up with third place here. Still 90 seconds to go here. Owen Shane and Nick Brewster will be on this mat next at 175, wrestling for third. While Brian Fields will try to find a way to not get teched as quickly as he did last week against Sander Schwartz.
You know, Sibrey beat Manley 6-5 earlier.
Yes, he did.
Welcome to the broadcast.
Right.
Well, I was over there talking to the Gustav.
No, we see that so often, though, here at this tournament. You know, what happens in the quarter, you know, normally it's in that 4 or 5 range seating-wise. There's a good chance we see it back in the third, fourth place match.
So, Sibrey's going to cut Manley loose. 45 seconds left, and Austin thought about throwing him, but
no, he did throw him.
That was kind of like
I couldn't tell if that was a Belmont coach. I heard someone yelling, "No, like we don't have to do that."
That was kind of like you got 120 bales on a wagon, and you're throwing 119 off, and you throw that last one. You just don't have much left in the gas tank.
I'll take your word for it because I've never thrown that many bales.
Well, Manley's aggressive right now, but he's up 4 points, so you could be aggressive, but you can't go feet to back here. In 30 seconds, you can kind of ride this one out.
Undo all the hard work you've done ever since you lost to him.
They look really good on the edge of the mat, though. You can throw those.
Our official's not interested in any extracurriculars here. Still 7-3, about 15 seconds left.
Oh, that was pretty.
And he keeps a foot in, and that's near fall. I don't know. Ooh, he should have had at least 3 there, I thought. He gets 2, and that'll end it, though.
That's a nice throw by Manley. Just got a little seatbelt situation and back tripped him down.
Austin Manley will take third place. We'll be back with the 175 round right after this.
Timmy Takedown Tree Service on US 224, 3 miles east of Decatur, has firewood for sale. $30 a scoop, $75 for a 6-foot bed, $85 for an 8-foot bed. Timmy Takedown Tree Service can give you a free estimate on removing storm-damaged trees, grinding stumps, or trimming trees. Call 728-9120 and talk with Jake to set up an appointment. Timmy Takedown Tree Service has been in the area's best and most trusted tree service for 50 years. Stop out or call today.
Bad either.
Welcome back here as we're underway, and those black singlets for Adams Central looking pretty sharp. They've picked up some champs. They've won championships with Beer and Og and Shorgen, right? 3 so far.
Dubois.
And Dubois, sorry, that's 4.
They'll have Xander and then Ethan Funk left to wrestle in the championship match.
Opening takedown goes to Nick Brewster down here in the third place match.
And that was a match that we saw in the quarterfinals where Owen Shane hit that throw by, 3 or 4 times, and then he decided to go to another takedown. So
Sawyer Miller and coaching staff said, don't tie up with him.
Yeah.
Don't tie up with him. Brewster tried to throw by.
Now we saw this match between Xander and Fields at the ACAC. Xander coming out ahead in a dogfight. I think he got the major decision, maybe a fall at the last minute, but Fields, tough opponent, big 175-pounder.
He's built.
Owen Shane with a takedown.
That's a nice jab dump.
And this third place match is going to be pretty significant. Wyatt Hendrickson from Winchester is awfully good. Ranked top 3 in our semi-state. His opponent in the finals at 175, Brody Whiteman, has 10 losses and is unranked. So that's a big difference.
Yeah. Looks like Xander is going to get the opening takedown. Scores 3-0. There's about 30 seconds left in this first period. Well, it didn't last too long. It looks like Nick Brewster's tying up with Owen Shane. He's looking at that throw by again.
4-3 is the score in that one. Shane in the lead.
And to add an extra element to that, Owen Shane's first match back after he got sick a couple weeks ago was against Brody Whiteman of Yorktown, and Whiteman pinned him. So a chance at redemption there for Shane if he can come up with third place here.
Xander with a little fly over the top, false side cradle. Got locked. Didn't want to roll through with that. Time's up. Feels with that Encino Man look. Movie was made before you guys were born.
That's a good reference. I've seen it.
You guys
I know
are
what you're talking about.
before you were born.
I don't know if it's that old.
I think it is.
I was going to say the old Macho Man.
Randy Savage.
Randy Savage. Got a little headband on that. And
Shane working on another takedown here. Trying to get behind Brewster. There's the takedown by Shane. Puts him up 10-4 now over Brewster.
In good position now to claim third. I personally think he looks a little bit like Albrecht Dürer's self-portrait from 1520, but
that's because that's in that master's class you're taking, isn't it?
I'll show it to you.
There he goes.
They give him the thumbs up or thumbs down.
What an education snob.
I'll just say this: you're not wrong.
That looks like Jesus.
People think that it's actually Dürer himself.
Oh, Schwartz going to get a fall here. Feels it bridging on his shoulders. Loopy calls it.
Chalk up another title for Adams Central. Number 5, is that what we said? Number 5 already. That keeps us going. We've been talking about it for a couple weeks now. We're still going on an all Adams County.
That win not put into the final totals yet, but 259.5 for the Braves, 240.5 for the Jets, 199 for South Adams.
Owen Shane just working Nick Brewster right now. This is another takedown.
13-4 is the score in that one.
And I would say, I said 20 points at the beginning. I would say Belmont's favorite at this one. If Ethan Funk could win at 215 and Max Nussbaum pick up a win, it could be a lot closer than the 20-point deficit that I thought.
You give Grady the Baker the nod at heavyweight.
Yeah, it's gonna be right around that 20-point margin.
There's that guy that said wrestling's fun, just waving at the crowd.
Yeah, I like that answer. So with Owen Shane up big, we will take a break, and we'll be back with the 190 championship right after this.
Put your tax return to great use and enjoy its benefits all summer long with frozen meat packages from Manly Meats, where we offer quarters, halves, and sides of beef, whole and half hogs, plus a variety of frozen box specials starting at only $55. Save money and get the most out of your tax return when you make Manly's your destination for quality meats and custom butchering. We're 4 miles east of Monroe, just off Highway 124.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
Welcome back as Owen Shane is still on the mat here, still with that big lead.
So, Dane, we always talk about who's listening to the High School Wrestling Weekly. My son Manley said that he told me that his assistant general manager at his work is Ethan Richards, former wrestler, and kid wrestled Leo. he was listening to our podcast the other night when I talked about Xavier Palacios when he said, wrestling's fun. And I told him, I said, I remember a lot of wrestling that was not very fun. Got a kick out of that. So there's a lot of people listening to us.
13-5 is your final. No, 16-5, I'm sorry. 16-5 is your final. Owen Shane wins it, and he will avoid taking on Wesley Hendrickson in the elimination round next week. Hendrickson comes away with the 15-4 win down at Delta, and instead he'll get a chance at Brody Whiteman again from Yorktown in the next round.
It's the X-Man versus Somerset here. I ask Josh in between around if West can gain some ground here, and I don't know, it's a tough task. Xavier is just really tough. I know Somerset wrestled really well in that semifinal match. He just dominated Nussbaum.
I know, and we've seen Nussbaum have close matches against Somerset, Litchfield, and Palacios.
Yeah, Palacios couldn't get him pinned, but Max did a good job of not getting pinned. So Somerset's in a single leg. Palacios just quickly breaks him down. Changes off side to side. Look for that crossface. Somerset tries to bail out. Somerset flatten out his belly, and Palacios reach for that crossface, and Somerset says, I'm going to hang on to that hand of yours so you don't crossface me. Palacios changes side to side, and there's the crossface from the other side. He's pretty deadly both sides with it, boys. He's just going to try and crunch Somerset over, and Somerset says no cradle, and Palacios says, okay, I'll take the bundle instead. Crank him over. He's got Somerset close to the fall here. Palacios readjusts, crunches him down, tightens up the clamps. Somerset's going to bridge out of this, and Palacios goes half Nelson back the other way, keeping Somerset in a big high bridge. Palacios gets him down. Somerset's going to bridge off of his back. Palacios keeps that arm, crunches that shoulder pretty tough. Palacios is keeping him in a near fall situation. Somerset trying to come back out of it. Somerset trying to set up. Palacios crunches him back down to the mat. Palacios is going to lose the pinning situation. He's going to get 4 here. And Josh, you and I interviewed Somerset one night after a match, and he said, that guy's the strongest guy I've ever wrestled.
Yeah. They're both technically savvy, but when you get to this weight class and, a guy like Somerset is saying that guy is just insanely strong, there's a slight tilt in favor of the X-Man.
So he puts a arm bar behind his back and a hammerlock. Looks sights pinned, but Somerset drops down, so Palacios just drops down and puts his chest underneath that shoulder, rolls him over, has Somerset on his back on the edge of the mat, and there's the fall. Palacios, your sectional champion at 190 pounds.
Max Nussbaum and Brady Bannister were scoreless in the first minute. Nussbaum took down and got to his feet. Bannister was hit with stalling, and it has been a reversal now for Nussbaum, so he leads it 2-0 with a stalling warning in his pocket. They go out of bounds. It's almost a new logo on the front of those Adams Central singlets as well.
What's the center back? It's got their name.
I think it says Bagaboos.
Bagaboos.
Pretty sure.
The Bagaboos. Brave, upstanding guys.
No, you're way off.
You're way off, but I don't know. I just know it's
You
not
know
that.
it's not that, huh?
They're brutally aggressive.
Brutally aggressive. Uninhibited.
By adversity.
There you go. It was a team effort.
I always wonder whether the S at the end should be capitalized or whether it shouldn't. That's a plural. Because it is an acronym, but I'm pretty sure adversity ends it. So then you should probably go lowercase s. But it always seems more natural to, especially in a headline. I'm a big fan of high schools using different nicknames. Oh, and a half Nelson by Nussbaum, and he's got Bannister turned. Bannister's flat. Good night. There's a fall. Max Nussbaum will take third place for Adams Central as we head into the 2:15 championship match right after this message.
Throwing a party? Call Adams County Tent and Party Rental to make it a very special occasion. Adams County Tent and Party Rental has delivery on tents, tables, chairs, linens, and bounce houses for weddings, birthday parties, graduations, retirement luncheons, and business meetings. No event is too big or too small for Adams County Tent and Party Rental. Call Landon at 223-2040 or like them on Facebook. Looking for summer work? Give Adams County Tenant Party Rental a call today.
At Bullenbacher & Associates, we know small businesses are the heart of Adams County. You're the ones who keep our community thriving, and we're here to help you succeed.
As your trusted CPA firm, we specialize in helping small businesses grow. And right now, we are accepting appointments for tax preparation. Call today at 260-726-4207 to schedule your appointment. Bullenbacher & Associates, supporting small businesses, supporting Adams County.
When it comes to excavating, the name to know is Luganville Excavating. Luganville Excavating can do total site development, dig your basement or pond, put in your septic system, even grade and install your driveway. Call today at 849-0251 or like them on Facebook. Luganville Excavating has 40 years of experience, gives free estimates, and guarantees all of their work. When it comes to the dirty work, Luganville Excavating will get her done. Give Brent a call today.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Decatur is John Kins. Get a quote at 728-8888 or visit kinsinsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Welcome back here as we continue to wait for the completion of the 5th place match at 190. But we're excited about the opportunity here for Ethan Funk to add another tally to Adams Central's total.
Thompson for Norwell takes 5th at 190.
And Blake Christner gets to wrestle Alan Ortiz after he came up with a great overtime victory. And just really, really happy for him.
Funk and Boots, who wants it?
It's all you, Rex.
Collar tie by Boots. Hand control by both wrestlers. This is an 8-6 match a week or so ago. I think in that match, Boots just kind of outlasted Funk. So let's see if somebody can get something going here early in the match and set the tone. Funk putting pressure in on Boots. Boots with a nice leg attack. Funk tried to spin and go behind. Boots has that single leg picked up. Funk trying to get it back to the ground. Nice little dump. Boots puts him back down to the ground. No takedown yet as Funk comes up into a Wizard situation. Funk's able to get this foot back, and Funk avoided a takedown there. And he was all but taken down on the edge of the mat. So Boots in on a good shot.
He was trying to bring that foot back to the ground, and he couldn't get it, and all of a sudden it was there on Boots' hip, but a nice job.
So with about a minute to go here in the first period, they're back underway in the center of the mat here. Wrist control by Boots. Funk tries a little arm drag to set something up. Boots with a shot. Funk in on a reshot. Funk's on a single leg head on the inside. Has it picked up, changes off to double, and he's going to score the takedown. Ethan Funk opens up this match with a takedown. They're on the edge of the mat. They're going to try and stay in. Funk's going to try and burn as much of this clock in the first period as they can. Out of bounds they go. Jerry Ingles will bring him back to the center. Boots going to sit up in a down position. Turn around the other way, son.
No score between Christner and Ortiz after the first period.
Boots, no real first move. Funk runs a spiral ride, turns him over to his back. Funk's going to try and drive him over. Funk has him on his back. He has him on his back. Funk's got him on his back. Boots is trying to bridge out. Boots is going to come off of his belly. Funk's going to come back in the center, and he's going to pick up 4 So Funk's going to open up a big lead now, 7-3. That was close, because when Boots went over his back, he stopped. Did not even start to bridge. Then he got a second effort going there. So Funk with the early lead now, 7-0 after one period. Choice goes to Boots. Boots to first. Funk says, I will take the down position. Thank you, please.
We want to remind you that you're listening to WZBD FM 92.7, Bern, Decatur, and Bluffton.
As well as on YouTube, if that's your choice of watching opportunities.
Lots of people listening to us on YouTube today.
Funk stands to his feet, tries to break the hands, and he's going to try and high leg over. And Boots just throws him out of bounds to get out of trouble there. Funk in that high leg was could have caught Boots again on his back. Boots is not a big 215 pounder. I think Funk's a little bit bigger than Boots is. Boots is like an oversized 90 pounder maybe, and Ortiz your winner by a fall over Christner for third and fourth.
Still a great day for Blake.
Funk comes up to his feet, and Boots going to cut him loose. Funk with a nice outside sweep single. Hits a little dump, pops him down, but Boots is able to roll him through there. Funk hangs on the leg. Now Funk back in on a single leg once again. He's going to change off to a double like he did to get that first takedown. Boots is put a little more pressure on him. Boots is on a back ankle. Funk's going to try and come up through the middle here. Boots is sitting over the top in an awkward situation. No control there. I think Jerry Engel's going to call stalemate here and get out of this situation. There's nothing going to happen here. He does. One of Ethan's biggest fans up here in the crowd, his brother Caden, older brother.
Rex, in case you're wondering, Margie is still listening. She says you're doing a great job.
She is.
She wants one for Ethan here.
Funk in a collar tie. Boots controls that wrist. Funk's hit that slide by single a couple of times, been in really good position. Under a minute to go. Boots tries to hit a single leg. Now Funk reshot in on a single. Funk just going to slide by and get behind. And Funk with another takedown. Funk tightens things up. Funk's going to try to hit a suck back here. Chin rip. If nothing else, I'm just going to grab your face and make sure you know I'm here. Funk's still in control on the edge of the mat in a front headlock situation. Funk reaches through trying to get a Palmer cradle here, and he's got it locked up. Changes off that side, changes side. Now Funk's got that cradle. He never
Here comes the towel boy.
Never gave up control, so Funk's still in that same situation. He has him on his back. Can he get some near fall here? Oh, he had to fall for a second. He's going to get two swipes out of it, and Jared's going to give him two. So Funk with a 13-0 lead, and Josh, he's more than made up the gap from last week. He's dominated this match.
Yeah, I mean, last week he lost by a couple-point decision. Here he's on pace for the tech, and I'm not sure if you keep your gas on your foot on the gas and get the tech, or you just kind of make sure you don't do anything crazy and ride a 13-0 victory.
Well, Boots' choice, and he takes neutral, so all Funk really has to do is let Boots make another bad shot and get takedown, and that tech falls in his control here.
I think the will might be broken, gentlemen.
Throw by Funk. Funk in a fireman's carry, hits a fireman's carry. The big guy at 215 and changes off to a double, and that's going to do it, kids. Ethan Funk comes around and gets the takedown. That's going to do it. Ethan Funk. Come on, Jerry. Make me look bad here. I've already called it on you. That's a takedown all day long, kids.
All day.
Now it's a
there
takedown.
It is. And that's going to do it. Ethan Funk, your technical fall winner, 16-0 in an upset or a rematch from last week's conference battle. Funk, your champion here at 215.
We'll be right back.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Welcome back here for our final three bouts of the afternoon. And to see us through the afternoon is Josh Gaskell.
We go in the championship match. We have Belmont Braves Grady Baker, the 32-7 senior. He's going to be wrestling Connor Landis, the 19-6 junior from Bluffton. Third and fourth, we have Spencer Smitley wrestling Ryan Beer. Both those guys going for third and fourth are freshmen. Baker controlling some ties here.
Smitley got the opening takedown here real quick on Beer.
And this is another one of those weight classes. You know, you'd like to win your final match of the day at sectional, but I think all four of these guys could make some noise come regional time and upset that Delta sectional.
You know, Baker was 7 losses, but 2 to Coleman, 2 to Reynolds, 1 to a kid from LaPorte, and 1 to a big guy up at Mishawaka. So, I mean, quality losses there.
Yeah. Yeah, and Baker's journey is going to have to come through just kind of winning this next 2 weekends, and you know, that should set him up for a good draw at semi-state.
You know, he's had big wins over Lothmer from Carroll, who's ranked.
Beer gets turned by Smitley, and time ran out before they could get the pin, so
that's
it'll
7-0.
be 7-0.
Yeah.
The championship match, there's still no score. Baker kind of controlling the match and pushing his guy around. A shot attempt by Baker as Landis stuffs it, trying to get around him. Baker does a good job of getting back to his feet. Kind of stuck in the front headlock position.
Showed good poise to get back out of there. Oh!
Got a good dump attempt right there. You see, when you get it to this weight class and you hit a dump, you kind of all feel it and hear it.
Usually they're like slow motion. That one's quick.
Yeah.
He went right through.
You see the strength of Baker there as he takes him down, gets the opening takedown. There's no back points awarded, but solid takedown attempt by Baker there. Looks like we're going to go into the second period, score 3-0.
That was pretty. That all got all three of us excited.
Looks like Bluffton's going to get choice. They're going to defer here in the second period. Baker's going to choose down. So Landis goes to cover. Baker does a good job of holding his base here and stopping Landis's first move. Now Baker to his feet, looking to get his hips away. A lift attempt by Landis.
Attempt.
He does lift him there a second time and kind of takes him back over himself as now Baker's back up to his feet. Cuts and faces. He's going to get his escape. Scores 4-0.
This big guy, the key is hand control. Come up, get your hand control, and just turn into him.
No, we haven't said it on air yet in this championship, I don't think, but Baker can win this. Adams County holds all 14 champs. No better guy to finish this off than Grady Baker.
Smitley gets the fall against Beer.
Baker doing a good job of controlling the ties, pummeling in and out as he goes for an arm drag. Landis does a good job of facing him. About a minute left in this second period. Blast double attempt by Baker. Landis does a good job for stopping it for a moment, but Baker finishes it, and score's not going to be 7-0. Baker looking to add on some points as he's getting pretty physical on top, looking for a power half.
It's a good match for Baker to try some of those things. A nice blast double for a heavyweight, a little fireman's carry, a little monkey roll. Pulling out all the stops.
Luke Powers was your champ from Westdell at 215 at the Delta Sectional. No surprise there. And an upset at 285, it is Matthew Alberson of Winchester, who is your champion at 285.
This might be another one. Looking at the champ, comes in with a 10-6 record. We could have Ryan Beer easily could upset the number one coming from that sectional. Here in the final period, this final weight class, it's going to be Landis' choice. He's going to choose neutral. He's trailing Grady Baker 7-0. In the 5th place match, it's Jordan Barron. He's ahead 3-1 over Clayton Heflin of Blackford.
Guys, you were saying it earlier. The lead is 18.5 points. Josh, right on the money. That's why we sought you out, Josh.
That was pretty.
Nice throw by to a double finish for Baker. Score's now 10-0. He's going to get an extra bonus point to probably put me out of the 20-point range, but there's about a minute left. Belmont clinched the team title early on in this round. When you get all 14 to advance to regionals, it's hard to, upset that for Adams Central or South Adams. It's going to be a full Nelson call, but Baker's got a 10-1 lead now. So,
like I say, what's better than 1/2 Nelson? Two.
The only problem is you don't know which way to turn him. You just kind of get stuck there. So. After that half or full Nelson call there, we get a fresh restart. 55 seconds on the clock. Baker can ride this one out if he elects to. He's got a wing on Landis's right side.
I don't think he's content yet, Josh.
And he's looking to at least punish him on top as he's using all of his weight and strength driving into Landis, making him carry all of his 250-plus pounds. There's short time now here as a Talboy stands up, and Baker jumps out to the side looking to run a half Nelson, but he can hold this one on and be your sectional champ at 285 for the Belmont Braves. Grady Baker's going to hold on to this one. Congrats to him.
10-1 the final.
So Belmont with 6 champions. Adams Central with 6 champions. South Adams with 2. Does that sound correct?
You got the list.
Wow, I've been keeping track of qualifiers.
You're busy watching soccer.
We'll add it up and tell you after this announcement.
When getting the job done right is job one, you need construction equipment that's built right. From compact track loaders to the world's #1 selling compact excavator, the Kubota construction lineup features durable Kubota engines, more comfort, and the versatility to do it all and do it right. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Visit Offholder Equipment Sales, US 27 in Bern, Indiana, their newly acquired location, State Route 364 in Minster, Ohio, or online at www.offholderequip.com.
Locally owned and operated by Shane Reynolds and family, DDD Maintenance and Repair is your place to go for heavy-duty truck and diesel engine repair. Located just outside of Monroe, DDD Maintenance and Repair also offers sand and glass blasting for all of your surface restoration projects. Whether you're looking to get your truck or diesel engine to run like new, or your metal restoration project to look like new, we have a blast renewing the past. Give Shane and the guys a call at 223-5442. That's DDD Maintenance and Repair. Finding a reliable, affordable, and professional electrician is difficult these days, but in Adams County, there's a name you can trust, and it's Phil Blakey of Blakey Electric. Serving Decatur and the surrounding communities, Blakey Electric does residential and commercial electrical work, both inside and outside. Give Phil a call today at 724-8049 and tell him about the work you need done on your remodel, new building project, or any other electrical project. Leave it to the experts at Blakey Electric, 724-8049, to take care of all of your electrical needs. Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant, located on the corner of 3rd Street and US 224 in the heart of downtown Decatur, is your home for great meals, a cozy atmosphere, top-of-the-line catering, and now, free meals for kids. That's right, this summer on Tuesday and Wednesday nights, kids under 10 eat free with the purchase of just one adult meal. Whenever you come, Two Brothers is a place to sit and enjoy a meal. Offering burgers, wings, chili, ribs, appetizers, and nightly specials, Two Brothers has a banquet room, a bar side, and a family side. For your next meal, visit Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant in Decatur. Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
Welcome back here to our post-tournament coverage. Belmont wins the sectional title today. They have 6 champions. I switched languages there and went with sechs Meisterschaften für den Belmont. 6 champions for Belmont, 6 champions for Adams Central, and 2 for South Adams. So
final team score, Belmont 273.5. Missing Josh's 20-point difference as Adams Central at 250, as South Adams at 199, Jay County at 166.5. 5th place goes to Bluffton at 116. Norwell in 6th place at 76.56 for Southern Wells, Union City at 54.5, and Blackford with 51.
They are going through the awards right now. We see Jacob Binniger with his wall chart. 2nd year in a row that he's won a sectional title. And a pretty good day for Cruz Bowers overall.
Yeah, that's a good match in the finals because, we saw Fredinger look really well at the ACAC last week, and Binniger just a little bit better today.
One of the things that I wrote down in my notes here to talk about in our post-tournament coverage is just the fact that we enjoyed some really great wrestling. And I don't think we really go home having that feeling in our gut, oh, I feel so bad for X. Not X, but random person, right? I mean, Nobody, at least in our coverage area, really took a big loss, and everybody advances, and really, for the most part, I don't think anybody from Adams Central, Belmont, or South Adams is going to say they're disappointed with how today went.
Yeah, and I think, we always talk about how the other sectional does. I don't think a lot of people are going to be unhappy with who they're drawing into from the other sectional. We could see easily, 30 plus make it to the semi-state from Adams County. So
we can. No, you're back. You're good.
Hey, we're back. I thought somebody's pulling a plug out. We were just in the middle of some great thought that we had.
Hey, do you want to do the wrap-up before we get unplugged again?
Yeah, we probably should.
On Saturday from the Jay County sectional, it was Belmont, your winner in this conference and the sectional today. At 106 pounds, it's Jacob Binniger, your champion over Fredinger of Bluffton. 3rd place goes to Cruz Bowers, 4th to Lothridge.
At 113 pounds, your sectional champion is freshman Bradley Baker from Belmont. He wins by fall over Brock Sprunger of South Adams. 3rd place went to Hicks of Southern Wells. Ezra Lichty was 4th.
120 pounds, your winner Max Adams over Silas Winks of Jay County. 3rd place goes to Oliver Frote over Macklin of Adams Central.
At 126 pounds, Dakota Sprunger is your champion. 8-0 the score by major decision over Ben Mills of Belmont. 3rd place went to Rivers of Jay County. Edwards of Norwell was 4th.
132 pounds, your champion from Adams Central, Cale Beer over Will Patterson. Connor Fortick of Norwell was your 3rd place winner over Luke Rubel of Belmont.
Henry Ferret wins his 2nd sectional title, this time at 138 pounds. He wins by tech fall 19-3 over Miles Carr of Adams Central. Landers of Jay County 3rd. Braxton Huff of South Adams 4th.
The match that we talked about all week long at 144 as Wyatt Mann wrestles Gabe Myers of Belmont, and Gabe is your winner by the final score 10-3, and 3rd place goes to Parker Barnes of Bluffton over Elmore of Union City.
Another sectional title for Dylan Aug. He wins 9-0 over Sam Wolpert of Belmont at 150. Robinson of Jay County was 3rd. Parker Nash of Bluffton 4th. Gabe Steiner of South Adams 5th.
Your 157-pound champion is Mav Dubois as he takes out Charlie Frote with a fall in 3:39. Your 3rd place goes to Eli Loshi of South Adams, and Simpson of Bluffton is 4th.
Mav Dubois is your champion at 157 for Adams Central. He wins by fall over Chuck Ferrot of Belmont. 3rd place went to Loshi, and Simpson was 4th.
At 165 is Brayson Shorgen as the winner over Nathan Plattner. Tech Fall 17-1 and 301. Your 3rd place winner is Manley of Belmont over Sibria of Jay County.
175, Xander Schwartz is your champ. 302 the fall time over Fields of Jay County. Owen Shane takes 3rd with a 16-5 win over Nick Brewster of South Adams.
At 190 pounds, it's a rematch of earlier in the season as Xavier Palacios wrestles West Somerset in the finals, and he gets a fall in 1:52. Your 3rd place winner is Max Nussbaum with a fall in 227 over Bannister of Blackford.
2:15, perhaps the most exciting match for us today. Ethan Funk wins 16-0 over Jake Boots of Bluffton. Takes the title at 2:15. Alan Ortiz of Jay County was third. And a great day for Blake Christner, who finishes fourth.
In our 285-pound class, the final weight class of the match here, and it is Grady Baker, your champion, 10-1 decision over Landis of Bluffton. Third place goes to Smitley of Jay County over Ryan Beer of Adams Central.
We'll send it back to the studio for one more round of messages and come back for the final time right after this.
Miller Land Surveying is one of Northeast Indiana's premier full-service land surveying firms. From lot and boundary surveys to large topographical, commercial, and industrial surveys, Miller Land Surveying can help you with all of your surveying needs. With a seasoned staff, the latest technology, and a drive for perfection, rest assured your project will be done professionally and efficiently completed every time. MLS is proud to support today's broadcast and encourages everyone to get out and support local athletes.
Pampered Coach is a family-owned, community-minded business dedicated to providing the best sales and service for all your trucking and trailer needs. Pampered Coach on 930 at the edge of New Haven specializes in day cabs and sleepers. They also have a wide selection of new and used trailers. Celebrating 40 years in 2024, the guys at Pampered Coach offer a full-service department for both trucks and trailers to go along with their outstanding sales department. Visit pctrucks.net or visit Pampered Coach in person on 930 in New Haven. This is big, and it's easy. That's why they call it the Big Easy from Hubbard Feeds. What's so big about it? A 100% rebate of your interest payments on any beef nutrition financed. What's easy? One finance program. One place to buy all your beef nutrition products. It's big and easy. It's Hubbard Feeds' Big Easy Full Interest Rebate Offer. Stop by Lehman Feed Mill on 000 or call 589-2451. Offer good for limited time with approved credit. Minimum purchase required. Rebate dependent upon timely repayments.
Want to make your home a more comfortable place, but don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. When you turn to Liechty Brothers, your Carrier expert, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems and help you pick the one that best fits into your home budget. Because in this economy, who couldn't use a little more comfort?
Hi, this is Kent at Liechty Brothers Plumbing and Heating with a very simple philosophy. Show up on time, do what you say you'll do, and if there's a problem, fix it.
Liechty Brothers, 251 East Water Street in Bern.
The Galley has great food at great prices, famous for their delicious cod. You need to be sure to try their many seafood, chicken, and steak items, along with their many sandwiches, sides, and great salad bar. The Galley is located at 622 North 13th Street in Decatur. Call for carryout at 260-724-8181. And remember, Galley gift certificates always make great gifts. So set sail soon to the Galley in Decatur.
Looking to update your kitchen or bath with new countertops or a complete retrofit? Hobbiger's Ace Lumber in Bern brings you custom CAD kitchen design, along with personalized service with 3D rendering that will help you create and complete the project of your dreams. Hobbiger's offers several lines of quality cabinets, plus custom countertops, including the durability and beauty of quartz. Call us today at 800-772-5223 and let us help you with your next project from concept to completion.
Welcome back here as we wrap up our coverage of a great day. 7+ hours of coverage here, all thanks to our great and fine sponsors. And if you'd like to advertise over the next couple of weeks, just get a hold of the station and we'll get you set up, because we got a lot more wrestling coverage to come, boys. Yes, your sister, Harumph.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course, yeah. I thought there was a given. We knew that.
We'll be on the air next week. Same deal. We'll be on the air on YouTube, I believe, right away. And as soon as the girls' coaches show is over, then we'll be on 92.7 as well. And it sounds like we'll be on till about 3 or 4 o'clock next week, and then get ready for what could be a really interesting day of broadcasting at Semi-State, because we really hope that we have some girls basketball regionals to fit in there as well.
Always.
So, with that,
you've been listening to exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you heard. And a special presentation of 92.7 WZBD Sports.